Throne room underground, prophecy unfolding, an evil dragon to be crowned. These maidens quest to slay the beast, save her from fiery end. But he just wants to get drunk and have a dragon for a friend. Carnal the barbarian, Carnal the barbarian, Carnal the barbarian, Carnal the barbarian, Carnal the barbarian. Deep below the surface,
Hello.
You're on the wrong mic. If you're on, you gotta switch your mic. Hello.
Can you guys hear me?
We can. We're already live.
Okay.
Just a big warning, just in case.
We are live.
How's it going?
Good. How are you guys? That trailer looks cool.
It's so good. It got almost played twice, but thank you.
Yes.
Have you guys seen the campaign? It's going insane.
Well done. Holy
It's
shit.
going absolutely
Congratulations.
insane.
Hold on. Let me close this door.
Hello, chat. It's great. Okay, after party time. Holy
Well
shit.
fucking done. God damn. I had the video set to loop because I was like, I almost don't want to cut off your stream with Bancroft because you were doing so well. And I was like, am I going to put an end to the baggies? But no. We're continuing the launch party. This is a launch after party. And I have not one, but 2 bottles of wine ready, everybody. So I will be drinking. I know Jake's been drinking for the launch. I will continue. I am here to help. I am sacrificing for this game.
You know what that is? That's 2020 Rini coming out. 2 wine bottles. And
yeah, no. Yeah, I'm rolling back. I'm bringing back the 2020s and the COVID era drinking, the COVID era streaming tendency. So yeah, the link to Carnal the Barbarian, side quest 1 Bad Dragon, the campaign that is Jake's campaign that just launched. It's pinned in the chat. That was the trailer you guys just saw. So I have yeah, basically today we're just gonna be chatting. I'm sure Perry will have nuggets. I have nothing else prepared, but I figured we could talk about the campaign and just have fun and drink.
And it's Nuggageddon over here.
Nuggageddon. Yeah. All right. That sounds
not really. I just
strange,
have one.
But
yeah, he said before the show that he's slam on nuggets. That's great. We're really padded out.
It's okay. I'm sure we have a lot to talk about anyways. Over 4,000. Yes. Thank you for the raid, Bancroft. Cheers. Hello, everybody who's coming in from Bancroft. Hello. Ooh.
Yeah, I think I already owe people more Jaeger drinking. I think
you do.
I was saying every 500 as if that would be slow, but it's been going crazy.
And you were saying it was going to be every 1,000, and how disappointed would everyone have been? And how much less Jaeger would have been drunk?
No, but not disappointed because it's already quite many thousands.
You don't look the slightest bit drunk. I think you can drink a lot more.
Okay,
and so can I. So I'm going to open this right now and just get started.
Jake
Cheers,
can hold
everyone.
his Jaeger.
Thank you for yes. Well,
it's like 2023. Jake is birthday.
What? Why 2023?
No, we've got to bring out the kind of like drinking an entire bottle of absinthe on a privated stream, Jake, tonight.
Oh,
like,
right.
The backers deserve it.
When was that? That was before Tampa, wasn't it?
Yeah, you saved me. That whole thing where it's like, hey, how about I tell the person to stop drinking and then do another stream in the hope they'll end theirs for their sake. Very grateful that you did that with me. Like that was a nasty night.
I'm glad someone is grateful when I'm trying to be a good friend and stopping them from doing stupid shit on the internet. I'm glad somebody appreciates it.
I definitely fell off my chair. It was glorious.
You did, but it was funny, and you kept the stream up too. But it's no longer there, so don't go looking for it, guys.
Well, we should pull up the campaign so you can mark like your victories.
Yes.
You know what I mean? So you can see where it starts off. Because this was like I marked from my stream and then Bancroft's stream, and I just took a big slurp of this stuff. So.
A big slurp.
I do have a second.
Right.
I've got a second bottle of Jägermeister in the car. I could go downstairs and I could get it out of the. It's in the footwell of my car, the place everyone should keep a bottle of Jägermeister.
Right, yeah. Hold on, give me a second. I've got
2 bottles of Jaeger is a lot.
Yeah.
That is a lot. I have right
it's like, I think you might die, dude, but you do you.
You do you, bro. Amazing!
It's still going!
It's still going! Dang! 4,371! And obviously you've reached your goal, and the goal is a weird number because you price it in GBP, I assume. GBP. British pounds. So whatever this is in British pounds, this is in real money. 4,271 in real money. So that's a great one. Holy shit, amazing. Yeah, tell everybody about this campaign. What is this?
Okay, this is CARNAL the Barbarian Side Quest 1. You've heard about the first chapter of the main series. This is a completely new adventure. It follows 2 Fappu no Jutsu Edge Maidens on their quest to save the world from the rise of a prophesized evil dragon. And our main man CARNAL just so happened. That's the opening page. That's the opening page. That's what you're coming to expect. That's what you want to back tonight. But yeah, so 40-page one-shot. CARNAL obviously gets wrapped up in the story. The man who only wants to find friends in this world decides to attempt to befriending a dragon. He where most guys say I can fix her to women, he says I can fix him to an evil dragon, and obviously it goes very well. It's
right. Clearly, because everything about CARNAL's story is things go smoothly for him. Very compelling.
And so, like, you can get this book, tons of stuff related to it. Even the Panel Breaker standee is an add-on, the thing we've talked about for like weeks on this show. And like, you can also get all of the previous books, chapter 1. But here's the thing: everyone who backed on the campaign, they had glorious gold foil, glorious neon orange 5th color in the offset process, neon fluorescent orange. All of those books, they've doubled in price now. If you want to get them on this campaign, so like, here's the thing: back while you can, we have already unlocked the neon Pantone for the covers of these books.
Ooh, very nice. Yeah, someone in chat was asking what's your next stretch goal. So you've hit 1 already, at least, right?
We've hit 1. So we've unlocked the neon Pantone, I think, because we're over 3,000 pounds, 300%, which means we've unlocked the Pantone. The next is foil. The Pantone gets switched for foil. So if we get to 5,000 pounds, which will be like $6,000 or $7,000, about $7,000 ish. Then instead of the Pantone, we get platinum foil. Then the next goal after that, it's both of them. It's the double whammy, just like last time. The fluorescent red and the foil. And like, it seems probable, nay, possible that we will be getting there relatively soon. So yeah, head over. There's plenty. There's a lot of campaign to chew over. So guys, click the link, head over there, and back tonight. Be on the first wave. Get in the first 100, because the first 100 backers get the last puzzle card. You can see it at the top of this campaign. It's right there.
Our Panel Breakers trading cards that started with the Ragna card for the Fiendish campaign that'll probably be fulfilling around the same time as this book. God damn it. You get the full set of it. If you get in the first 100 of this campaign, you'll get, and you got in all the other campaigns with Phil and Pear as well and me, then you get the full set. So you get a truffle card this time.
Pear, which campaign did yours go out with?
Say that again.
Your puzzle card on here, which campaign did it go out with for you?
I think it was Hotel Story 2.
Okay, very fitting.
Cool.
Yeah, hashtag first 100.
Wackass said he just backed. Awesome.
Yes, thank you so much. I think the shapely asses of the Edge Maidens may have tempted Admiral Wackass. Or maybe it was the Pantone fluorescent red or the upcoming silver foil. We might even get to that tonight on this stream. That would be insane.
That would be awesome. What's the stretch goal for the silver foil?
500%. So it's 5,000 pounds. So it is quite a bit. It is quite a bit more. So I think it would be like $7,000. So it's like another $3,000 would have to be added. Maybe we'll get there by the end of the stream. That would be crazy. Like that would for real be crazy. It's already crazy. You people are insane.
It's nice. This is so good. I mean, that means people enjoyed the first book, and the first book was good. I love those little cherubs on the top, by the way, the little Carnal and Brimdoom. I love it. That dragon is now my favorite little pet. I want a dragon.
Little Brimmy. I love Brimdoom too.
I want a Brimmy. He's so cute and deadly, which is best.
I wanted to make
better.
Pat, did you ever play Spyro the Dragon on the original PlayStation?
No, but I'm very familiar with it.
I remember the whole mascot stream you did. Well, I tried to make Brimdoom as mascotty as possible in line with that stream.
Yeah, he looks kind of like a Digimon in a good way to me. He looks like iconic, kind
of. Several Digimon inspirations here.
Wait,
it seems
it went up even more.
That isn't. You're going to get to 5K today. It's got nothing to worry about. Nothing at all to worry about.
Can you scroll?
Oh my god, you guys!
Can you scroll to the bottom of the campaign, just to have just to see the insanity that is going on with this?
Oh right, okay, yeah. Holy shit! So, if you guys backed Carnal 1. Then you know how Jake's campaigns go. I don't know how you manage this. When I scroll to the bottom of this campaign, it's going to look like that meme of Charlie Day with all the red lines on like the board, like conspiracies. That's basically if there's a roadmap of your campaign, that's what this will ignore all of that. No spoilers. Right? Look at this. Look at this.
No.
Another what and all this, look at all the add-ons and not the stretch goals, but like those are pages.
No, but go to
all
the bottom.
The extra items.
Irene, go to the bottom of the rewards tab.
Okay, hold on.
We also have a special guest who's just arrived.
Why isn't the rewards tab showing up on the left?
It's got another. It is. It's got another.
Oh, I'm a retard.
It's got its own. No. I mean, it was on the left. It has its own thing.
Oh.
This is.
Oh, okay. Fucking hell.
Should we bring in Phil? Tab? Should we bring in Phil?
Sure. Hold on. Give me a second. Where's the rewards tab?
It's on the right. You know the right? Look on the right of the page. You see that bar at the right?
Here?
Yeah, look. Oh my god.
I thought, look, okay. When you say rewards tab,
sure.
I think of this. Anyways, okay, rewards tab.
How much have you had? How much wine have you had already?
I've had almost a glass of wine already. Well, half a glass. But yes. Not enough. This will get way worse, everybody. I hope you're ready. For this. All right, let's bring in Phil.
Oh my god.
Phil! Welcome to the show!
Look at this guy over here.
What is that?
Well, it's launch day. Look at this. The day's finally here. I haven't read Carnal yet, but
wow, what a good friend.
Pez read it twice.
I didn't get it
twice. Pez read it twice. You do have it. I gave you a special version of the book. Remember?
Yeah, but it's not the final version.
Sure. I gave him one of the, there was like 5 test prints, and I gave Phil one as a gift.
It's still closed. It hasn't been opened. All right. I'm waiting for my copy to come.
Okay.
Wow. He's being he's saving it. He's saving it. Even though you shouldn't. You should have read it. Anyway.
I had been reflecting on the fact that Per read it twice. Like, that's a big deal. Like, we're getting to the ending, like, I'm gonna do this again.
Mm-hmm.
Well, he forgot.
No, that's great.
Everything that happened.
Well, you know, yeah, I read it once when I was mad at you, and I was like, I need to read it when I like him. So
Aww. Well, that's
cool.
good.
So I hate Reddit, and it was good when I hate Reddit.
That means it has to be good. It means it has to be good.
Awesome.
You're really putting it to the test too. Wow.
Yeah.
This is my only blonde wig.
You've come.
I mean, it's not my wig.
Someone asked if you're discount Johnny Bravo.
Yeah, this is my Carnal wig. This is I'm not gonna wear it for long. I don't want to be called a sassy wigger. So
well, now that you said that, that's what people are gonna call you.
But I did it for Jake.
Thank you, Phil.
Well
I really
done.
appreciate it. I want to. I wish I had a costume. Where's my costume? Like, everything's packed away. I don't even have my.
Hey,
wizard
Snuggie,
set.
what's up?
Yo, Snuggles.
I have
Good to see you, bro.
Yo,
a mushroom hat.
Timu Johnny Bravo.
Uh,
Wackass said he still needs to read it, but it's near the top of my stack. Well, thank you for backing, even though you hadn't read the first one.
You'll genuinely
it's very
love
good.
it.
You should read it.
If people didn't get the first book, you can still get it on this campaign. Like, I'm not bullshitting. Like, it's actually worth reading. Like, which isn't easy to say sometimes.
You passed.
I agree.
4K already?
Yeah, I know, Phil. It's insane. Look how crazy this shit is.
It's nuts.
That's crazy.
It's crazy. It's crazy.
Amazing.
35 backers.
Now we're doing hats.
No,
All
Phil.
right.
Hat.
Only 21. I got my mushroom hat.
That's cool.
This is what I can do. I can wear mushroom. But Irene, go to the bottom of the rewards thing.
Okay.
Because you will not believe your eyes. You will not.
I will not believe my eyes.
No, the rewards tab.
I know. That's what I'm doing.
Okay, so for people who didn't get like the last stuff on the last campaign, there's something called the money shot, and I'm like, no one's back. No one's backing this shit. Like, no, who's gonna get like everything? And that's with the gold covers at like the full price. Irene, go up one more for the early bird because there's an early bird with 10%.
So much work. Oh my god.
It's worth it. It's worth it. Look,
1 backer. Holy shit!
Early bird.
What mad lad? Back that. That is fucking amazing. Okay. This is what I am learning. This is what I specifically learned from your Carnal the Barbarian campaigns is that if you do offer, don't be scared of big bundles if you're launching a campaign. As long as what you're offering has good stuff and has a lot of value, offer it. Somebody will want it. That's great.
it's crazy. Thank you so much.
That's
to
crazy.
Whatever
Thank
insane
you to whoever
individual
backed
that.
it. That's awesome. Holy shit. That's how much is that? That's over 1,000 US. Jesus.
Yes, it is. That means Jesus.
That's all. That's everything.
That's everything like from the last campaign and this campaign, including the sketch cards. That's the only way to get the previous campaign sketch cards. You can get the Carnal one and the Truffle one. And like, if someone wants to get those, you might as well get it now because then you don't want to have to. You can only get it in the money shot, and you don't want to have to get the money shot in the future because that's just going to be unfair. It's not even fair.
Well,
crack that wheel.
I know. I'm just being shoved around. That's awesome, though.
The shipping on that reward is going to be insane.
It's going to be insane. You're going to lose money on the shipping, but it'll be worth it.
Very worth it.
And look at that. There's a these perk names are amazing. The throbbing package, another one just like the first Carnal campaign.
Yeah, if you want anything, if you want everything that's just new on this campaign, the Panel Breaker standee isn't in the throbbing package. It's only Carnal related stuff. The only way you can get the Panel Breakers thing is like as an add-on. So it like feels a little more separate and tucked away.
Nice.
But yeah, if you want to get everything new, if you know what's funny, some person got the throbbing package. If you scroll up, there's like an early bird version.
Oh.
And when does that
Early
leave?
bird.
When does it not early bird anymore?
I think it's limited. There's like 50 of those. So 6 people have the throbbing package already. You people are nuts.
That's crazy. Yeah. You guys are nuts.
And it's
in a good way.
It's crazy because we didn't know if it was going to launch this week, right? Just a couple days ago.
No.
It's still up in the air.
Oh yeah, the people are ready. That's good.
They're ready.
Well,
they were ready last week too. You know,
Yep.
I
People
do
have been
think
edged.
yes, the whole the tension has been built up, for lack of a better way to put it, that isn't as carnal. There's no way around it. There's no way around it. But yeah, you've got quite the story now to tell with the launch of this campaign, especially with Kickstarter's weekend fiasco.
The dark weekend.
I guess it turned out better.
oh yeah, that's crazy.
Well,
Did you guys talk about that?
We haven't gone onto it yet. Like it's the
No.
so they say Kickstarter brings out new rules, and they're like, yeah, no, not safe for work content, guys. Kissing and cuddling only. No skin tight clothing. And it's like, are you for real? Like, we built a 5-year plan around your friggin' platform. Anyway.
Dude, I was reading that and I was like, how is anything going to ever be launched on here again? Because if you have a fictional story and it's, say, dark fantasy, not even just something like Carnal, which is full of innuendo. I was worried if I could even put Fiendish on there. I'm glad they reversed it, but it was so strict and Puritan. It was fucking ridiculous.
Yeah, but it's just, they must have had a bombardment all weekend, because like just one weekend later, they reversed the whole thing, and they apologize. Like the email they send out is like an apology. We got it wrong, and it's like, okay.
Yeah. They were like, whoa, we take it back.
Yeah, JK.
Yeah.
That's what I was thinking, because they weren't answering messages for days, and
oh yeah,
for me, you called it that they were going to reverse it. I didn't have as much faith, because I remember Tumblr banning anything lewd and just shooting themselves in the foot, and they never reversed it, and that was just the dumbest thing. I've seen platforms just nuke themselves like that, so I had little faith that they would reverse it. But I did guess that the reason they weren't replying to people for days was because they were being absolutely hounded by messages all throughout the weekend. So they probably came into work on Monday and were like, oh my God, here's 5,000 messages screaming at us about our new policy. And then the CEO had to apologize.
No, literally, the COO or whatever hadn't put out like a blog post or a message since like 2022 or 23. And like it skips ahead to now, and he's like, guys, it was Stripe's fault. It wasn't us, it was Stripe, okay? It was the evil credit card companies.
It is Stripe, but also if all these platforms just had a pair of balls and then didn't give in to it, then what could they do about it, right? They still need your money. Sure. Like, why doesn't everybody just grow some balls?
Well, I mean, they kind of did. They said like it goes against all like fuck the system. I don't think they said fuck the system, but like screw the establishment ethos of Kickstarter. And it's like, okay, I'm glad you didn't just walk it back. Like you even tossed out that line. Like it's pretty awesome. Some people was like, when we were celebrating, they were like, don't celebrate yet. They'll try it again. And it's like, sure. But I think it's like a warning shot across the bow. And if people would to be sensible, they'd probably like try and protect themselves by finding a way to put up a campaign that isn't so obvious. Like, I'm pretty sure if Kickstarter's like, it's the credit card companies making us do this, just wink, wink, no nudity, wink, wink. So then you just don't put up the pages with black bars, and it's like the nudity's totally in the book. It's just not even apparent on the page.
Yeah. So what I started worrying about was they were saying, well, no, you can't have art on your campaign that's censored. And it's like, I think what they were trying to target were works that were primarily lewd, but then it was like masquerading as an art book or masquerading as a story. Like the primary purpose was this is NSFW and it's for gratification. But then stuff like even my art book, I was worried about that because then it could get mixed up with that, because for Incurvate, which I was getting worried about over the weekend because I want to launch on Kickstarter eventually. It's primarily an art book, but it has some tits. And then it's like, well, I could run a campaign for Incurvate without showing anything lewd, but then I worry about is the cover too revealing, and then also is that false advertising? Because it's honest if I put art on there and have the black bar. I tell people that if you buy this book, there's stuff that you shouldn't show your kids, right? So I'm being actually honest about my product. They're actually stopping me from being honest about my product by saying you can't even put up art or images that are censored. So it was a whole clusterfuck, and I'm glad it seems like people told them about it over the weekend.
Well, I mean, even them having like an official blog post that says specifically name drop Stripe as the company pressuring them, like it's the quiet part out loud. Essentially, it's like.
So where do they go from there, though? If are they not going to use Stripe anymore?
No. I mean, it's like they were overcorrecting from all of these companies are being pressured. Yeah. So Valve, we're nearly at $5,000. What the fuck?
That's insane. The next person who backs will push this over 5K. We have to get it. That's the next stretch goal, guys. One more person.
If the next backer we get, I'll take the wig off. All right.
And then no one's gonna back because they want you to keep the silly wig on.
We'll see Phil's bald spot, guys.
Oh yeah.
Oh no!
I will reveal my scalp.
He totally has a bald spot.
Wait. It's the stretch goals are in great gay British pounds, so it's actually 5,000 pounds. So it's a bit more for us to get that goal.
Oh, what a cop out! Okay, all right.
Whoever backs next still gets the prestige of pushing over 5. Can you be fucking serious? 5K already? It's not even been 2 out.
Holy shit!
Don't go and do Irene voice, Jake. Calm down.
I'm drinking. I'm fucking drinking.
We are. You guys, if you two aren't drinking, you're going to be very annoyed at us, and I apologize beforehand. Right. Anyways.
Yeah, sorry for really heavily commercializing an episode. I do apologize.
Well, I do, just so everyone knows, I do plan on circling back around and doing a somewhat normal show and asking everybody about their weeks, but I also want to complain about Kickstarter for a bit. Well, I'm glad that the message from the CEO, that was really good. I was glad to hear that. But I think I agree that they were overcorrecting because Fund My Comic also uses Stripe, and they didn't have to do any of this. They didn't. I haven't heard of them.
Well, they're a smaller target. I mean, if you're the people who want to put pressure, you apply pressure in targeted places first. I mean, Kickstarter is a huge fucking platform, and they really do promote not safe for work stuff. I mean, Fund My Comic didn't even jump on the Kickstarter thing as like a promo event, like, hey, come to us, like when it was happening.
They could have. That would have been great.
But like, you know.
Oh yeah.
But Kickstarter, not a year before they started, and Lotus Pedal in the chat, they mentioned this. Kickstarter had a newsletter that was like Kickstarter After Dark, net safe for work, deserves a place on Kickstarter. That was the language.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, and they do a newsletter of not safe for work stuff. I don't know if it's every month or something, but like, and then what? A year later, just cuddling, guys. No skin tight clothing. It's like, okay.
It's nuts. Yeah, that was a bit much. Anyways, I'm glad it got reversed.
Cuddles.
And yeah, crazy weekend, huh?
Weekend?
I thought it was gonna get reversed though. Everyone was freaking out. Like whenever they put that news out, and everyone's like, "Oh my god, the sky is falling," and I'm like, "Okay, guys, don't worry. I think you'll be surprised come Monday." Because I bet all the people at that company they like went out at the weekend and they had a bunch of their friends saying, "What the fuck, man?" There was probably a conversations like drunk in a club of someone saying, "You should say fuck you to Stripe, man. Isn't that the whole point of this company?" And they did.
Do you think you quantumly predicted this was going to happen? Like your future self found out that it was going to be reverted, so you saw the reverberations of that knowledge and you sent it back into time.
Well, I mean, the same thing happened with the Adventure Time series that got mentioned.
Wow. Did you guys talk about that? That's hilarious.
We didn't talk about that yet.
That's so funny. God, I forgot about. There's a lot to talk about.
I saw your post. Yeah.
Yeah, we'll get to that. Let's pivot.
Maybe it was 50%. 50% future vision, 50% cope. I don't know.
Yeah,
it was cope, but you manifested it through cope. I did not hiccup. I don't know what that was, but I'm glad it sounded apparently not disgusting. Sandwich update. Yes, the sandwich is 100% consumed. It was great. I know I was gonna be I knew I was gonna be drinking, so I had to eat before the stream.
What kind of sandwich was it?
It was ham with Italian.
Never mind.
And cheese. What?
You put the Italian seasoning on the sandwich?
Yes, I love Italian seasoning. I add Italian seasoning to fucking everything. I love that shit. Mayo with Italian seasoning is the best shit ever. Anyways. Yeah, when I make a sandwich, it's ham, eggs, cheese, a shit ton of lettuce, and Italian seasoning. Like 5 tons of Italian seasoning.
Ham, eggs? How are the eggs? What do you mean?
What did you do to
them? Ham, and then you fry an egg separately. Not ham eggs.
No. Yeah, I wanted to know how the eggs were prepared.
Phil, you can get ham with an egg in the middle of it. You can get.
I wouldn't. Don't bring that anywhere near me.
You don't like ham and eggs?
I don't like ham and anything.
What's wrong with you?
I just
Phil,
really?
I discovered this month that cured ham for sandwiches triggers my gout, so now I can't fucking eat it.
Yeah, because all the nitrates and pralines or whatever they're called, purines.
It probably is the nitrites.
Yeah.
That is not a weird sandwich.
A weird ass sandwich.
Wait.
It's not.
Look what just fucking happened.
Did you do it? What's coming off?
Look what just fucking
Holy shit!
We celebrate. You guys are the best.
I have to play.
I can't believe
it. Cheers,
you missed me taking my wig off, Irene.
Well, then you got to put it on and take it off again.
I did. I put it back on.
Bold spot.
All right, hold on. Show us your bold spot. Whoosh, whoosh, whoosh.
Joke's on you. There is no bald spot.
Take off the second wig. Take off the second.
No, you're not supposed to talk about that.
Wait. Phil, what if Phil just has like what? I know it's not, but like those. Oh my god, those really high tech expensive wigs that you can't tell it's a wig and it's like glued onto. It's not
the hair pieces,
like the fancy ones. Yeah, and they'll glue it onto your scalp if you're completely bald and it really looks like you have hair. Anyway,
you got to get the one where they implant magnets under your skin on the top of your head, and then they
magnet them.
It feels like magnets would be less effective than Velcro.
Gross.
Oh yeah, they have Velcro.
Bancroft said it was him that pushed it over. Thank you.
Thank you,
Michael.
That sounds like it would cause brain problems because isn't like
yeah, magnets are not good for your brain.
Signals. I know. I feel like your brain is like it's like affecting a credit card. You're not supposed to put that in your magnets. Isn't that the same with your brain? You kind of fuck it up.
Man, I remember last time when I had the serial killer fucking wood behind me. I bought like a Faraday cage bag. Because I was watching this one guy who basically every week he says, the biggest solar storm ever is happening. Here's the big one. And after watching them for a year, he puts out another video that's like, "Here's the big one," and it's like, "Fuck you." I already bought the damn Faraday bag, motherfucker. It's Wendigoon and AG1 all over again.
Wendigoon and AG1.
No one gets it.
No, I don't. I do follow Wendigoon, but I don't know this lore. And it's probably
he sells AG1. This is like fucking nutritional algae, and it tastes like crap.
Oh yeah.
And whenever he talks about it, it's like, it has a slight sweet taste. It's not bad. And then you get it, and it's like, this tastes like shit.
Oh, I've never tried it. Okay, I guess I wouldn't know. I never tried it, but I like Wendigoon.
Alex says, you need to go over what people need to do to back all the new items periodically. Okay, I'll just jump in. To get everything new, you need Throbbing Package, plus Panel Breaker Standee. It's only an add-on. Plus... the barcode edition 4-pack, which is heavily discounted if you get the 4-pack. Let's say you get everything that's new.
Cool. All right. Very good. There you go.
We will periodically resume this. And also, Hyper Wizard is a bat. Yeah, I'm finally on webcam. I'm a big fan.
Oh yeah, Apparently you've been. Oh hey, the.
It's been a while.
Hedgehog that doesn't look like a hedgehog is on screen. Apparently, some people didn't know what you look like, Jake.
It's been probably about a month since you've been on camera.
Ah!
Well, it's like I've been this guy for like a whole month because I'm on a different webcam and I'm using a different microphone. I'm using like a Shure 55. Look at this thing. Look at this thing.
Wow.
That's your mic. Ooh, that's cool. I like that.
That's like rich people mic. What the fuck is that?
It was expensive, but whatever. But yeah, because I was doing a launch, I had to set up a webcam. So Drake is hanging out with me, and he's talking.
I mean, you didn't have to.
Switches back. Yeah, how have your guys' weeks been? If you haven't been cortisol maxing over the weekend because Kickstarter nearly ruined your entire life plan.
I know. Like, someone other than Jake tell us about their week, so we can have an actual panel breaker show.
You want me to go?
Yes.
How's your old spot doing?
You're building up to a launch soon, Phil.
Oh yeah, dude. Yeah, that's right. June 4th. We'll be doing this all over again on Bancrofts, and yeah, everything's been going great. I had a lot of like day job work to move around because there's a big tournament this weekend. So there are like people from out of town that play like Mortal Kombat. They're doing like a big reunion. So there's people right now at the arcade playing games and stuff that I had to do like a bunch of setup for, pre-planning and moving a bunch of crap out, cleaning up the area. But yeah, and then just doing re-editing the next issue, which I have right here. I have a proof copy of it. Look at this. I mean, my camera's fucked, but it's the proof copy.
Yeah, boy.
Out.
Yeah.
So good.
The letter, basically the PDF was sent to the editor. He sent me back a bunch of notes. I then re-edited the letters, made the proof copy, got some proofreaders to read it, and then sent it to Oliver as well for him to read. And he caught some stuff. He was super happy with it. And then even last night, I was just doing more just refining of the dialogue, how to make things more clear for the reader and all that cool stuff. You see the badass back cover too of our he was in the previous issue, but our Indian buddy. And then you guys could see a little page 1. And if you guys remember, we got a little homage to Louis. Probably can't see it, but it says Old Louis Whiskey. We'll call back to some.
You have not done an Ask Louis in a while. Please tell me he's still alive.
Yeah, dude. In fact, I went shopping today for the arcade, and I got to stop at like Walmart. he was in the and then I wait in the parking lot. He was there. He was in the parking lot with his guy that like drives him around and takes him to run errands. And he's like, "Hey,
chauffeur."
And like, "Hey, Louis, what's up?" So I'm like, I would have filmed one right there, but his guy that drives him around was there, and it'd be awkward.
Didn't get to meet when we took that trip to Philville. Did not get to meet Louis.
I know.
No, we didn't. No.
Yeah,
but I did get to see Brandon fixing Louis' mailbox.
That's right. Yeah,
that's great.
When was that? I didn't see that.
When we visited Phil, we probably didn't go over to Brandon.
Irene was. I think she might have been still in the arcade or something.
She was sitting in a Dunkin' Donuts on her computer working.
Yeah, right.
Oh yeah, what was I doing?
think I brought you into the print shop and stuff. Yeah, we saw Brandon fixing Louis stuff. So yeah, it just so happened I saw him today. So yeah, he's fine. He's walking around and getting free coffees from Dunkin' or whatever he does.
That's good. Wow,
yeah,
lucky. I want free coffees from Dunkin'.
So yeah, this is basically all done now. I made all the print files. Well, they're ready to be made. All I just have to do is, because for each cover, I changed the little like writing down here where it's like, copyright. And then this is the first printing. But this one is the proof. So this is, this month. So I have to do that for every iteration of like, oh, this is this cover and who colored this cover and such and such. But I did post up and reveal the retro newsprint variant today. I'll pull it up and share it.
Yes.
Right here. And this is the variant for issue 2.
Ooh. Cool. Lots of detail there.
Yeah, well, it's diving a little bit into the horror territory. We're going to see the backstory of our gunslinger and how basically all of the events going forward started. So this is the crazy origin of our dude. We're going to see a lot of cool Indian Native American action in here, and the source of the curse, basically. So I can't wait. So yeah, we have 2 or 3 weeks left. And right now I just got to build the campaign. Probably do a lot of that this weekend. And I finally have a weekend free to do so. But other than that, just been grinding away.
So you've just been funding issue 1. And what your trailer that you put out, is that an issue 2 trailer?
Yeah, the newest trailer is the issue 2 trailer where they're chopping the tree and stuff.
And it's not long until you start putting this out, right? Is a couple of weeks, 3 weeks?
Yeah, June 4th. And then, so we launch on June 4th. Everything will be available. And then the weekend after is Heroes Con. So that's June 12th weekend or June 11th. And we'll have a special cover up on the site just for that weekend. That's the Heroes Con exclusive. And that book will also be available at the convention. So if you guys are coming out, or if you're on the fence of coming out and you're in the area, this could be another reason just to come out here. Because if you come to the table, you can buy this issue with the special cover. You'll be able to read it before anybody else.
There you go. Awesome. If you want to come out, then I got Heroes Con and talk to Phil.
Yes.
He's there for you.
Yeah. It's going to be super cool. And then Oliver is working on issue 3 right now. He's actually working on, I think the next thing he's going to do is a cover for issue 3 so we could have it previewed in the back of this issue. Coming soon,
Awesome.
All right.
Yes.
All right. Yeah. I love how mystic this cover looks. Very nice.
Does everyone in your world get carved from a tree then?
We'll have to see. Waiting to find out. Hell yeah.
This is the origin for Carnal's house.
Yeah, it's in Phil's book. It's in Phil's book.
That's great.
Connected. Funny.
We need to get Tree from Carnal whittled down into a guy in Phil's world.
Amazing.
You can hear
That would be
Phil
funny
wincing.
to add Easter eggs about. He's like, I don't want to know. Don't
You
take
hear
me into that.
Phil resisting any commitment to it.
Yeah, it'll be maybe next time, guys.
It's okay. There's very different worlds.
Yeah, other than that, yeah, just work and lettering, and hopefully I'll have a DOPA meeting this weekend. That'll be cool. Oh, yeah, progress is moving on all sorts of fronts. Magic Cop, Man with No Strings, hopefully Lost Pages 4.
Why has Brandon been MIA? It's like a whole 10 million streams he hasn't been on. I'm missing it.
Oh, yeah, he was out of town last week and like Friday to Monday night, so he missed both streams. And then he's going out of town tomorrow. So he won't be here tomorrow or Monday again.
Poor Phil.
This guy, he's just flying all over the place.
Leaving you to run the business.
I know,
I genuinely do look forward to your shows on Fridays. And so Brandon has been negatively impacting me personally by not being there for 2+ shows.
Yeah. Yeah, it's good. He's going to be gone again tomorrow.
He's letting Jake down. You should let him know so he stops leaving.
Yeah. So, did you guys see the new Bean?
No.
Yeah, the little he's got a hey Yahweh.
Yeah, I don't have him here.
It's runs with
picture of him.
It's Shelb runs with Bean.
Yeah, it's the Chief Sitting Bean.
Chief Sitting Bean.
Oh, that's great.
That is a good bean to get.
He will be available on this next pre-order campaign.
Wow. All right.
Yeah. So lots to look forward to.
Where's my fucking shell bean? I have it around. I'm very drunk. I do apologize.
Named it.
Where is my shell bean? I had it right here. What the fuck? I think my shell bean is like in my carry case.
It's cursed.
Thank you for sharing. You're a shell bean, and you're a comic update. Good stuff. Good week. Mm-hmm. Pear, what did you do? How was your week?
I don't know, Jake. How was your week?
What? You can't know. You're on the show.
Pretty well. Did nothing happen?
Oh God.
Well, wait. Did I tell you guys I went on a little hike for my birthday? I told you.
You said you were going to. Oh yeah. Also, happy birthday Tuesday.
Happy birthday!
I forgot to tell you because I was so busy there. Sorry.
I will take another drink for Pear's birthday.
Yeah, cheers to me. If you
cheers to Pear.
Cheers to Pear. Happy birthday. He's 53.
If you want to give me a gift.
Somebody directly PayPal him money right now for his birthday. Everybody, I encourage that. Send Pear money.
If you want to give me a gift, just back Jake's book.
Oh, look at that.
Oh, that's very sweet.
Well, that's great of you.
Yeah.
We can't even give you a gift at Heroes though, because you're not even coming.
That's right.
Don't guilt him more. He's gonna be sad about
I'm not saying that to kill you. I'm not saying
something.
Yeah.
I saw your books came in, right? Did you post about that?
Yeah. Yeah, you know what's funny? It's a 4-day weekend coming up, or 3-day Memorial Day weekend.
Mm-hmm.
So my brother is going to be in town with his family, so I'm going to see them, which is awesome.
Nice.
But that kind of makes fulfillment impossible that weekend because there's kids running around and stuff. So
just get them to do it. Child labor.
Yeah, I think they're too young.
No,
they're
never too young.
The books or something. Yeah.
Piss on the books. What? Feral children.
Adds the value.
You know something funny is my other friend. He has a 10-year-old daughter, and I was drawing with her. I can't remember if I told you guys this story, but I loaned her my pencil, just a regular old nice pencil, and she grabs it and she starts drawing. Boom! Snaps the lead, and then turns it around, starts to erase. Boom! Rips the eraser off.
You were probably so pissed off.
I was like, learn to hold it daintily. You must hold the pencil daintily.
What? This sounds like a 5-year-old that's badly disciplined.
You were probably seething. You wanted to punch the kid. You were probably like, I can't say anything, but
Well,
Oh
a
my
lot of what
God.
happened was I found out kind of later about the eraser because I went to erase, noticed it was all gone. I'm like, oh, she broke that off too. I had all these flashbacks of how jerky she was with like the pencil and the eraser, like too much.
10-year-olds should be okay with like freaking pencils and tools. Well,
yeah.
my condolences. That's fucked up.
Yeah,
Fuck that kid.
If you give a drawing implement or anything, like even a book to a kid, you just have to consider it. Like, I have the first 10 volumes of My Hero Academia that I've never read. And I'm like, you know what? Maybe this will make a great gift. And the first time it gets read by the individual who was gifted to, all the pages bent. The cover already fucking curled back. I'm like, it's not my book anymore. I can't feel that.
There you go.
You know, one kind of cool thing though is at there's an arts walk in town, and I did a little at one of the stores. I was the featured artist. This is like 2 weeks ago.
Yeah.
And I made like $100. It wasn't that big a deal. It wasn't that busy, but it was fun. And I had some friends come in and buy some stuff. And then I had a coworker come in and buy. She's like, "What can I buy for my daughter that isn't like R-rated?" And I was like, "Well, I don't know." And she's like, "What about this one?" She picks up Hotel Story. She's like, "I really like that one." I'm like, "That one's got lots of blood and guts, but other than that, it's fine." She's like, "Okay, I'll take this." So I gave it to her, and then I saw her the next week, and she's like, I got to show you. She showed me footage of her phone of her daughter reading the book to her. She's like, she was bugging me. She loved it so much that she wanted to read it to me.
Oh.
And she kept asking me that is there a sequel because it ends on a cliffhanger.
Yeah.
And I was like, there is a sequel, so I'm bringing her for the sequel next week.
Nice.
That's awesome. So yeah, that's so cute.
What about Cerberus? Wouldn't that be kid friendly?
That seems like it would totally.
I didn't have that on the table.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Yeah. Cerberus has implied jizz wipe up with napkins, though.
Implied? Well, at least it's implied. You know?
It's only implied.
It'll go over the ass. They won't know what it is.
I didn't know that. Now I gotta
read it again. Yeah. With an eye.
Yeah. I think I missed that.
I'm looking forward to reading those again. Like, isn't the package I'm supposed to be getting from Phil at Heroes like the second Hotel Story?
Yeah, you're getting Hotel Story, and I think you're getting Earthbound too.
Yes,
Grand Prix, right?
I'll read those. I'm reading those at the table. I'm not talking to anyone.
We got a month or less than a month, I think.
If the people are back that I bought that one Cartoon Network ebook that I was telling you guys about, do you guys know what I'm talking about at all?
What's the name?
I showed it to you guys and Jake didn't like it, but just at first glance, I think you would like it. And then
what's the name?
It has, I forget what it's called, but it has card collecting within it. Like she kills a monster and it becomes a card, and then she's like, "What's this?" And the guy with her like, "Oh, that one's pretty rare. You better keep that one." So anyway, if you guys see that book, they might have a sequel. Can you guys pick one up for me? They were last year. They were across from Jake and Reenie's table.
Okay.
You'll have to actually tell us what it is.
Yeah, I'll have to. Maybe I can. You know, I'm going to write it down right now.
Networky. It looks like Adventure Time art, but it was really good.
If I look up the seating for last year, maybe I can find who they are, because I actually didn't talk to them. I'm really bad at talking to people near me at conventions. I should pick
they were the artist was like gender non-binary. They were Gen Z. They're pretty young. They were dudes. The writer seemed normal-ish. Artist seemed really weird.
Right. Yeah, sounds
but
like
he was really talented. Yeah.
I'm glad they're listening.
Well, that's fine. Now. I'll buy their book as long as they're talented, but yes.
I take chances on books like that, and like just to be like, you know what, maybe you'll be able to do something good. I bought this book called Quested. It's like a hardcover one, and like it wasn't very good. It was like all gold foil on the cover too. So it's cool
I agree. I think the weirder the sometimes like someone will just be so weird and nonconformist that they'll just create a gem So that's kind of what artists need to be. But then sometimes you take the risk and it's not that amazing. That happens a lot as well.
Yeah.
Just how it is.
Yeah. So that was about it.
Neat.
All right. Neat. Well, happy birthday.
Yeah. Did you do anything on the birthday? Did you
I watched some b-ball, and actually, that's one of my nugs. Do you want to? Yeah, we'll do it later. But there was a
saving a nut.
He's saving a nut.
What? He's being so polite today.
Yeah.
What's happening?
Yeah. But real quick though, the game, it was, I'm trying to think which one it was. If it was the other, they were good games. They're all overtime and stuff. But there was a crazy game because it was New York versus the Cleveland Cavaliers, and New York was down 22 points with like 6 minutes to go, which they're totally gonna lose. I was about to turn it off, and then they have a player named Jalen Brunson who's really good. He ended up scoring. They ended up going on like a 44-11 run, won in overtime, I think, maybe double overtime. But New York won that game. So Cavaliers, they call it choking. They shit a brick. They choked, and they had one of their aging stars. He's called the Beard. I can't think of his real name right now, but New York was attacking him on defense. So they were trying to get whoever he was guarding. They were giving the ball to that guy, and then he was charging because that guy's old now. So they were scoring every time. So then afterwards, everyone's like saying, "Oh, this guy." If you're in the chat knows what I'm talking about, he's the Beard. He drains threes and stuff. But they're saying he was the worst. He shit the brick. He's at fault for the loss. And then I saw commentary that was really interesting, but it was from another guy. But he said that they were switching every time, and so on defense they're switching. So switching is like a pussy move, kind of like if they're switching to attack your worst defender, you need to not switch. And switching is like they screen you and then you go with them and they go with the guy who screened you. And so you guys don't give a shit about it.
This is no.
I'm trying to understand.
I'm trying to give a shit.
I don't really understand.
I'm trying to think. What are the context clues?
I'm with you, Pear. I'm sorry they were ignoring you.
We were not ignoring you. We're trying to figure out the puzzle.
I'm actually trying to listen.
Puzzle.
Yeah, but it was Draymond Green, and who I normally don't like, but his commentary was awesome. He was saying like, listen, you do not switch in the fourth quarter when they're hunting your worst defender. You do not switch because then that lets them hunt him. So all you got to do is not switch, like fight over the screen, do what you got to do. There's like plenty of solutions on defense that they weren't doing. And I kind of thought when I saw it, I was like, oh yeah, the Beard's fucked up. He's old. He's washed. He sucks. And Draymond Green was like, no, he's good. You know, he's your worst defender. You can, as a team, can do stuff to deal with that. And you guys weren't doing it. And I was like, oh, so my mind was expanded slightly.
Cool.
The end.
What do you get?
One. Thank you for
what
sharing
is the
that.
Wait, no, but I want to figure it out. When I was a kid, I had a season ticket to go watch football for Stoke City because my dad and my granddad love football, and I would sit there bored out of my mind, like not being able to figure out how it was entertaining. But obviously, you're a cerebral guy, and those games grip you. So it's like, what about it? I'm very drunk. What about it is
Really?
like so enthralling.
Well, yeah, I was thinking, like, if you rate like waste of time stuff, the most waste of time thing is to watch someone else play a video game. That is like the most, I think.
Sure.
And then
But people
right below
love
that,
doing that, though.
yeah. But a lot of times you do it in the background, so you're kind of being productive. That's like because I do it, but I'll be drawing when I do it, so I think it's okay. But yeah, sports is like right below that. So sports is there's like no real redeeming thing at all. Although I've been getting into it because of what's it called with like Gnostic religion type stuff, like the sports gods. Because that was the other thing in that game. New York, they started the Cavs were 20 points ahead, and they started fouling What do they call this? It's a weird thing. It's called Hacka Robinson because New York has this big 7-foot guy who can't shoot free throws. They used to be called Hack a Shaq because Shaq can't shoot free throws. The only way you can guard him is by just fouling him every time he gets the ball, and to make him shoot free throws, he misses them. You get the ball back. And the Cavs were up 20, but they were still fouling the other team's worst free throw shooter. So he had to brick free throws, and they were getting the ball. And everyone, the commentators, everyone's like, why are they doing that? Because they're up 20. You don't need to do that. That's the kind of thing you do when you're like down 4 or something in a close game. Maybe you can try. It's kind of a last ditch. It's kind of like not honorable, and it's boring. It slows the game down. So what I think they angered the basketball gods, the Gnostic basketball gods, and that triggered the part of what was this comeback that they ended up losing the game. And that's happened to me. Like I used to play soccer. We used to call it parking the bus. Like, don't park the bus. If you got a lead, you do not sit on your haunches and just try and hold out. You have to kind of stay on offense almost. And that's kind of how you win. So, or else you anger these sports gods. But the other thing is, like, I think it's pretty interesting psychologically. There is tons of interesting psychology in sports. So I have been enjoying that. But I don't know. You have to get into it to be able to enjoy it.
Yeah, like the more context you know, it probably becomes multiplicative subcontext wise, right?
Yeah.
If you obviously you need to know how the game is played. Okay, Jake, I imagine this would be like when I start talking about Pathfinder and
everyone's like glazes over.
Yeah, everyone's eyes glaze over. But then you started playing Pathfinder, so I'm going on about like, oh my god, I rolled that 19, but it could have been a 21. That you understand it, and Alex understands it, but then nobody else in chat understands that. People start leaving the stream, so it's the same exact thing. But like, I'm shocked that people find soccer, which you've been calling football, but it's soccer for
it was American. You know what's funny? I know that's a whole conflict. It was but it was originally called soccer over here too.
Yes,
like we changed it to football. Like anyone who complains about it being called soccer,
not American, just to rebel.
I'm so drunk. I want to. If we had another backer, then I will drink again because I think we might have. So I have to celebrate.
Hold on. Well, let's space this out a bit, okay? No, don't look at the campaign yet.
No. You pull up that campaign right now.
I need to go through my week. We're gonna space it the fuck out because you're not ending up on the floor before like 2 hours.
I want to drink more. I need to know if someone just pull it 2 seconds. Just 2 seconds.
You will get to drink. No, you will get to drink more. I'm cutting you off.
No, there's no. Go on.
You know a bit I was gonna do, but I forgot.
Go on.
You know a bit I was gonna do, but I forgot to do it. Was I was gonna stream snipe this stream on my channel and call it Talking Sports with Pear, and then I was gonna do that sports thing with you guys, and it would be documented.
That would have been funny, but I can imagine you were like, "This would piss them off."
Yeah.
Well, the funny thing is, I did it anyway, but I didn't.
Stream snipe. You just did it live.
Yeah.
I could. Not that I'm conceding anything to the Brits, but soccer, it makes more sense to call it football, even though I will still call it soccer because you play with your feet.
Time to drink.
How dare you?
I realized I could pull it up. 27 back. Glug.
I'm just going to unshare it. Betrayal. Yeah, American football, it's like handball, even though I know handball is a different thing. Anyways, I played soccer. It was fun. It was funny because apparently in Taiwan and in Asia, soccer is a boy sport, even though in America that's like a lot of girls will play soccer.
It's a boy sport everywhere, Irene. I don't know what coach.
Yeah, no, but in Taiwan, girls don't play soccer. It's seen as, at least by when I was growing up, it's probably changed now, but they thought I was like this super masculine girl just because I wanted to play soccer. It was ridiculous.
They thought you was a dyke?
Yeah, no, seriously. There was a guy who bullied me because he was like, you're an F word. Like, seriously, this happened in high school.
You're a fuck?
No, not that. The other F word. A cigarette.
Tell us.
He thought I was a cigarette.
Yeah. Wait, Bancroft says he calls American football. Did you hear that? He says Bancroft calls American football Gritty Ron. How's that?
Oh,
Hey,
yeah.
Iron.
Is that where
Oh,
hitting
that
the
kind of
gritty?
makes sense because
hitting
they're
the
like,
gritty
oh, this
comes
many. Because it's all about how much further on the field they can
Gritty
move
Ron.
each way. So
Can
that's
so-
that makes sense.
Can someone else back my campaign so I can drink again?
Jesus, no,
I think you're
okay.
just drunk.
I know. So the next backer will probably push it over to 4,000 gay British pounds, and then I'll be able to drink a lot. So.
Should I wear this necklace to Heroes Con?
Say again.
Jesus
Should I wear this necklace
Christ.
to Heroes Con?
You should do the whole outfit to Heroes Con, Phil, including the wig, and you should be my booth babe.
I'm gonna bring my earrings too.
Phil, you need to paint yourself blue and wear a blurk pattern bikini, but I don't know if that would really be what I want to see.
We
so
should
let's
make.
hold
I
on
should
that.
make someone was asking. Okay, the Blork patent blanket that was on the last campaign. The people that bought that fucking love it, and not many people bought it because no one realized how good it was. And they were asking, like, what is the next step? What is the evolution of this? I'm thinking Blork patent bikini. Booth himbos.
Booth himbos. I want you some booth himbos. That would be great.
Me, Phil, and Pan need to go through our himbo arc.
I'm already there, brother.
I'm not cosplaying. I don't have time.
Phil, you know
This is
those
the straight ear, right? Is this the straight ear?
I think maybe.
Sure, Phil.
That's Bancroft, you'd know.
Phil, you know those rappers that wear like big wall clocks around their neck to look cool?
Well, there's one of them. I do. No, Flavor Flav.
You
Yeah.
should pioneer wearing a wall clock as an earring.
I think I'm gonna bring my crow collar also.
What are you doing? Is that a cigarette or a vape?
It's a mini vuvuzela.
No, it's a crow collar. It's to call crows.
Who even need crow?
Can you hear it?
You keep doing that. Yes, we can hear it. It sounds like a
Oddly
dying
creepy.
crow.
Mhm.
You're gonna have a crow crash through your window on stream if you keep doing that.
Please, for the love of God, someone else back my campaign so I can drink again. We're nearly at 4,000.
I haven't talked about my week yet, so
Oh, yeah, how was
up.
your week?
I'm going to talk. Thank you,
we
Phil.
are-
How was your week? Pear,
Somebody
text me when
talk
she's
about-
done with her week.
Shut- Oh, fuck all of you! Go fuck yourselves!
text
Holy
me when
fucking
she's done
shit.
with her week.
All right, cut to 2
God
hours later.
damn
She's
it.
gonna stop talking about her week.
Wow! You know what? Goodbye. Goodbye. Remove. Goodbye.
What? Pat wasn't being rude. Me and Phil were being. You
You were
kicked
all
the
being
one person who
rude.
wasn't
You
being
were all
rude.
being rude.
Someone buy my campaign. So
But I'm used to it. I'm used to it. Anyways, how do I? There we go. Bam.
Oh yeah, this. Didn't you make a
So,
lot?
guys-
You made a lot of money on that thing.
He's so drunk.
Hold on, you did get a super chat, Irene.
Yeah.
Oh, I did. Thank you.
Yeah.
It was super chat from
Thank you.
someone saying they
PC,
backed
I'm
my
glad
campaign.
somebody supports me. Chat's on my side.
Oh,
Chat's
it's a
on my
Phil.
side.
It's a Phil
I
related
agree.
super chat.
I agree. It's a Phil release. Well, then I don't have to read it, I guess. Thank you.
No,
for
no,
letting
no.
Wait, Bill Mouse is here. Hold on. I gotta catch up on chat. Bill Mouse is here. Says he's got to run, but thanks for showing up. Hello. Shout out to Bill.
I hear he's going to be at Heroes. Is that true?
Yes, he'll be at Heroes.
Hell yeah.
I hear Bill
Awesome.
Mouse is gonna back Carnal the Barbarian Side Quest 1.
I don't think that's
Stop
true.
terrorizing chat into backing your campaign. Even though everybody you should back. You should back. Hello, Nick. I don't. Is
Nick,
that the quartering in the thumbnail? Oh my
No, it's
god!
Nick
I
Wilson.
have nightmares. Thank you. Hello. That's just oh yeah, the little. Well, now his entire camera is a familiar. He's
can we get
saving
this?
us from seeing him fall off his chair in about 10 minutes.
Hold on.
We can get this channel taken down if we talk about that whole.
No! What?
Wait, that's like a way to get to just go on someone else's channel and talk about that shit.
Why the fuck would you want to do that?
For the lols.
For that.
Oh yeah,
$10
because yes,
odds.
I understand. That shit's lame, man. Don't fucking don't be a freaking flagging Loser.
Oh my gosh.
Anyways, comic book for $5. The Man with No Strings far exceeded my expectations. Well done, Phil. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Thank you.
Why were your expectations so low, comic book?
I mean, that's what we do, and then we over exceed.
Yeah, that's good. You manage expectations.
Thank you for the shout out. I'm looking forward to your review. If you do one, I saw you talking about it today on X. I appreciate it, man. And we will have issue 2 at Heroes Con if you are coming out.
Sweet. Yes,
man, that means someone could get the pre-issue 1 and 2 at Heroes. That is a bounty.
Yes, that's right.
Thank you for announcing that you have to go to piss, Jake.
I didn't say it. I just typed it.
Oh, I didn't hear it.
You're the one who announced it.
You type it in chat for the world to see.
Make sure you tell people to back my campaign while I'm on
back Jake's campaign. All right, go piss. Go. Goodbye. All right. So, anyways, I'm totally going to be able to talk about my week in peace. I just know it's totally going to happen this time. I spent the entire week basically doing press work for Incurvate, and we had sent off the soft cover to print like Thursday. I don't know. We sent the print files to the printer on Friday. So the day after the campaign closed, the printer had the soft cover files, but the hardcover and the soft cover are being printed by different printers. And I actually wasn't sure which printer I was gonna go with for this hardcover. And what's funny was I started considering a bunch of like fancy stuff I was gonna do with the hardcover, and I was like, should I do this or that? And then I realized I really was just going way overboard. And if I had added a million bajillion things to the book and done like, I don't know, day glow in the dark, whatever, ink on the cover and foil, which would have been cool, but also not necessary, the book would have been late. It wouldn't have been ready for Heroes Con. And also there were better ways to maximize my funds. Anyways, so it took me like 3 days to finally get the hardcover to print. Sadly, I've decided I'm not going with foil or UV, unfortunately, because it would have taken too long. But I added 4 pages to the interiors. I finally have hopefully this is a working preview so you guys can see it inside.
People were asking for that like sticker end paper stuff, and you said that wasn't in the hardcover, so you've added that back in.
Yes, here it is.
Oh, hell yeah!
Behold.
Asks me already knowing the answer.
So I decided the best thing I could do with because the campaign did really well, and I was like, I should either give the book some nice cover treatment or add more pages to the hardcover. So what I did was I added this sticker page to the hardcover. So this is what the hardcover looks like now. So you get these sticker pages, the little pink heart, that's where the book plate goes. Yeah. And again, the book plate, for people who don't know, it's a sticker, like a label that I will sign. So because I can't sign the books in person, but if you bought the book plate with the campaign, you'll get this heart-shaped label, and it fits right in that pink heart on that page. So there's a designated spot for that label right there. And look, I have an ISBN. It's like a serious book. I'm a real publisher, guys. I got ISBNs and shit.
Chat, and that sticker zone almost was too big until someone mentioned that.
No, it wasn't.
Oh, really?
No, it was correct. Why would you? Do not lie about my pre-press abilities, sir. Do not lie about my pre-press abilities, because on the comic size one, on the soft cover, they're a bit smaller. But when you scale up the pages for the A4, of course you have to keep the heart at the same size. You can't just scale the whole page up. So, don't worry. It'll be the right size. Jake wants to take credit, but you get credit for a lot of things, but not this. But yeah, so now people who back the hardcover, you will this is the book that you'll get. You get the sticker page there as well. This will look just like the soft cover just like that. I'll see how far I can flip before I have to start getting nervous. I should probably. Oh my gosh! Oh, it's getting dicey. Ah, no. Okay, going back. Anyways, so the hardcover is now off to print, and I'm keeping my fingers crossed. I'll have my books in hand before Heroes Con.
Yes, that would be dope.
Pray for me. Pray for me. Yes.
All the time.
I'm like 90% sure I'll have the soft covers at least, but the hardcovers apparently it's yearbook season, which I didn't know about.
Oh yeah, of course.
I'm not in school anymore, so I didn't realize that holds printers up for hardcovers. So that's something that we have to deal with. That's also why it would have taken too long if I got any special cover treatments. It is what it is. Fingers crossed I'll have the hardcovers by Heroes Con as well. But soft covers definitely. They're well underway. Right. Hold on. I can unshare this for a second. And I have another.
We didn't have yearbooks in England. Did you guys have this? We had a shirt. Well, I suppose you guys didn't have school uniforms, so you didn't have like a school shirt. But we had a shirt, and on the last day of school, we went around asking everyone to sign our shirt. So we all have shirts that are covered in signatures and like little notes and little "go fuck yourselves" from like kid versions of people we knew.
No, we didn't
do that. We had uniforms as well, but our school was weird. It was like we only had to wear it part of the time, but we did yearbooks.
It was so liberating on the last day of school for like everyone to be allowed to trash the uniform that we were told to keep so neat the whole year.
Oh yeah, I see what you mean.
That sounds like a lot of fun. And yeah, I hated uniforms so much because our school did partial uniforms. It was weird because it was like we were half American school, half Taiwanese school, and Taiwanese schools do uniforms, and I hated it. I would never wear my uniform right. I would like wear jeans under the skirt. I got in trouble all the fucking time. I thought I was such a rebel, even though like compared to probably some of the shit American kids do, it was nothing. But I hated that. But now I would support uniforms for kids in school because I think it's good and disciplinary.
Very militant, I'd say.
Yes, I would be a very militant parent.
I loved my Nazi Hugo Boss school uniform. Holy shit, wait! Sorry.
Did the campaign go up? Yes, of course it did.
Sorry. You're not even sharing it. I can't even sabotage you right now.
I'm trying to talk about my weight. I'm trying to give you a break from drinking and giving yourself alcohol poisoning.
There should be no breaks. I should have to go down to my
continuing the uniform talk. My issue was I wanted my uniform to look good. If our school uniforms, if you know the school I went to in Hsinchu, it was the most fugly uniforms. It was a pink shirt, a pink polo shirt, which yes, of course, for the guys as well, and like a navy blue, like shitty material skirt or pants, and they never fit right. The girls' pants were the kind of pants with like a zipper on the side because they're like, girls can't have zippers in the place where pants all have zippers. It was the most uncomfortable, ugly shit ever. So if they were all cute like Japanese school uniforms, I would have worn that, but it was fugly.
Well, you're in the. Here's the thing. Some people, they had school uniforms that were polo shirts. Like, calm the fuck on.
That's like sad. Like, make it cute so people want to wear it.
I like the shirt and tie. That's what I'm saying. I love the shirt and tie.
Maybe someday. Wouldn't that be funny? It won't be cute at all. It'll be the most frumpy shit ever. That was not sexy. Anyways, okay, one more thing I want to show about the art book before we go back to your drinking spree, Jake. Let's see. So this is the back of the book. The back cover. Behold. Real ISBN and everything. And look. I know it's just a fucking page.
For a second, I didn't lower any blank pages.
Kick ass.
Hold on. No. So this is the last page of the book, and then I have another sticker page, right?
Those are some really fat tits on that one chibi. Those are really big.
That's what this book is about. That's what this book is about.
That's
why you should have backed my campaign, everybody.
I'm glad the sticker page is in there. I was a little depressed that I got the hardcover and it wasn't going to be, but alas, you made the right decision.
I'm glad that I've made at least you happy, Phil, that the sticker page is in there. She is busting out. But wait. Here's what I'm about to show you. That blank page was not a mistake because I left that page blank for sketches. So now, if you bring the book to a convention, or if you want to have any other artist do a sketch in the book, they don't have to use like gold Sharpie or anything. There is a page dedicated at the back of the hardcover for sketches, signatures, whatever you wish.
Good idea.
There you go. That's the hardcover for Incarnate, and we're in production with that as well. And I'm very glad. It's huge weight off my shoulders. It's been a stressful few days, but everything is off to print. It'll all be in hand. Husa.
And if you want even more Rini art, she has a cover on my campaign.
Oh my god! Okay, we'll go back to Jay's campaign. Holy shit! Hold on.
It's your idea, not my idea.
Sure.
I'm glad you were able. Guys, Irene was telling me it's gonna be so much expensive to add 4 pages and have the sticker thing. And I'm like, just try it, just see how much it is. And then she's like, actually, it's not that expensive. And I was like,
First of all, I'm really glad that drunk Jake apparently defaults to gaslighting.
Gaslighting. I don't lie. Whatever.
Yeah. I didn't tell you to post the campaign. Anyways, but you are correct with the I had an experience where adding pages to a book cost me like $1,000 more, and so I just didn't want to do it. But then I tried it this time, just going from 72 to 76 because I had to add the 4 pages, and it wasn't that much. So it was completely affordable for what I had, and so I bit the bullet and did it. So that is true. I added the 4 pages, and it was a good investment. It was a good investment. Great. Yes, indeed. You were right, but only this one time.
Got him.
You clip that and frame it.
Oh my god! It went up even more.
Holy shit,
guys!
Wait,
damn! Look at that! How much is that in GBP? How much is that in your
okay.
Money?
So it's 4,133 gay British pounds. 29 backers. The next backer will be backer 30. So like that is prestige. But like this is insane. This is 400% funded in like 3 hours. I am now gonna thank you so much. I'm so glad I get to drink even more.
35 backers.
No, Phil, you keep saying 35 backers. That's the
first time I said 35 backers.
No, you said 35 backers the last time.
That's 35 days to go.
It's the days to go, bro.
29 backers?
Even less backers. Even less backers.
That is a crazy per backer amount.
That's insane.
Yeah, backer 30
nuts.
Incoming.
You guys are insane, and you're scaring me.
Who's going to be the 30th backer?
Phil is
if you're the 30th backer, back the campaign now. Shout yourself out in the chat, and we will pull you up.
Irene has a cover.
Thanks.
So like Irene has a. If you didn't get the last book, you can get Irene's cover on this book. And you will get like fucking neon red, like spot color. You can also get the barcode edition of her previous cover. So at least you'll have both books with her cover. It's not just a gold foil. But, you know, if you missed out, you missed out. But you can become back at 30. You can get Irene's cover on this. This is going to be. So, I think this is probably going to be crazy by the end of it. In my head, I've had a stretch goal at 30K of adding a 10-page mini story that I already know what the story is to this campaign. Like, that is a while away, but like it's gonna end up at like another 50-page book, is what I'm saying.
Damn.
Another 50-page book?
This is
Yeah,
crazy.
This will be a 50-page book.
I gotta drink.
Yeah.
I gotta drink and say thank you to those backers. Keep
Drink.
back. I'm fucking drinking.
Keep that drink up. Keep drinking. You keep doing that. Speaking of the Raise versus Bancroft bump, well, I am not known for launching campaigns. I'm sure any of my promotion pales in comparison to what Bancroft can do, but I do my best, mostly through drinking. I hope that helps.
You land the plane. He launches and you land it, you know?
Yeah, you'll land it. You're nailing it.
Very nice of you to say. Well, I will take a sip of wine as well. Thank you, everybody who has backed Carnal the Barbarian. Bad Dragon, the link is in the chat and also in the description if you're watching or watching the replay. Back this campaign now. It just launched and it's going to do amazing.
There's a... Go on.
Sorry, is there a trailer for this one or no?
Yeah, let's play it.
Yeah.
Play the trailer.
Yes,
play the trailer.
You missed the trailer. We'll play it again. Hold on, let me pull it up properly.
Turn off the looping thing though, because like
it's off. It's off.
As cool as the trailer is, if the first 5 seconds gets played again, it automatically becomes uncool.
It's off. I only turn on the looping thing when I'm desperately trying to buy time at the beginning of a show.
Play the Bancroft thinks I have
my own fucking stream.
Bancroft thinks I have the full version of the song to play, and like I don't, but I could try and put it together, but I don't have the full version.
I don't think that's a good idea right now.
Opens Premiere Pro, makes full version
deletes the file,
deletes everything,
destroys everything. I don't think you should be handling any complex programs right now.
I'm gonna open all the InDesign files for the project so far,
and don't do that.
I'm gonna make irreparable changes.
Fucking hell! No. Okay. I have actually done this. Nothing disastrous, thank God. But I have after like a stream when I was drinking copiously, tried to do some complex work in Photoshop and completely fuck things up. It's like saving over the file when you weren't supposed to, and I'm like, I learned my lesson. I will not do any complex work when I'm drunk.
Well, time to learn that lesson tonight
on your
myself.
pencils layer and shit.
Flatten image.
All right, anyways, here's the trailer, guys.
Deep below the surface, in a throne room underground, prophecy unfolding, an evil dragon to be crowned. These maidens quest to slay the beast, save her from fiery end. But he just wants to get drunk and have a dragon for a friend. Carnal the Barbarian. Carnal the Barbarian. Carnal the Barbarian. Carnal the Barbarian. Carnal the Barbarian.
That's good. That's much better than the first song.
Wait, what was the first? You mean the J-pop of the original?
Yeah.
It's just more to Phil's personal taste because he's allergic to anything cute.
Phil, that song was like the first output of Suno, and then I did like 100 other outputs, and none of them were as good as that one. It's always the first one.
That's hilarious. Dude, and then we get the bonus cards.
Yeah. The first 100 get in while you can. So there's a Panel Breakers this show standee as an add-on. Get the Irene cover, get the Panel Breakers standee add-on, and get within the first 100 backers to get the last puzzle card. Like, get it. You will have the full set. You need to complete
the set.
Quadratic. Hashtag first 100.
Right.
Like for real. I mean, look, I can take my drink, and I'm hamming it up a little bit. But yeah, the kind of chaos of drinking this shit is a thank you to everyone who is back. Look how far down we are. If you want to embiggen, I'm obviously hamming it up a little bit.
That's just olive oil. I've seen
That's
that bottle
a
before.
lot.
That was my
that
stream
full when you started.
No. My stream, Bancroft stream, this stream.
Damn.
What the fuck?
I'm
You've been
finishing.
sipping.
No, but like but all the stupid stuff I've been doing is just being a bit crazy. I am not,
A little kooky?
Not a little kooky.
The-
You know what I mean?
The European drinking gene sure is active.
But if someone else backs, we'll be at 30 backers and I can take another slug. But there is so much on this campaign. Click a link while you're watching the show. Just peruse. Just have a great time. And you not only do you want to be in the first 100 to get that, you want to be backing whilst it's on the campaign so you get the fucking platinum foil, which is obviously going to happen. We've already unlocked the neon fucking spot color, 5th color in the offset process. That red on that cover, that's going to be neon red. It is going to burn your eyeballs. In the sunlight.
Speaking of that, I started a chat and I almost forgot. Somebody asked earlier, what the fuck is a Pantone? It sounds like shampoo.
Okay.
I didn't forget you.
Oh god, the Pantone talk. Why you gotta ask, Henry? Jeez.
Listen, people want to know.
Henry,
Hey, this sounds too much like inside baseball to me.
Yeah.
I have an
Well,
example.
too bad.
Wait, I have this. Have you guys seen magazines
Ew.
where they have this color on it? Look at that. You can still see it in the dock. It's still glowing orange. This is like the same neon orange that was on the first book. This time we're doing the same thing with red. And it is inside baseball, but the thing is, when you get the cover and when it's neon red, you're going to be very glad that you backed on the campaign.
He's like, you're gonna like it.
No, but you'll fucking love it. This story is great. Like, the people on this panel have read the story within this book.
Yes, we have. So to answer your question, a Pantone. So okay. So in printing, in especially offset printing, it's you break the colors down to CMYK channels. So every page, every image is broken down into cyan, magenta, yellow, and K is just black. So it's 4 color channels, and you overlay them, and that's how offset printing is done. But Pantones they're solid colors, but they're colors that aren't limited to the CMYK palette, and usually there's like neon colors or any number of bright colors, and you can, on most large format printers that print offset printing, there are extra channels where you can add a Pantone to your CMYK. So it's really cool, and I didn't even know about that.
So when they CMYK print, it like each color, cyan, magenta, yellow, and black, it goes through like a separate machine. And each one of those puts a different color on the paper. You know when you go to fucking Home Depot and they have like the paint shot? Like imagine they have a paint that's like glowing orange or glowing red. You're essentially saying, make all of this normal printing, but this extra area, make this like forest green from Home Depot. It's like a specially mixed color that you can't get from normal printing.
It basically, think about, so digital printing, and if you print even a digital file out at your home printer, the colors look different. Well, even with large print runs, offset printing, that still happens to a degree. But Pantones it's like if you go to a print shop or a paint shop and you pick a color out of like the Home Depot catalog, and it will print as that color because it's printed as a different channel. So think of it as picking a paint color out of Home Depot and putting it on your cover, on your book cover.
So Otto says, what's Jake's gonna have for the hangover meal? I'm gonna go to Weatherspoons and have pancakes.
Wow, pancakes. It's a worldwide color matching system. I use it every day for textiles. Bancroft would know. Yes.
He found a color he found lucent white. There is a color called lucent white. I think it's a fabric color, so it's like a dye color, not a print color, because he works in fabric design.
Interesting.
But it also means that a company, like a big company, can have like consistency across their brand of the color that their logo would be. It's not just for like, here's super neon color. It's like, we know that it's always going to be this one Pantone.
Right. Thank you for bringing that up, Bancroft and Jake. So the other thing about Pantones is it's worldwide. It's a coded system. So every Pantone has a number, and it doesn't matter what country or what company you're working for. It's universal. So I can tell a printer in freaking I don't know, Argentina, or a printer in Russia. I don't know why I would be printing in Russia, and in Zimbabwe. And they would, I tell them this number and they would know to source that same exact shade. So for example, the Coca-Cola Red, that's a Pantone. Every large brand that has a recognizable color for their brand, they've picked a Pantone as that color.
Yeah, so on the main campaigns, I think I'm always going to try and do that orange. And then all of these side quest colors. For this campaign, it was a toss-up between that red, which I've already picked out, and like toxic green. Like toxic sludge green. So like, yeah. You know what? Look at this. If you embiggen, I also got... I got samples of like a bunch of different foil colors from the printer too.
Little tiny samples.
Shiny.
Yeah, these are all like pink foils, and they sent me a bunch of greens. Like
they all look the same color on camera.
No, I know they're all the same, but they're all like specifically different. Like this is
different.
This is how particular we get. Look, wait. These two are different. One of them is more like a champagne pink, and the other one's like a pink.
Oh.
You can tell.
Witness the care put into printing these books.
Yeah, but I've already picked out this specific Pantone for this. I think it's even detailed on the campaign. It like says the number of it. In fact, on the last campaign, they ordered an orange that was like more of a generic orange that anyone would pick, and I wanted a specific different one, and they had to return the original orange and order the second one. And the one I wanted was actually a mix of two standard ones. So it's like it doesn't matter. I know it's all bullshit.
Take it to Home Depot and have it mixed.
Yeah, they had to get some guy to like pour it in the thing.
Everyone, how you tortured your printer, but it paid off in the end because the color you picked was actually way better for your book.
They went on the streets of Bangalore and they find one Indian guy who you show him the color and he goes, one second, and then you see him go into the thing. And have you seen those videos where he mixes? He
had to go pick the herbs and then kill a bunch of snails and then mix all the sludge from the snail goo and make the pigment, and that's what printed on Carl one.
You had to crush like 50 different pigment.
It'd be like those old school Renaissance artists that mix their own paint, just like
beetles,
straight tree bark and shit.
Dead beetles. Yeah.
No, that's how they made that really hard to dye purple dye in like olden times. It was this rare snail. That's why it was so expensive, because it was hard to make from snails.
Indigo.
You know, they always say that like blue was super rare, but didn't like ancient British people have like blue body paint?
No, that's just because their hygiene was so bad. Their skin would turn blue.
What?
I suppose I've lived that in real life.
Or they're drinking too much colloidal silver.
Blue body paint? Are we talking about the Picts? What's happening? No.
But I saw a video about the Pits, and it's like the guy was fully blue. It's like a blue guy, and I'm like, that's just a fucking block. So like, there actually is ancient British humans who just look like blocks because they were covered in blue.
It's hard to determine exactly what the heck happened, because I think isn't Picts. It was for painted people, because Pict has something to do with, it's like the same root word as picture, I think. So it was like the painted people. It's what the Romans named them. They were these like ancient British people. So it's kind of I might be wrong, I'm not a historian, but it's kind of unknown if they meant the painted people, like they had tattoos all over them, or if they were just like blue all over because they had like silver poisoning or some shit. Who knows?
Blue bloods. I mean, there's no written history of that shit before the Romans. It was all oral tradition. So yeah, the British were the Smurfs. Blue bloods.
That's actually how the Blue Men group blew themselves. You know?
Yes,
they were probably so happy when they figured out how to do that, Phil.
Yeah.
Pear turns blue bathing in a river. I don't know if that's possible unless there's a river of silver, which you should not do.
Oh yeah. Yeah, imagine how much money you'd have if you owned a river of silver.
I'm scared because where I am, there's nothing that can kill you, so we're just very gallivanting around and frolicking and stuff.
Yeah.
In the water. And then
take it for granted.
Yeah, and then I'll like accidentally do that in Florida, and then I get eaten by an alligator.
Oh, you're too used to it, yeah. No, and then a gator gets you.
Yeah.
Yeah, but instead of gators, you got crackheads.
Yeah, there is a lot of those.
That's everywhere else. That's like Philly and New York and Atlanta.
I remember going to Seattle a lot between 2012 and 2015 and fucking loving the place. I love Seattle. I love 2012, 2015 Seattle because of PAX Prime. Do you know about PAX, the convention?
Oh, yeah.
I went to PAX Prime like 3 times in those. And like it was great. But now Angela she used to live around there. Angela tells me that Seattle's gone to shit with all the fucking homeless. I could already detect the homeless problem. I was in Seattle once. I was walking around in the middle of the fucking Pike Place market, and I gave a homeless person $20. And my friends that I was with, instead of being like, yeah, man, cool, they were like, why the fuck did you do that? Why did you give a homeless person $20? It's like, I don't know. This is fake money. It's monopoly money.
Because it's American money. It's not.
You wanted to be a good person.
I wanted to.
You were still a libtard back then.
Well, I mean, I was in a fucking 7-Eleven in Seattle once, and some fucking homeless guy held out his hand for a handshake. I actually shook his hand. And
my god!
I didn't even think about, like, he was probably touching his dick for several hours with this hand before I shook it.
Yeah, but so were you.
And rubbing.
I know, it's even. It's an even. My friends were like, why did you shake his fucking hand? I'm like, I don't know. He's just a person.
I'm sorry. I know there are a lot of people who are homeless that are just down on their luck. Like, literally. So, I know people that are just normal-ass millennials that they're homeless just because they live out of their cars and they can't afford rent. Like, I know people like that. But also, I've had so many bad experiences with homeless people that are just off their rockers and who just, okay, the first experience I had where I try to be nice, right? And I grew up in Taiwan, where in Taipei, in some areas there's a lot of homeless people, like around Taipei train station at night they let the homeless people sleep around the train station, but they're all actually like disabled people, they need help anyway, so I would always like donate money to them. But in Atlanta, this one time this lady came up to me begging for money, and I gave her money, and the minute she got it, she didn't even say thanks. She looked so pitiful, and the minute she got it, she just turned and walked away. I was like, okay, and then she went and like bought booze or like some lottery ticket, and I watched it happen. And I was like, you were saying you needed money for food, you were saying that your children were hungry, and I watched her take my money without even saying thanks, and clearly she was putting on an act to trick me. And I'm sorry, after that kind of stuff has happened so many times, I don't trust those sob stories anymore. I think that's part of growing up. You don't trust people. People will try to bait you with sob stories.
Yeah.
So I'm just gonna be careful.
You know, Spencer Pratt running for mayor of LA, and their biggest issue is the homeless, and that's why he's
it's really kinda bad there.
That comes up in like 1 week or something is like that election. So I'm really curious. I'm don't really got skin in the game, but I'm rooting for him. But
yeah, I wonder what's gonna happen.
Build the camps.
But they asked him, so how are you going to solve the problem? What are you even going to do? And he said, he's a good politician, but he said, imagine that one of these people is your son. How would you deal with that situation? That's how we need to deal with it. And he's like, it's not by giving them drugs. It's not by enabling. It's not by, all the things that liberals like to do. It's more by like you put him in rehab is what you do,
Yeah, methadone.
True. Well, that's a sane response. That makes sense.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's not just by enabling it. That makes sense. Like I've been jaded by big city homes. I mean, there was a lot of things I got jaded by moving to America. It's quite the culture shock moving from a really high trust little island to America.
But if you want to support Mike and my addiction, become back at 30 on CARNAL the Barbarian side quest. No, I'm joking. So when we visited Camel last, I had to spend a lot of time in a fucking Waffle House. Like I was sitting there for like 5 hours. I had never been in the Waffle House before, so I was okay with it. It was at least a new experience. This one old lady, like she was like going on about a sob story, like, my daughter's husband was in prison and now I have to look after an autistic kid. And I'm like, I watched this woman all night because I was there for a lot of hours. And like,
she was also there for a long time.
Yeah, she was her shift when I got there. Her shift started.
Okay.
And no one was tipping her. And like, you could see some people walked out and she was like, didn't tip me. And so, and also, apparently there's a thing in Waffle Houses where Gen Z kids will turn up at like 1 a.m. drunk and just harass the old ladies that work there. And I saw it.
I don't think that's just like a thing in Waffle House. I think that's just what teenagers do when they're shitheads.
It's like this old woman with this fucking life that like she was trying her best.
No,
and all these
and
Gen Z kids turn up and they're like, ha ha ha, stupid old bitch. Like, anyway,
it was extra annoying too because before these little twats came in and started harassing her, she was like telling us about her life and how she was working to support her family that was in a difficult situation. And then we watched these like little Gen Z shitheads come in and just like start gaslighting and treating her like shit.
Yeah, it was that young kid thing where you're like, life is just a cartoon. Ha ha ha.
Oh yeah, everything's a joke. Like they clearly didn't understand what they were doing. But it was obnoxious.
I gave that old lady $20, and I'm like,
she wasn't homeless, Jake.
Yeah, but she was fucking going through it, and she had a bunch of stupid teenagers being little shits to her.
I was wondering what this had to do with homeless people.
I'm like, I see you, Jake Sully. I gave her $20 too. I love giving money to people who are run down. Just like you should give me money for my stupid comic book.
What a pitch. Okay, anyways, CARNAL the Barbarian side quest. Wait, I haven't shown off my cover yet. So let's pivot. Let's pivot from all the depressing talk. You know who's not going to be homeless? Jake, because this campaign is doing fantastically. It's already reached 500%. Oh my gosh. And I did a cover for this as well.
It's not.
Oh my god.
Look at that!
Woo!
That's awesome.
If you watched the launch stream on Bancroft, then you would have seen it already, but here it is. This is my wraparound cover for CARNAL the Barbarian, Bad Dragon, this campaign that we're currently promoting. That's linked in the chat and also in the description. So back in. I get my cover specifically because you should. That's what you should do right now.
There's a tier on the campaign that's called the Rainy Catch-Up tier, where you can get this cover by her and the last cover by her. I'm just saying, if you're on the fence, get it. Anyone who backs, you get a thank you very much, Angela. I need to send Angela a special link because she doesn't want to back because she's not into disgusting, weird comic books like I make. Yeah, but she wanted the
I don't blame Angela.
So. Jake, that homeless. Wait, pull that up again. I didn't finish reading it.
That is cool.
I lost it. Hold on. God damn it.
That homeless lady drove a BMW to her mansion.
Yeah.
Well, she's welcome to it. But yeah,
So,
go on, Phil.
The hair that these chicks have is really cool. The Princess Leia-esque what do you call those? French croissant hair. I was researching Native American chicks. I'm doing a book with some Native American chicks. And I saw that
Phil's doing a Native American
chick. And I saw that there was natives, I think from like the Hopi tribe, that have Princess Leia hair, and it seems like that's where it originated from. Like there's old photos of Native Americans with this weird side bun rolled up hair. I'd never seen that before.
I thought it was from like old Japanese, ancient Japanese style hair. They had this hair that was like, I mean, it's similar, but they would just tie two ponytails and then do these buns that are like, hold on, this is gonna be a disaster.
Bruh.
But basically, it looks like that. No, it was like. This isn't working because I can't actually tie it up, but it was hair kind of like that. And even the men would wear their hair like that.
It's
like
a good
just
look.
It was like these two buns like that, tied up and wrapped in these like tall buns. So I thought that's what the Star Wars hair was from. Anyways, that was
check
really
it.
bad.
Share my screen. I got this is totally like freaking Amidala.
Hold on. Let me remove this.
That's her. That's Padme.
I can see that.
That rascally, whatever his name is, Jorge Lucas.
Well, he did take inspiration from a lot of different cultures for the clothes. So there was obviously a lot of samurai stuff, but there was different cultures that he drew from as well. So that's cool. I can see that. It probably was from this.
I've never seen that before.
So fucking
wild.
Cool.
There you go. But yeah, I like how you did their weird bun.
Yeah, their hair had to. They have like big metal wings coming out of the side of their heads of their fucking BDSM head masks. So it's like, yeah, they need hair that matches.
Yeah, it's very almost like you look at like Jack Kirby's old Fourth World stuff, like Big Barda or all like the Female Furies or Granny Goodness. They have weird hair or helmets that look like there's weird hair underneath, like that.
I'm genuinely looking forward to people digging these characters so that like I am justified in doing more stories with them, because all these side stories, this is a one shot, 40 pages, self-contained story. All of the side quest series are kind of like you'll meet new characters every time. It's like an episode of Futurama, episode of The Simpsons. And so like these characters, they come in and they go out in this issue, their story is fulfilled. But if people fucking love these characters, if people love Brimdoom, that means I get to bring them back. Like I want to do more with these guys. Like, man, there's one, I know people aren't a huge fan of Rick and Morty anymore, but like there's one thing about that show that's an embarrassment of riches when it comes to world building. They make so many fucking character designs, location designs, like every episode. I wanted to do that with these episodes. So there's shitloads of just creative energy in these, and it's like in and out. And if people love the characters, maybe they'll come back. Some are not able to come back because they perish. But who knows? Who knows who that'll be?
Who knows? It's a fantasy world. You can just decide they come back. Well, who knows?
Sure. One guy gets thoroughly fucking destroyed. But yet, Irene has a cover. It is on screen right now. It is beautiful. I suggest you get Irene's cover. Get the catch-up.
You get that too.
Wait.
Get the catch-up. Get this cover.
$5,500. It's really? Did it go up again?
It was just just about there. I don't know if it went up again.
5-5-2-0.
I think it was 5-5 something.
What's
It
up,
was.
Camel?
It was.
The
Yeah, it was
next
about
the
there.
next backer will be backer 30, and you'll push it to an even insaner degree. You guys have been insane tonight. I have been drinking a lot in thanks. I will drink more. Don't
Yeah,
even care.
if we get to 30, I'll put the wig back on.
There you go.
Yeah.
The 30th backer. We are seeking the 30th backer right now. Thank you for volunteering, Camel. You're going to be the 30th backer, and you're going to get this cover and give Jake a reason to drink more.
Camel might already have backed. Who knows?
He might have.
I don't believe that.
Camel, you could become backer 30. It would be greatly appreciated. If anyone did. But yeah, thank you
We
all.
need 30.
Thank you, Irene, Phil, and Pat for letting me derail a whole fucking episode of the show.
What's the launch
No
show?
problem.
Nice.
Yes. The launch
I've enjoyed the
night.
drinking as well. It's been good.
How far are
Been
you
good.
through your bottles? Guys, you're not actually just funding me drinking. Irene's drinking too. Like, how far
Oh,
are you?
yeah. Hold on.
You should have. How much you can drink?
No. Yeah, hold on. Where the fuck is...
So the next milestone, you just drink the rest of the bottle, right?
I'm almost half. So this
Okay.
is why you need to back Carnal, because I am drinking along with Jake.
Just fucking
Not
drink.
as boozed up because he's been drinking for 2 streams before this, but you can help me finish this bottle today. Cheers. Do it. Back Carnal now, everybody. Cheers.
Bag it.
Bag it. Hold on. Let me unfull screen. I will pour another glass in anticipation.
It's really, really, really kind of crazy that it's like 500,500.
It's nuts, but listen, I will say I knew this campaign was gonna do well. I was thinking 3,000 at launch. You way exceeded that. So
But that is
amazing. Congratulations.
That's actually fucking crazy.
That's crazy. That's crazy. Let's make this. How many K
10K.
should we predict? How much is this gonna do? You're gonna get at least 20K. It's gonna be way more than the first one.
So, I do have a stretch goal at 30K to add another 10-page story that makes
Really?
it 50.
Okay.
Yeah. It makes it a 50-page book because it's already at 40. So I'll actually talk about it. This story is like all about the Fapu no Jutsu battle maidens. I've had another story that's about, like, it starts off with Carnal battling. What is it called when Hercules fights that multi-headed? Is it a Hydra? It has like
a Hydra.
Yeah. So Carnal, you can imagine how retarded Carnal would be fighting a Hydra. He'd be like, "Oh, I've cut off its heads, but it made more heads. I guess I'll cut off these heads," and it would just become a million. Anyway, it starts off with him fighting a Hydra. He's about to do like an ultimate epic move, and he fucks up, and something goes wrong. And he says to the people that he's trying to save from the Hydra, he says, hold on a second, I'll be right back. And then an entire story happens while the Hydra is still ravaging the place that he's supposed to be saving.
Yeah.
And then he comes back at the end to find the Hydra, and it has a very unique, surprising outcome. But if this gets to 30K, that's what it'll be. Who knows if it'll happen? It might not happen. Who knows?
What's the Hydra called?
I think it will.
It doesn't have a name yet. It doesn't have a unique parody name yet.
A pun name?
Do you have a pun name? Is your brain percolating?
No, all I could think of is Gydra.
I was thinking Gydra too, and I'm like, no.
Oh my god.
Okay, the thing about this Hydra is one of the heads is like the Smurfette head, where she's like the woman. And
there's a female.
Yeah,
head.
there's a female head, and all the other heads are guys that are like simps for her. So he's like chopping off.
Wouldn't that be Hermaphrodite or something?
Hermaphrodite? Okay.
Yeah.
Hermaphrodite. So, yeah, all of the
Hermaphrodite? Yeah, there are simps.
All of the simp heads get in the way of like the one Smurfette female head, and they all get sliced off and turned into 2 heads.
Hermaphrodite is pretty funny.
So Phil,
DC says Simpdra. That's good too.
Phil, in Futurama, they did a fantasy thing, and Hermes was called Hermaphrodite, and so it's already been used. I would be all over that shit if Futurama didn't even already use it. But
yeah, well, god damn it, Futurama taking all the good ideas.
Okay, let's just steal it. Let's just go full on Hermaphrodite.
Yeah, because it has nothing to do with Hermes.
Hermaphrodite or something. But anyway, if we get to 30K, it's not even detailed on the campaign. It's 10-page extra story. And like, I'm really into this little mini story. I couldn't think of how to expand it for like a full side story. Then the brainwave hit. Add a 10-page mini story in with this if you get to a certain goal. I'm really hype about that. If we can get more backers tonight, it makes it more of a reality. So yeah, if there's a hero out there who wants to become backer 30, it's on you. It's on you.
Be our hero, be backer 30. Moon Trustee says, Jesus prevents me from backing this evil people. But Moon Trustee, the best. It looks like a fun book.
There's a drawing that exists on my iPad of Jesus with his arm around CARNAL hanging out. I'm not even joking. That's real.
I think I understand if you know, CARNAL or Booze with a bunch of tits aren't for everyone, but I don't think the message of the story is like it's actually, I don't know how to say it without spoiling, but it's kind of wholesome. It actually is, believe it or not.
Well, it tries to be, at least. It tries to be.
It tries. It's your attempt. Okay. It's Jake's attempt at being wholesome, guys. Believe it or not.
CARNAL the Barbarian is a comic that masquerades as trying to not be evil, but we all know it's fucking evil.
Well, no, so the character is obviously uncivilized, evil, crazy person, but he's trying.
He's really
he doesn't
trying.
do it on purpose, and he's trying to be civilized.
He's
so there you go.
Human, but not human.
Yes.
No, he's who knows?
Who knows? CARNAL is wholesome, yes.
Do we have, is it time for Narnar's Nug?
Oh,
yeah, let's do it. That's a good idea.
Yeah, okay. Let me see. I forgot what
what's your nug?
My big nug was just the actual clip of Draymond Green talking about basketball, and I was going to stream snipe this on my channel, calling it Narwhal Talk Sports.
Wait, pull it up though. I think you've earned the ability to pull it up.
You've earned it. You sat through us drunkenly screaming for an hour. You can talk about whatever you want.
Here, let's do this real fast. You guys, I got some bookmarked tweets. They're all
nice.
So this
Pear's channel is going to transition into being like half comics and half basketball.
But that would be cool. Do a stream where you're like fully unloading on basketball.
Yeah, you should talk about what you like.
The problem is nobody that I likes basketball. I mean, the people that like basketball, I don't like.
Well, that's why you start talking about it on the internet, and you try to find people that you like who like basketball, and then you eventually discover
they don't exist.
Like basketball.
Yeah. Smart.
Do you guys see this? They say, first look at the Passion of the Christ. I'll click on it. I think this is real.
Mm-hmm.
It looks pretty legit. Looks pretty good to me. I was kind of thinking this Moggs the Odyssey just a little bit, so I was like Gibson, Moggs, Nolan. And that was
fucking anything would Mog the Odyssey at this point. That's historical film.
Why does all the Jesus shit make the Middle East seem like desert? Like, would it have been like this back then? More lush 2,000 years ago?
Definitely.
I mean, even now it's not all desert.
Yeah, that was my first comic job ever when I was 30. I had to draw a book that takes place in like Iraq. Yeah, Machete Squad. And that was one of the notes.
I own that. I have that.
Oh, nice. Yeah, the journalist who co-wrote it, he was like, just so you know, I see you're drawing a lot of deserts. Everyone thinks Iraq is desert, but there's a lot of lush greenery too. So
It's like Africa.
Yeah.
You know, people are like, "Oh, all of Africa is like massive, swollen belly children," but like, no, much of Africa has like mansions.
Yeah.
That's real. I'm not
Blood
just
mansions.
I'm not.
I believe
from
you.
colonial style.
It's all the rich people that steal the money from the
very
civilians.
rich Africans out there.
Yes.
It's Lupita.
Who dis?
This is Lupita Nyong'o. This is Helen of Troy, but they say Helen of Troy has a sister in the story, and she's the one who cheats on her husband when he's away and kills him. It's Benny Safdie's character.
Oof.
So the two sisters are big troublemakers, and they're both hot.
Great.
Her name is Clytemnestra.
Yeah, I guess Clytemnestra.
Oh, that's a nice name.
So she has a dual role, which is kind of fun, playing twin sisters. That's fun. Then, you know, I was gonna say the only thing I think she is like stunning. She like works for Helen of Troy because you could put her in a top.
She's not ugly. Well, she ain't ugly.
But
well, you're saying like stunning, like if you got shot with a stun gun, right?
No,
she doesn't look like Helen of Troy.
Like
yeah, you were there. You know what Helen of Troy is.
He was described.
Defending the woke casting.
He was described. No, like I don't care if they cast fucking Lucy Liu as Helen of Troy. She's gorgeous too. But do you think that's what Helen of Troy looked like? My God, everybody use common sense.
I mean,
I couldn't play Helen of Troy. First, I'm not good looking enough, but also I'm too Chinese. Let's just face the facts.
I don't think Helen of Troy is probably good looking.
You're Chinese.
Yeah, but oh my God, what is happening?
Half Chinese.
So,
I'm gonna have an aneurysm.
It's like
there is
hamburger Chinese.
Oh yeah, not hot dog Chinese.
That's
there is one thing with this photo is, do you guys remember the new Superman? How he has the ever so slight lazy eye? Do you guys know what I'm talking about?
Yes. Yeah.
So Lupita Nyong'o has that too,
really?
But it takes the artist eye to see it, but she has a slight lazy eye.
An artist's eye.
The thing is, you could say that that's like the mole on Marilyn Monroe, is that her slight lazy eye just adds to her beauty.
Wait, I call it James Franco eye. You know?
So I don't think she's ugly. What I'm annoyed by is, it's like the same problem with Zendaya. I don't understand why so many films put these actresses who look great on the red carpet and who look great in other films. Like Lupita, what was that movie that she was in? Was it, I forget, some American movie, but it was like 10 years ago, one of her breakout films, and she looked beautiful. And now she looks completely different. They're going out of their way to not do her up and make her look
psyop. It's because it's a psyop.
Beautiful and gorgeous. And it's just the same as Zendaya, where they go out of their way to make her look frumpy. Less so in the new Spider-Man, which is appreciated. But like in Dune, first of all, that's not what Chani should look like. That was a miscast. But they just go out of their way to make her look as frumpy as possible. And it's doing these actresses dirty. I don't understand why they're trying to psyop us into being like, okay, well, this is a beautiful woman in character, and she would never put any effort into her looks. Like, it's not even a matter of saying that the woman herself isn't beautiful. Like, women would put effort into looking good. That's what women do. So why aren't these movies trying to portray women as being frumpy?
If you're gonna fund a film, like, at least force one of the actresses to get their tits out.
Ooh,
yeah, we kind of passed that era, unfortunately.
No, Oppenheimer style.
Oh, you're right. They did do it in Oppenheimer. Yeah.
Modern day heroes.
I was assaulted by those tits in Oppenheimer.
Yeah, that was kind of weird.
I watched a movie on a plane and I got real nervous.
You're gonna get a tit out moment.
Yeah, nice. Nice. plain tits.
Nice, normal, average,
over your shoulder tits. That's they call that looking over your shoulder tits.
You can watch that film with your mom, and the boobs that get shown are like not embarrassing for you to be watching it with your mom. You're like, yeah, okay, they exist.
Yeah. So I heard a funny argument though. Some of what I do is here on the channel is I straw man the other argument for people who don't like the Odyssey.
Yeah.
And they were saying, people were like 300, the Zach whatever, what's his name?
Frank Miller movie.
Yeah, the Frank Miller comic. They're like, that's not historically accurate. They took a lot of liberties with
Right,
that.
I saw that.
And then the counter argument is, no, because that's based on a comic and it was extremely accurate to the comic. Yeah. So I'm like, okay, depending how many steps. So they're like, it is inaccurate, but because it's accurate to the comic, it gets very like, yeah, like you can add in another step anytime you want. And then it's like, or, 1, 2, 3, 4 steps, and then it's okay all of a sudden. And
right.
So I think people kind of got caught.
Yeah, like now you could make an Odyssey comic and you could make Helena Troy black, and then they'll be like, it's not, that's not accurate. You're like, no, it's based off of the Nolan movie.
Yeah, and a lot of people, that's why they're saying this is the fall of Western civilization. This casting is why the world is going to end and white genocide is happening. And blah, blah,
it's a psyop.
Well, it's not the fall of Western civilization, but it is curious and weird that they can do this casting, race swapping one way but not the other. Like, would they do this with a Chinese character? Would they swap out all the characters in Journey to the West to be like white? You can't do that. That would cause controversy.
Yeah,
so
I don't understand Sweeney why it's playing Mulan. All right.
Yeah. Is Sydney Sweeney gonna play Mulan? But yeah, I don't. Oh yeah, to your point
Maybe
about
if
like
they pulled her eyes
things.
back the right way.
Oh,
No, I think I've in my head I've come to the understanding that, at least for me, but I think it makes sense probably for most people. If they make an adaptation, what matters, I think, is if they're trying to heighten the original. If you make changes but you're trying to heighten it and you're trying to make it cool and you change it and try to make it more appealing and you're putting in actual effort, I think it's kind of an abstract thing, but we can all tell, we have common sense if someone is trying to heighten and change something. That was the Lord of the Rings films. It wasn't completely accurate to the books, but I think all the changes they did were in an effort to make a better adaptation, and that comes across in the work. But my issue with a lot of these modern adaptations is it seems like they're trying to do the opposite. They're trying to make it seem less cool. They're trying to make it seem more drab and downplay it and make it more depressing and like less fantastical and gorgeous and amazing. And why would you do that with fantasy, with historical fantasy even, or any history, right? I don't want to see a Rome that's like the most drab, boring version of Rome of the TV show. The TV show was cool because they heightened everything about Rome and they try to be historically accurate, but they also put effort into making all the details gorgeous and beautiful.
I love that fucking Gen Z burrito. I saw that earlier today. Gen Z won't even write a budget. They just order a $28 burrito and look at you like that. The fucking broccoli haircut. I automatically love that version of him. Whoever that is in real life, I love you.
Yeah.
It's Brendan Fraser.
No, but the person he's representing.
That's the other big nug. It was like the clip that started it is the guy. I don't know if I can find it.
I really gotta go eat something.
It's John Bernthal.
Drunk typing in the chat. Holy shit!
I get. What is this Thanksgiving mega TDS rage?
Spend alcohol.
Yeah, no. Here we go. Serious question. Yeah, Jake, do you want to go? You can.
Please go. I will. I'll be right back.
Please get out. Leave.
This one says the alcohol industry has lost $830 billion in the last 4 years because Gen Z is not drinking, and they're saying they're not drinking because they can't afford it. And then this one is like they everyone does dine and dash, which makes like 10 like a $12 fast food is already expensive.
Right,
it makes that $28.
Yep, DoorDash.
Yeah, so just kind of crazy what people are going through. It's a little bit weird.
They'd rather have Chipotle than Fireball,
Yeah. And what was the guy's name though? He's from Shark Tank, but he was like, "Are you an idiot? Just save that money." And I saw Bancroft commented, and he had a good comment that adds to it too. It's a good point, but he says like, it doesn't really work anymore because money is inflating too fast. So if you saved whatever, like 15,000 over 15 years, or I don't know what you'd save over 10 years, say.
Yeah.
Inflation would kind of just like undo that, you know.
That's why you got to buy silver and gold.
Yeah.
No,
yeah, I was
that
kind of
is
thinking
true.
like
That's you have to invest nowadays because just money becomes more and more worthless over time.
Yeah, actually, that was the other thing that came up on this. People are tweeting about it. They're like, Gen Z doesn't know about what's it called, compound interest, and people were kind of reiterating how good that was. You know, I actually remember though. Speaking of, it was my dad. I don't know how old I was, like 20 or something. He's like, "You got to invest. Compound interest is amazing. It's literally magic. You have to do it." And I was like, "I'm just gonna get rich later when I become a famous artist." He's like,
Yeah.
"You can't count on that though. You got to invest." I'm like,
Yeah.
"Okay." So
Your dad sounds smart.
Yeah, but they say for it to really do good, it's like 5,000 a year. That will be enough to retire on, kind of thing, in 30 years if you do that. I think, right? Yeah. And so, but the problem is that that's still kind of a lot of money. Like that can be kind of hard when you're living hand to mouth.
Investing $5,000 a year, you're saying?
Yeah, but if you cut coffee, you know, you can budget to save some money. And
yeah, everybody's like, just don't spend the $8 on coffee every day.
Yeah,
it's really not that. Like yeah, it's a combination. It's not just that though, because I do know a whole lot of people that just they say they're saving money, but they're not. And they have a lot of indulgences, but at the same time, it's also just ridiculous how much things cost. So it's not entirely the fault of people that splurge on coffee, and if you just didn't buy Starbucks, then you would be fine and you would be able to save for retirement. And just like the boomers, like it's not like that.
Yeah.
My work pays for my coffee every day, so.
Well, that's nice.
But yeah, like because that people are like, you can make a sandwich for $1, and you can. So I do all that. I live super frugally, and things are still getting expensive. Like groceries are getting expensive, and that $1,
they are.
$1 sandwich, that's like not even a thing really. It's more like if
you know,
buy the
really,
ingredients and make it.
Food is still cheap
that's
in
what I've been
America.
doing.
Even grocery shopping is still cheaper in America than fucking the UK. It's insane.
Grocery is not that bad in America. Honestly, just not getting. There was one year where I got a job in casino games, and I was ordering. It was in the middle of COVID, and I was ordering takeout so much. I did my taxes that year. I wanted to like slap myself. It was ridiculous, and it made me just decide I am going to cook no matter how bad of a cook I am, and I'm going to like make my damn sandwiches. But like you could save a lot of money by just not going out and not getting takeout. That is like a baseline. But also there's a lot of other stuff, because part of me feels like, hey, it's not that hard. I was able to save up enough for a house, and like I don't have any money I haven't taken any money from home since I was 19. Everything I have, I earned it on my own. But also, there are other people who just aren't as fortunate. They have student debt, or they have illnesses, or they have kids, and it's not their fault that they have more expenses and they can't save up just because things are ridiculously expensive, right? In the 50s, a single person, like just a father, could pay for a family of like 6 or some shit. It's just not the same as how it used to be.
I put the Italian seasoning on this sandwich, but I put too much on by accident because I was drunk.
Speaking of $1 sandwiches, yeah.
I know this is the fruit.
Gently sprinkle it on. So delicately.
I just went like, poof, and I was like, oh fuck, that's too much.
No.
Yeah.
I want to say,
well,
now you're gonna never want to try Italian.
Thank you to everyone that's been backing the book. I will now go back to eating the sandwich.
What I was thinking is it can be useful discussion for budgeting, as far as like, yeah, it's the money. You're not going to be able to probably buy a house. That was the original point, is like, if you save for 10 years, live really frugally, then you can buy a house. And that seems like that's not really true, but it's still a trade-off where, yeah, you can eat cheaply and not and you can live frugally, then you do have extra money. You can invest a little bit. You can buy a computer when you need it. If your computer breaks down, you can fix your car, like that kind of stuff or whatever. Those kind of trade-offs are useful.
Yeah, honestly, I think one of the obvious things people should do is just not have just one source of income. If you spend your life working for a company and just taking a salary job, like, I mean, unless you're working for a bank or some investment company and you have like a shit ton of money, if you're just waitressing, or not just waitressing, that's a condescending way to say it. I was a waitress, but if you're working at a job that's not extremely lucrative and you expect to be able to save up and be more than paycheck to paycheck, that's not really helpful in this economy. My point is, have side hustles. Like, having side hustles has helped me. And the people I know who are doing well, they do drop shipping, or they have they do some kind of thing on the side. They do warehousing, or they run a rental. And that's really smart investment in addition to a day job. Or they take commissions and freelance work on top of a day job. And I think that's really a way to make it, because at least, so when I bought my house, I know this is like getting into the weeds and this is like drinking fun stream stuff, but it for a first-time home buyer, most states, I think, have programs to help first-time home buyers. So when I bought my home, I got like kind of a my down payment was cheaper than it would have been if I wasn't a first-time home buyer anyways. And there was help from the state to encourage people who buy a home. And also at the same time, just the timing is very important, because the real estate market is so up and down. Buy when things are affordable and be smart about it when it's in the favor of buyers. Anyways, what do I know? I'm a fucking comic artist, but at least that's what I've learned.
I like that. That sounds good. Yeah, I appreciate anyone I meet who has a little entrepreneurial bent to them. It's always fun to talk to those people. They always have interesting stuff going on, or perspectives. So this guy,
I understand not everyone can do that, but if you can, that would be good. Sorry, go ahead.
J-Dub, I saw he said houses are an investment now. Yeah, and that's been like super negative and super weird. And that was one thing Trump did good recently. He stopped that, supposedly, in America. He stopped, what do you call it? BlackRock and stuff aren't allowed to buy houses anymore for investment. I know in Canada, they're like more further advanced than us with that kind of stuff. And they have a really bad situation with, like, yeah, all housing is just investments and BlackRock owns everything and nobody can live in the city. And cities can be weird, because if you work in the city but can't afford to live in the city, then it's not even working, you know? It's like, it's not even like speaking of like balanced budgets, like that's a weird, the city as a thing isn't even working, and that's happening in Canada.
So like the people that I was mentioning before, these millennials who were living out of their cars but they had like a full-time job, these are people in San Francisco or New York where they're fully functional adults with good jobs, but they just can't afford the $4,000 a month rent. Like, shit's insane in the cities.
Yes. Real quick, I want to read this. So Simon Harris, goes, regarding frugality discourse, I made less than 70K post-college, which is a lot, by the way. That's freaking...
That is a lot.
Me. Packed lunches, had roommates for 8 years in order to save lots of money, then bought land and bought a house with the savings. The anti-avocado toast boomers were 100% right. People are completely against trade-offs. Some of that's sort of true, but some of that's annoying. And then this guy points out it's annoying. He said, bro, you said this earlier. And he goes, I met my wife by accident, but at the time I was doing a few things very deliberately. I was going to a cafe every single day to get coffee. I refused to make it at home to be at least 1% more social daily. I was also going to every social event I was invited to, blah, 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 blah. So yeah, he was still doing trade-offs, but he's spending money, you know. It's hard to, if you ever like try, if you're like, today I'm going to spend $0 and maybe you can do it. And you're like, okay, I'm going to go 2 days spending $0. It's pretty hard. like,
yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's hard. I have like I was joking about this the other day. I have ridiculously frugal parents. So they my parents don't use AC and they live in Taiwan. That's how frugal they are. I am like a spending monster compared to them. It's insane. And most Americans spend more freely than me. It's crazy. But it's possible, and I'm kind of glad I have that example. But yeah, I think it's kind of like a lesson in self-control. It's almost like this, almost a meditative experience to see if I can spend less and less every day. I can spend only $10, if I can spend only $5, and then it becomes like you have to make it kind of be an obsession, but it does help. It's like a self-regulating thing.
Yeah, but you should throw all of that out the window and instead put several $1,000s per person into CARNAL the Barbarian side quest 1 bad
Definitely
No.
get the golden shower on CARNAL the Barbarian.
So there
Bad
was
dragon.
a point. There was a point in my life where it was like I would maybe have like $400 spare per month, and it's like I must be one of these Gen Z people because my first thought was I can buy a booby anime figure for I can buy a really nice one
my God.
for $400 per month.
So you're like, in a year, I could buy 12 of them.
No, but
actually,
it's really stupid, but that's genuinely where the brain goes. When I was a kid growing up, whenever you would get money for Christmas and stuff, it's like your parents would take you out and be like, look, you can spend your money on stuff. And I would buy fucking DVDs. Like, who gives a fuck? But yeah, then that evolves into the older person version of like, oh, I could buy whatever it is that like those robot women with the fridge anime, the game that came out. Anyway, whatever. I could buy some Angel Boobmon figurine with her tits out, and it's a complete waste of money.
Of course.
And so like that whole buying a $28 burrito, man, fast food is so expensive in the UK. You go to McDonald's, it's probably like $10 in the West, in the USA, and it's probably like 20 quid in England. England is insane for how expensive stuff is. Like that guy spending that $28 on that burrito, that is like par for the course over here. It's really fucking bad. You go to KFC, you spend 40 quid on like a huge bundle of KFC. That's like $50. It's like $60 on just KFC. America still has some sweet spots for like ways you can indulge and not break the bank, like CARNAL the Barbarian Side Quest issue 1, Bad Dragon that you can back right now.
This man is on it with the promotion. Holy shit!
We gotta get people have been backing, and I'm very grateful. But I'm not trying to distract.
Yes,
I'm
back
just trying
this
to be,
book. He's putting an effort.
Just trying to be grateful, but Pat, yeah. I bet you're super fucking frugal. You do not buy the $28 burrito. Like I bet you hunker down for the winter and you wear gloves whilst drawing. Like that's how to be real frugal.
Yeah, well, yeah, because I do meal prep-ish thing where I cook chicken once a week and I eat that over the course of the week. And that's tasty and cheap, you know, so that saves me a lot of money. But
I do the exact same thing. I buy a shitload of chicken, I cook it, and then I eat over the week. The cool thing is, because chicken is just fucking protein, it's like bland meat. You'll eat some of it, and then you won't give a shit about eating anymore. You'll just give up, and you'll put it back in the fridge. You'll have this huge container of chicken. You'll eat some, and you're like, I'm done.
Yeah,
but, you know, add stuff to it every time.
There's an art to like, which I'm not the best at, but the art to not get sick of it is like a thing, and so because you eating it 5 days in a row can be a lot.
So
I'm in my sandwich era, guys.
I love making burgers. I get ground beef. You can turn a lot of money into like a very small amount of money into like 20 burgers and put them in the freezer. and like just spend a whole week eating burgers, and you feel like a highfalutin high roller because you're eating burgers all week, but it's like some rancid patty of beef from your freezer.
That's gross.
Yes. Agree. We want to move on to another quick nug here. We can come back because that's a big.
Let's go.
That was the big discourse this week of all Twitter. Was everyone was talking about frugality and trade offs, blah blah blah.
It's crazy how people's Twitters are different. My Twitter this week was all people complaining about The Boys finale and like people finally praising The Boys comics and giving Garth Ennis some props.
Yeah, nice.
My Twitter is completely different. It's wow.
What's yours,
it really
Rini?
is what you engage.
Rini's is just like cats or something.
It's
bunch of quackers. It's cats and hamsters. Excuse me. And a bunch of stuff about Cuba today. I don't know.
Oh,
That's
yeah,
about
yeah.
Wait, what happened with Cuba?
Nothing. Marco told them get your shit together or America's coming for you.
I just put a pizza in the oven.
Nice.
I forgot how long ago I did it.
Oh my god, time that shit! Holy shit, you want to burn your house down?
You've been here for like 15 minutes. Yeah, so it's probably time to take
No, he hasn't. Jesus.
How long have I been here back? Because it's
You've been back for like 5 minutes, maybe.
Okay.
So another 10 and the pizza will be in.
Here's the other news, guys. The Daily Wire is not doing so good. People are predicting its complete downfall, that it will maybe declare bankruptcy. The CEO stepped down. They haven't been doing much. I haven't really seen much of what they're doing. I don't know, but so I just remember a few things from the past. Like I remember when they launched, it was kind of a big deal, and they were going to be like almost like a streaming service, comparable to the other streaming services was the idea. And I had a friend who subscribed to it for $10 a month. He got Daily Wire Live, and there's like movies they were producing. There was TV shows. You get access to all of it. And it was after Gina Carano got canceled from Star Wars by tweeting. First, she changed her pronouns to beep boop, I think, which really pissed the people off, of course. Powers that be. And then she tweeted like, neighbor versus neighbor is never good. Look where it can lead her. And she posted a thing about World War II. Somehow they said that was anti-Semitic, which is weird. Anyway, it was
complete bullshit. It was complete bullshit.
Yeah, that was one of the most egregious examples of cancel culture, of it being just insane, and it was so
right where she was saying the opposite, and they decided that if they screamed loudly enough, that it was this thing that would make it true. It was bullshit. It wasn't anti-Semitic at all. She was right.
Yeah, and they're the ones who are more, when they say they're more anti-Semitic when they call people Nazis who aren't Nazis. That's like more.
Yeah, no, they're the ones trying to cancel people by saying, "Oh, you're a Nazi," when they're not.
Well, and they're like erasing the past of the severity of the actual situation because they're like downplaying it, kind of.
Yeah, I've seen a lot of, not to go on a huge tangent about, I won't, but like I've seen a lot of
huge tangent
basically
time.
Gaslighting about the what?
No double tangents. We can't have a double tangent. Stay on one.
No. Basically, they were basically a lot of gaslighting about it wasn't that bad. Nobody got canceled. It's like, no, it was bad. I've been through it. It was really fucked up. Anyways, they're trying to walk it back.
Yeah.
Fuck that shit.
Yeah. So then Daily Wire hooks Gina Carano up with her first job post cancellation, casts her in a Western as the lead. And now I forget what the movie was called. But it was this Daily Wire Western, like a real movie, quote unquote. Gina Carano's the star. She's been in movies before. Some of the movies she's been in have been really good. There's one called like Haywire, where she's a spy, directed by Steven Soderbergh. So good, so good. But yeah, that Gina Carano Western, I saw it. I wanted to like it. I think it was like okay, but if I'm being honest, it kind of stunk. It stunk real bad.
Aw, that's
I didn't hear anything about it, which means it must have been really good.
Yeah, and it kind of makes, and then it's a little bit like, okay, cut to like, I don't know, is this like 6 years later, 5 years? We're only like 5 years later since they launched Daily Wire. That's just crazy. It might only survive for like 4 or 5 years. But then Gina Carano gets a huge payday for her fight on Netflix. So she's kind of officially uncanceled. She's made good. She's doing good now. So we don't got to worry about her no more. But yeah, like the Daily Wire kind of didn't help. Way down the line, Netflix did help. And then the Daily Wire is like dying. And you're kind of like, what did they, I only have one thought of this is like, how hard is it to make like one good movie and they can't even do that? Like that really annoys me, kind of. And
yeah,
it's like, it's unfortunate, like the situation. I don't know what you guys think, but it feels like, you know, the cliche is that Republicans can't make good art. And I'm like, that feels like that's true. But then I've heard the counter arguments are, if you're talking conservative versus liberal, liberals do woke trash that sucks, so they can't make good art.
I don't think art. Yeah, I think any politicized, either way, it doesn't matter which way, up, down, left, right, it just doesn't work because art isn't political.
Yeah, it's something like that.
It's just an understanding of the human state, and you need to be able to see from both sides, all sides.
Yeah, because if you go back like in the 70s or whatever, those movies are really good, and those are quote unquote liberals making those movies, but by today's standards, they're conservatives. So that's what's weird about it is the Overton window and the relativity of the political spectrum.
I don't think this is true. I don't think art relies on liberal thinking. No, it's a combination of both. So it requires an understanding of the human state and a grounded sense of reality, which is more right-leaning, but also you need to be willing to take risks and speculate, which is more left-leaning. You need to understand both. And historically speaking, all the art that was made before like this century, it would be extremely right-wing. All the artists would be like, look at all the Renaissance artists. These were religious artists. By today's standards, what would these people be classed by? The art isn't political in essence. It's just an understanding of humanity.
Yeah.
I think it's just creating without a fucking chip on your shoulder. Like if you're creating out of spite, it's like you're tilted, man. Yeah. Like you're not actually connecting with your fucking god essence if you're pissed off at something. Like everyone who ruins shit's because they have some form of derangement syndrome. And it's like, get over yourself, then you'll be able to create something like halfway decent.
Yeah. Now, loosely related to this is there's a movie called Obsession. Have you guys heard about this? It came out in theaters this week. It's a horror movie.
No,
not heard of it.
No, I haven't.
It's getting really good reviews. Everyone says it's great. Above the hype that all horror movies will get some level of hype, and they'll be like, "Oh my god, oh my god." This one's getting slightly more, and also this one's fun because I think they said the budget was $750,000, so less than $1 million. Like that's really low by today's standards. And the director who did it is, I actually kind of want to know more, but he's like one to watch now, but he's like getting rocketed to the big leagues. Everyone's like, oh my God, this guy's awesome. Get him on a super big budget movie or whatever. Yeah. And then on the flip side of that, it reminds me of like, it's like YouTubers are making movies now. So that's the thing. And there are some that are like great. And this is like the new thing that movies might be is YouTubers, they have the means, they can do it. I think that might have been a little bit this situation with this thing even.
Are you just talking about Markiplier, or are you also talking about the fucking TDAC CGI circus situation?
Yeah, well, no, there's another movie called Shelby Oaks, and it was the main movie reviewer on YouTube, one of the bigger channels, got millions of subscribers. Forget his name, Chad, if you remember, help me out. But you'll know he wrote and directed Shelby Oaks. But he, funded it himself, made a movie. It was a real movie. It got theatrical release. It was a big budget, very similar-ish to Iron Lung, but maybe bigger. I think even bigger than Iron Lung. And
yeah, I don't know.
He said he was going to quit doing negative reviews once he started making his movie. So his channel kind of pivoted to be, he'll talk about movies, but he's not going to be a harsh critic anymore. Which is it's a little bit of a tell because you wonder if subconsciously he knows his movie sucked a little bit. That's the thing, like,
oh no,
he's pre-shielding from criticism.
Yeah. He's like, I'm not gonna critique you guys. Please don't critique me. But that movie, I haven't seen it, but that movie apparently sucks. That movie reminds me of like a Daily Wire movie. So it's like, I think a big secret to success is it's searching out for talent. It's the machinations of finding talent and propping it up is like a big part of it. And liberals are way better at that than conservatives. Conservatives like suck at it. Liberals, even like political liberals, are good at it. They're good at finding talent.
I will say that is true. So I do think the left is really good at, they'll actually fund artists that agree with their politics regardless of whether they're good or not, which is annoying, but at least they do fund the arts. And conservatives, they'll keep it kind of within themselves. The only people that are like, I don't know, it's more insular, and I don't see as many conservatives funding the arts.
Because conservative thought is, if you're fucking good, it'll succeed. So go out and do the good and succeed, motherfucker. And the left is
how
like,
do you succeed in a landscape that's been taken over by people who hate anybody who doesn't conform to like one side of politics, right?
But that's why there's a support side on the left. It's like, poor widow baby can't do nothing on their own. They need help. Poor widow baby.
Right. And that just pumps out more shit art.
So TC brings it up, and Pat, I'm wondering if you know about this. Did you see this? So TC says, has Jake seen Rubber Us' Game Over Us? Did you see this? This week, 2 different cartoon pilots, people from Newgrounds, old school animators, have been putting out their pilots. Did you see anything about Game Over Us?
No.
Okay, so Rubber Us, long time like old school YouTuber, essentially, like Game Grumps aficionado. It is so funny. They put out a trailer. It's the same people as Digital Circus, Glitch Studios. They put out Rubber Us's. He tried to do this thing called Game Over Us a long time ago, and like maybe I'm gonna like ruin my entire career by even saying anything bad about it. They finally put like a pilot episode out. I could not even get through 2 minutes of it. Like, it was so painful to watch, but he started putting, it's that whole category of like, I've been trying to do this for 10 years and finally we got a pilot out. Yeah. But it made me think along this track of like, man, if you've been doing something for 10 years and no one has picked it up, like, do something else.
Yeah.
Like maybe it's not good, and maybe you shouldn't bang your head against the wall and try and get it made. Like, maybe just learn and grow, and maybe it's just a sign that your thing is not good. Maybe perseverance isn't always the key.
Yeah. Well, yes. I agree. Now I might have to change the subject back a little bit.
That's okay.
Something else. I don't know if I can add to that. Yeah.
You'd have to watch it. We could probably bring it up on the stream, but like, yeah, it's like sitting and watching a thing. I mean, I could not get through like 2 minutes of it.
You said earlier, Jake, no spite. I was thinking there a lot of, I've heard conservatism will be called reactionary sometimes. Yep. It could almost be. Then I'm like, is that bad or good? I don't know. But yeah, like, so for example, hypothetically, what if the Daily Wire, this feels like a Daily Wire thing to do, is they'd be like, all right, we're going to do our Odyssey, and we're going to do it actual. We're going to hire actual grease people. We're going to get the right armor. We're going to follow the text, you know?
And if your spite is to just do a good job, that's like the only version of it that'll work. But that whole like reactionary right, all that is like, well, how about I make something as non-woke as possible? And it's like a black person in a wheelchair getting nuked.
Yeah. But I was going to say that I think that Odyssey, that version would actually suck. It's like hard to explain why, but it actually wouldn't be good. And
someone trying to do the best they could.
Yeah, the first thing they do is they kind of delete their own artistic. You've talked before about access to the source or whatever. The first thing they do is like, they're like, okay, we aren't even going to use the source. We're just going to like adapt the book completely. We're going to put on this harness. We're going to put on this
they're not even going to interpret. They're not even going to interpret. They're just going to like derivatively interpret.
Yeah.
Like a robot.
Yeah.
Yeah, to make anything good, you really do have to connect with like your inner fucking soul.
Yeah. And I think you have to change it. Like, I don't know, like it would be, Odyssey is a good example. Like, you actually can't do the Odyssey straight up because it would be boring. It would be super boring. it's not the greatest story ever told. There's a lot of boring shit in it.
Well, it's one of those stories that's like the meaning, the interpretable meaning in the literal text is what gives it thing. And as soon as you start converting it to a different medium, it becomes something else, right?
Yeah.
It's like like Nietzsche, his philosophies were like these compacted things. Isn't he the guy that like couldn't move and was in bed by the end of it and like could hardly write? So he had to think of like really compressed statements that meant a lot that he could actually write physically.
Come back and we're talking about Nietzsche. Holy shit, what is this? What's happening?
It's trying to get people to back CARNAL the Barbarian, side quest 1. No.
Yes, that CARNAL the Barbarian.
But yeah, if you're it's like, yeah, Pat, like if I'm like tasked to make the next Wallace and Gromit movie, and I'm like, okay, how do we make a pure Wallace and Gromit adaptation? Like, yeah, you're not engaging your God beam. Like, you would probably have to make something different to get true inspiration.
Or what if you were like, all right, what if Wallace and Gromit was actually a 2,000-year-old cherished document or whatever?
Yeah.
And the first thing you say is like, okay, we're going to honor it completely. And then so yeah, what you make would kind of be derivative, and then it would be boring and stupid.
It's more like okay, so I was eavesdropping, and if the problem with, I remember the Snow White Rachel Zegler movie happened, and then Daily Wire tried to make their own Snow White, and then it totally fell off the table, whatever.
Oh, they did? That's like an example of what I'm talking about.
No, they actually did. They tried to. They announced it, and then it didn't happen because the actress had a falling out with the Daily Wire, and it didn't happen. But I actually don't. I think it would have been better than the actual Disney live action one, but it wouldn't have been good. And it wouldn't have been good enough for a smaller studio to have won over and won that captivated the audience over this big studio's marketing and everything. And I think it's because it's reactionary. And I think the reasoning is, no matter how much the creators are they could be trying to, I'm going to make a better version of it, but still their intentions are, I'm going to make a better version of this original, but they're still motivated by spite in a way. They weren't going to make this before they saw the Disney live action, were they? They didn't come up with the idea on their own.
Yeah.
They decided, and that's why like stuff like Passion of the Christ actually is generally regarded as, I think, a good movie, because it was inspired. It's not like a reaction to a left-wing version of the story of Christ, because they wouldn't make that. That was actually originated out of love, because they want to make this movie. So that's what needs to happen. Stop reacting. Stop creating out of spite. That never turns out well.
The Passion of the Christ is so good, and it felt too like really like Mel Gibson put his stamp on it. It felt like authorial, but obviously he's not changing stuff. I think he's just doing the Bible, but that felt like he really had a vision, and it was awesome. But I guess like he did Satan as a little baby at one point with the mom, like, and it's like, I feel like if it was Nolan doing that, people would be like, oh my god, that's not in the Bible, screw you.
Maybe, but it's all about how you do it. It's all about the nuance. I think when people complain about these things, most people, they don't know how to articulate the actual problem, so they say the wrong thing. And the thing they have a problem with is deeper, and they don't know how to articulate it.
Yeah.
I slightly burnt my pizza.
My condolences. At least it's not a complete disaster.
Well, like, okay, so like I've had a lot of the boys coming up in my fucking feed, and like the people who adapted that seem to completely ruin it. But I guess in your line of thought, at least they were trying by trying to engage their own creativity into adapting it, and not just like. Do you think Peter Jackson engaged his own creativity when doing Lord of the Rings, and like that's what made it true magic? He's not just trying to directly interpret it, he really is trying to make the best version of that for film, which includes like not being fully faithful. Like he didn't even have the scouring of the Shire in it. You know what I mean? Like,
yeah, he should have had the scouring of the Shire. But I think, despite the couple things he changed that were, I agree, were too modern, and he should have had the scouring of the Shire. That was a damn good adaptation. And yes, he was engaging his own creativity. He used his own creativity as a vessel to heighten the original work, and not as a reaction, not out of spite to anything else. And that really, really matters. The source was that he just really liked the original, and he also had enough talent. So it's not enough to just really like the original, and it's not enough to just have talent. You need both. You need to be willing to dedicate your talent to your love of an original piece of work, and it can't be out of spite.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Right. We can totally come back to this. It's been a while. I really would like to say thank you to the people that have backed. It's been
okay. We can circle back. It's been a good discussion though. This is cool. I've kind of like been thinking about it in the back of my mind for a while. So good discussion.
We can come back. It's like with that Game Overs thing. I also wanted to talk about like sometimes just fucking give up and move on. Like some creative projects are dead. I worked on a fucking video game for 4 years. Right?
Oh, I was listening to you talking about that. Yeah. So, I think I mentioned it on my.
We can talk about that. I want to say thank you.
Okay.
Totally.
We'll circle back. We'll circle back. Let's go back to Carnal.
Yeah. So
I
don't know what it was on before this. It was like
it was 5,500.
It was 29 backers. It was 29 backers last time we pulled it up. We were trying to get to 30. Since then, we're at 33. Thank you to everyone that backed. We are barreling towards $6,000 on the first launch night. That is insane. You guys are the best. Like, I am so grateful. We have smashed. We are getting towards the 5,000 pounds GBP stretch goal of platinum foil. Like, if you are interested in this, it is the first one-shot story from the CARNAL the Barbarian universe, the world of Deploria. It follows the adventures of 2 Fappa no Jutsu battle maidens who gain power from repressed sexual energies. And yeah, they're on a mission to prevent the rise of Brimdoom. I also moved some of the pages up. If you go past the scripted section, like I moved some of the. Keep going. They were all the way. Yeah, keep going. And keep going. And past the covers. Irene has a cover, by the way. If you're a big fan of Irene's, you're obviously on this channel. Keep going. Here we go. Yeah, no, up. So like, you skip. Keep going up.
What?
Up. Oh, you gotta refresh the page. Duh, I'm a moron.
Oh.
Yeah. Bancroft suggested I move the pages up. So yeah, if you go back to that same area, you'll see even more comic pages that show you exactly what you're in for when you get this book. Look at that. We go.
Oh, that's cool. That was a good suggestion. I agree.
So yeah, there's a whole bunch of pages. There's a 10-page preview. You can go read it on Global Comics, or you can read it right there on the campaign. This is going to be a great book. You will not regret backing it. If you back tonight, you make a launch night as big as it could possibly be. It has already been insane. But yeah, Irene has a cover. Go check it out. Go back it. You will not regret it. And at this point, you'll get a special cover treatment where you get like soft touch matte and a 5th color, the neon red. Yeah. Enjoy. Look at that. Look at little Brimdoom.
Look at Brimmy. He's so cute and evil. I love him.
I'm having a... Yeah, look. Here we go. Hello, Shay.
Hello. Hi.
It's finally live after the whole bait and switch.
Finally.
I know.
It is live. It is live. Yes.
But like, yeah, we're getting closer to 6K. Maybe we'll be lucky enough if a few more people back, we can get to 6K tonight. We're at 33 right now. It's crazy to be at this level, but hey, let's see what we can do before the end of the stream.
We can do it. We do. We just need one person to back any larger bundle, and then we'll probably be at 6K. Or a couple of people, and it would be greatly appreciated. Okay, just because people had been asking throughout the stream, what are the stretch goals that we've reached so far, and what are you aiming for next?
Okay, stretch goals so far. You can scroll to the bottom, and it'll actually say a whole goals section.
Okay.
So
let me just...
the first stretch goal was as being funded at 1,000 GBP per, so 100% funding. That was to get spot glass. We upgraded that already. 3,000 gay British pounds got us the neon red Pantone, and like our next goal is to get the platinum foil. And like, where is he? Where is that little guy?
How are you eating? Let's ignore how Jake's eating the pizza. Chat, do not ignore what's happening on screen right now.
What, eating the whole thing without slicing it?
That is savage! Why
you
would
don't need to. These pizzas are perfect. Like, they're thin crust, they're small enough. You can just like eat the pizza.
At least roll it up like a proper hobo.
That's half. Then you're half the enjoyment because you're folding it in half. We might make some.
Whatever.
Fingers crossed. We need more people to back. Like, try and get there, guys. If you're a fan of Irene's covers, if you're a collector of Irene's covers, she has one in this campaign. You can even get a catch-up tier. But if you're a Panel Breakers fan in general, there is a secret special add-on to the campaign. Only 50 ever produced. There's a Panel Breakers standee. It will be available on a future campaign, I expect. But right now, it's also kind of piloting secretly as an add-on on this campaign. But yeah, I don't know how close we are to $5,000, but it's 4,265 pounds. Yeah, I mean, if we get a couple of big backers, we could smash that goal.
6K US. We can get to 6K US at least, definitely.
Yeah.
If we get to 5, apparently it's what did Sai say? Giant black. Yeah, that's the currency. Am I right? So we can get 5,000 of those.
Giant black penises.
Sai, thanks.
But yeah, look, if you're gonna back tonight, give it a big search. Force Kickstarter to give those a projects they love by proving how much you guys love this campaign. Thank you. Yes. That's it. We can go back to what we were talking about and having a real show and not just an advertisement. But I appreciate everyone who backed. Camel in the chat was actually backer 30. So special thanks to Camel. Nice. He pushed us over.
Yo, thank you, Camel. Thank you, Sai.
By the way, it's 10:30 where I am. I got to go about 11. So Alex, if possible,
yeah,
we do memes at like
all right.
10:15, like 20 minutes or something.
We can't keep power up too late.
I can't do 4 hours.
It has been 3 hours. It has been 3 hours.
I
understand.
You can leave whenever is comfortable. I can imagine Irene's going to want to drag this on as long as possible.
I will drag this on. Hold on, guys. Guys, hold on. Wait. It's empty.
Oh, you gotta go to the second bottle. Second bottle.
I have a little bit left. I am trying to save this for when we actually get to 6K US. So if you would like to see me drink the last of this bottle in this glass over here, back the campaign right now. Get it to 6K.
Show me.
And then I'll drink this.
Show me for a sec. No. So you got a second bottle of wine in the last glass. This is, since the orange mark is how much I've drank on this stream. If you want me to drink the rest of this, we have to get higher. I've switched to eating mode and monster mode. I have a monster.
But you've been like You just shoved an entire pizza in your face. You ate a sandwich. This is seriously like drunkard mode right here.
I know. I've got to. If we get more backers, then I'll drink the rest of it. But like, this has been a big thank you to all backers so far. But we got to pump it up. We got to keep going.
Yeah. I do have a second bottle, but I don't know if I'm ready for that. I think I should be.
She still got her wine bottle or wine glass. Rini, throw up my. Let's do a few more nugs, unless you guys want to do something else. But
no, we can do some more nugs. Well, we were. What were we talking about? Hold on, let me change.
This gets back on what we were talking about. What I have here.
Nugs.
Let me remove.
Oh, we were talking about fucking give up if your project hasn't succeeded.
Oh yeah.
No, I wanted to talk about that.
Okay, go ahead.
No, you go. You go.
Well, before that. Oh yeah, you go. All right, should I go? I'll go. This is like we're talking about the Daily Wire failing, conservatives having this curse where they can't make good art seemingly, but at the same time, woke shit is obviously terrible, blah, blah, blah. And then we're talking about a weird straitjacket that the audience seems to be putting on artists regarding historical accuracies. And that's my spin on it, my words. But Mel Gibson, so him on Braveheart, I just want to read this real fast because he goes, some people said that in telling the story, we messed up history. It doesn't bother me because what I'm giving you is a cinematic experience. And I think films are there first to entertain, then teach, then inspire. There probably were historical inaccuracies, quite a few. But maybe there weren't, who's to say, because there was very little history about the man. It wasn't necessarily authentic, though. In some of the stuff I read about him, he wasn't as nice as he was on the film. We romanticized it a bit, but that's the language of film. You have to make it cinematically acceptable. Actually, he was a monster. He always smelled of smoke because he was always burning people's villages down. He was like what the Vikings called a berserker, but he was kind of shifted the balance a bit because somebody's got to be the good guy and somebody's got to be the bad guy. And every story has its own point of view. That was our bias. So yeah, I love Mel Gibson. I call him Saint Mel. He's the greatest.
Saint Mel.
Yeah. And I bet you Mel Gibson.
I like that.
I bet you he's not mad about the Odyssey casting. I bet you he's like into it, but who knows?
I bet you he is.
Yeah.
Well, I bet you he's not mad. He's not mad.
I bet you he's like, people can make whatever they want and I'll make my shit. Like the same reason he can make his shit.
He is mogging it a little bit. Like his movie's going to be historical.
He would be like, cool, you do you, bro, but whatever. That ain't shit.
But
that ain't,
you know what's
that
funny?
Ain't got nothing on me.
Mel Gibson did an in-between movie last year. It's called Flight Plan. And it's terrible. So I don't know. But then the last one he did right before that, and I haven't seen it, so it's a little unfair to say. I think I saw a big long review of somebody watching it live and making fun of it while they watched it. But yeah. But it looks weird. It's Mark Wahlberg has a weird bald cap, and like guns and wounds don't work super realistically, and then a lot of fake stuff. But anyway, Mel Gibson did the really cool one that was about the guy being a pacifist in like the Pacific during World War II. Flight Plan. Yeah, Flight Plan was terrible. But that movie before it, he only does a movie every like 3-4 years or whatever, was amazing. It was absolutely amazing. He can make some really good freaking movies. So, and Apocalypto's amazing. Apocalypto's like,
I like Apocalypto.
Canon. Yeah, it's like
that was cool. I like that a lot.
Yeah. Oh, Reenie's finally seen a movie that I mentioned.
No, yeah, I finally seen a movie that you brought up. Yeah.
Yeah.
Because it's some weird like language thing. So of course I've seen it.
Yeah.
Epic Gnosis says Bolsheviks, they aren't historical inaccuracies. They're purposeful erasure of our cultures while calling any embracing of foreign cultures as cultural appropriation. Yes, I do agree with that. And like I was saying earlier, I don't agree with overwriting anyone's culture, but nowadays it's only done one way, and that's really unfair. But also this ties into it doesn't boil down to as simple as it's historical inaccuracies or it's creative freedoms. It's the reason you're applying the historical inaccuracies or the creative inaccuracies. It's the reason you're changing things from the Lord of the Rings books, for example, when you make the movies, when Peter Jackson made the movies, the reason actually matters a lot. And I do really like what Mel Gibson said here. It's what did he say? It's first to entertain, then teach, then inspire. And none of these choices that I see Nolan making in the Odyssey, in my opinion, are first to entertain. They're first to fit an ideology and first to please and in a class of decision makers that are breathing down the necks of the creatives. That's what I see when I see those visuals, when I see that casting. And that's why I'm bothered by it, because you're not trying to entertain. So again, the problem is never you're making a change. It's the reason for the change, right?
Yeah. Well, and what quick response to the true epignosis, I'm kind of a big believer in that you can have both. I think it's impossible for art, by creating something, you can't erase something. The whole process is you're making something, nothing's getting erased, so I really disagree with that take on the Odyssey when people say it's erasing Western culture, it's the fall of Western civilization. I really disagree with that. But
well, no,
well, yeah,
you just
don't like people overblowing it, which is true. That's overblowing it.
Well, the thing is, in culture, IRL, I mean, look at all the freaking Japanese Taoist temples that have been burnt down in the last month.
Oh my god, it's so sad. Yeah. That legitimately pisses me off.
Yeah,
there's real stuff that is happening, and people kind of feel like a little bit helpless in how to deal with it, and they kind of regulate their emotions about bitching about things about the Odyssey. So, I have no skin in the game when it comes to that movie. I really do not care. But
yeah,
it just looks like an effort to watch.
Yeah, you said that last week. At least you're consistent. But you can flip flop if you want, or you can.
I will watch it though, and if it's like actually good minute to minute engagement wise, then I will not say it's bullshit. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like I consider everyone. I still see like really mean Elliot Page stuff coming up on the timeline all the time. I'm like, man, you're really beating a dead horse with this shit. And I just see them as a very beat on person.
Two things can be true at the same time. People can be freaking out way too much about it, calling it the fall of Western civilization, and like freaking out about just the rumor that Elliot Page is Achilles. I don't think that's even been confirmed yet. That can be true, but also the film can just look boring and drab and uninspired. Like, yes. I don't want to see it. I don't. This isn't the Odyssey that I wanted to watch.
People don't really know how to. Not everyone is equipped with the vocabulary and nuance to like actually articulate their opinion. It's how's the pizza, Jake? Yes. Oh, it's so fucking good.
Burned pizza.
Some people have a point of view. They don't even know how to articulate it, so they kind of just say whatever they can. Which I think maybe whenever people lash out about this stuff, that's what they're doing. They're saying what they know how to say. But yeah, wait to see. I love that you're a constant. You really are a pair. What is the term when someone just goes against what other people are saying? Contrarian. But I like the consistency of the contrarian. And it's not like fake contrarian. Like other people's reactions are actually gonna open your mind to this and become a defender of it. But if it fucking sucks, I know for a fact that you will come on the show and say, "Yeah, it wasn't very good." like that.
Yeah, totally. And I have some of my things that I'm worried about it. All the things I'm worried about are as if it adapts it too closely. Because that's like
if it's too boring, if it's not spicy enough, it doesn't try things.
Yeah. I want him to change stuff. Yeah, I want to see what he's cooking. Yeah.
Before all of this, like people complaining about adaptation stuff. Sorry for eating. Hold on.
Finish eating first. Oh my gosh. I can look at chat first.
No. About 10, 15, 20 years ago, I used to be the opinion of if you're adapting something for a different medium, it's actually a great opportunity to make changes. Like if you're doing a comic book, then you turn it into a TV show, take like a graphic novel and like turn it into a sitcom, like that is cool conceptual to change stuff. But like people started using that just for political reasons, not for creative reasons. So the concept of making changes during adaptation just got sullied, and now like either you're changing stuff for political reasons or you're being faithful. It like creates some kind of false binary.
Yeah. Again, the problem isn't changing things or not. Sorry, Pear. It's about the reason why. And I think so much of our culture, and not just pop culture and beyond, is built on the assumption that people will operate in good faith when there are a lot of people not operating in good faith. They're going to say they really like something and I want to adapt this so much, or I care about this cause so much, but they actually don't. They just want the control. They just want to take over the thing. And I think we live in the age where we have to discern when it's genuine love and when it's just manipulation. Go ahead, sorry.
Yeah. Yes, and people will put arguments that I am trying to listen to. You know, like the last time that I kind of felt like on this side against people who would normally be like my team or whatever, it was Furiosa, right? So like there's always some movie where people get thinking it's woke and I'm like, I don't think it's woke. They're like, I think it's woke. And that's like the fight. I still feel like Furiosa is good and it obviously wasn't woke. I don't know. That's not that people were saying that whole.
I haven't watched it.
I haven't seen it. I watched the Mad Max Furiosa. I thought it was okay. I can understand it was like kind of the first bit of the slippery slope into like, wait, this isn't really about Max, is it? What's happening here? But it was a good movie. I was very entertained.
Yeah, that's like what Jake's saying. People are, I don't know if it's overly sensitive, but people have their defenses up because of what's happening. But I was going to say, I feel like the woke stuff, it's always hacks, that do it. And I kind of was thinking that good artists don't do it. And I count Nolan among good artists. I know some people, I don't know that there's like an argument right wingers don't like Nolan, and I don't understand why.
I don't think so. I really like Christopher Nolan. I mean, I don't know if
I should say right wing film Twitter, like specific people that I follow and I'm kind of friends with. They don't like Nolan.
I think it's more of a I wasn't aware of that, but I think certain directors have their wheelhouse. It's like Peter Jackson making The Hobbit. I don't think he was the right director for that. And certain directors, sometimes as a creative, you have to know what your wheelhouse is and what your boundaries are, right? And I don't think Christopher Nolan, I'm sorry to say, I really, really like his work. I think I've seen most of his films. I like his work a lot. I don't think he would make a good adaptation of The Odyssey in any universe.
Yeah.
I just honestly don't think so. I could be proven
you were
wrong,
saying that last week
I don't
too.
Think so.
So that's good to be consistent.
I try to be. I try to be. I'm not just bullshitting.
I love that our opinions have been tracked for consistency over time. This is good.
He's like keeping track of what we say word for word.
If you change it's okay to change. Everyone can change their opinion too with new information or whatever. Yeah. But I'll go see it. I'm excited to go see it. And then it's supposed to be 3 hours. It might. Yeah, maybe it will suck. They showed some things like he doesn't use CGI, so they're shooting all the boat stuff actually in the ocean. It was really hard to do.
In the boats.
And on one hand, I want to see how that looks because I'm like, that could look amazing. It could look better than we've ever seen in a long time. But when they show little clips in the trailer, it doesn't look that cool. It's one little boat in the ocean. It actually looks kind of dumb. You're like, oh, a little floaty little boat in the ocean. Sweet, nice job. You actually did it in the real ocean.
Yeah,
That's how
my
it would
problem
be in
with
real
it.
life,
I
though,
want
right?
Yeah.
epic. No, but I want epicness. I want height. You can make something that looks like real life, but still feels like epic. Like look at Apocalypto. That was very real life, but it felt epic, right? There's a skill. That's where the director's skill comes through. That's a great example of it.
I do feel like if I was making a film and someone was like, "Why don't you cast Elliot Page and whatever?" There is a part of me that'd be like, "Yeah, why fucking not? Fuck you." and then if people were like, "Oh my god, Elliot Page and a thing," I'd be like, "Fuck you!" Like I wouldn't be doing it for like I need to be a good person reasons. I'd be doing it for like the why can't I cast them in my fucking film?
Yeah.
You're both contrarians, yes.
DF says about Nolan, there are movies I've enjoyed well enough that cultivated almost cultish following of morons, and it kind of ruined the whole thing for me. Yeah, just randomly, but I was thinking with Nolan, every single movie has some dumb shit in it that almost ruins the movie for me, and I kind of quit watching them. So like I said, for a while he was my favorite. I still really like him. But yeah, like in Inception, the whole plot with the wife is super weird and dumb, kind of. And I don't know.
I think I've avoided this guy's movies. I actually have still not watched Inception. I own it on Blu-ray and intend to watch it.
Shocking.
Haven't watched it.
Yeah.
So I was unable to watch Inception unbiasedly because I really love Paprika. And I watched Paprika first. It's one of my favorite animated movies. It's by Satoshi Kon. If anybody wants to watch a really good animated movie that's not kiddie, it's not cutesy, it's definitely adult oriented, about dreams and slipping into dreams. Paprika.
Have you ever watched it, Pat? Have you ever watched Paprika?
Yeah, just once.
Yeah,
I don't remember it that well, but I remember it's awesome.
And Christopher Nolan said he was inspired by Paprika, if I recall correctly. But I watched it first, and I love it so much that when I watched Inception, I kept on comparing it to it. So I don't think, and my feedback on Inception is ever going to be accurate, because I was like, this is a rip-off of Paprika. Paprika did it better. But I liked Interstellar. Only one line, that one line about love, that was like cheesy as fuck. I didn't like that.
That ruins the movie for
was
me.
Cool. Yeah, that one line, you're right. Is a great movie. Like, oh, I love the father-daughter relationship. You never see that. That was so good. The actors were so good. That one fucking line almost ruined the entire fucking movie.
Yeah. And in Dark Knight, there's a scene where Commissioner Gordon is like, everyone's corrupt, and so we're going to use my team because I don't trust anyone. And then it's this super winding plot that they kind of construe together, but they wrote themselves into a corner where the only way out of it are his team have to also be corrupt. So he has to just be an idiot that trusts people that he shouldn't be trusting for the whole plot to even work. So yeah, once I had to watch the movie like 4 times before I like put that together. So I was enjoying it. And then I'm like, that's really convenient that he has that line, and then they're still like the people that are corrupt are just his team, because he would be smart enough to work against that, and I don't know. But yeah,
which
so
one was this?
Like.
Was
Dark
it
Knight.
The Dark Knight? The Dark Knight.
Yeah.
I like The Dark Knight. I don't think I picked up on that. I didn't like the third one was not good, The Dark Knight Rises. But I understand that he kind of got a wrench thrown in things because of Heath Ledger. So that's unfortunate. So I won't judge that movie that much.
Yeah. Yeah, that one is like fun, but yeah, there's dumb stuff about it. The Tenet is like probably my favorite, but it has the dumbest shit. The thing is, I'll watch it one more time, then I'll never watch it again, because the bad guy in that one sucks, kind of. I was thinking, it came up in the book I'm reading about the guy, Warsaw, I think is his name Warsaw, but he doing the reviews and stuff, and he said movies depicting rich people, it will always depict them on the phone and at business meetings, and it makes like the propaganda of it, that it makes the viewers feel that being on the phone a lot equals being rich and successful. And and I was laughing because like Scarface does that. Like a lot of movies, you can think they literally do it in a montage. They'll just be on the phone like laughing when they're rich, you know. And so I was like, well, what would you do if you don't show like ascension of like where it becomes, instead of where the journey is the destination, is like where the propaganda becomes a thing of, it's movies are making it all about the journey, which is way more cinematic. So yeah, if you make it about the destination, it's like a guy on a yacht, and movies do not use that cinematic language to make a guy like relaxing on a yacht. Although as soon as I said that, Wolf of Wall Street does that. And then the funny thing is Tenet does it. And yeah, it's like dumb. It's like the main bad guy. He's like a rich war trades weapons and stuff. And he's like, half the movie is just him on vacation on his yacht, kind of for no reason. He's on vacation. He gets mad at his wife on the yacht. They're like always cutting back to the yacht, and he's like mad at his wife, and eventually she like kills him, and he falls in the ocean on the yacht. So there's a little yacht plot line, and I'm like that.
Yeah, I haven't seen Tenet. That sounds wild. Well, damn.
Yeah, it's like awesome. Stupid bad guy on the yacht doesn't like his wife. Awesome. Stupid bad guy on the yacht doesn't like his wife.
Okay.
But is that like a tempo switcher? Like the tempo will be quite quick, and then they just come back to a yacht story.
Yeah, it works decently while you're watching it. It's not super terrible. I don't know, but I feel like it could be something else to be better. You could get the tempo switch and not have it be rich guy on a yacht doesn't like his wife.
That doesn't sound that interesting.
Yeah, it has a bad guy. That's the only weird thing about it. Yeah, I'm wondering. Inception didn't have a great bad guy either. Maybe that's a Nolan thing.
The Boys that just ended, it got ruined by the guy adapting the show trying to make, I want my villain to be a villain. It's like, you don't always need an epic bad guy. Like in that story, the bad guy realizes he isn't a bad guy. Have you maybe people haven't read the comics, but like he gets bait
I don't
and
think
switched.
anybody here really knows anything about the Boys.
Okay.
Oh, does Homelander kind of become a good guy at the end?
No. So
no.
Who cares about spoiling it?
Yeah, spoil it.
So Homelander, the whole way through the thing, he's like shown in secret videos and stuff, being a like an epic cunt, evil bastard, and the main like Boys guy Butcher hates him because he like killed his wife or whatever, and so he's like on a revenge mission. Turns out at the end, Homelander didn't do any of this shit. And even Homelander himself has been like, do I have a split personality? Am I losing my memories? The whole time, there's a clone of Homelander doing all this fucked up shit who's on video. The clone of Homelander killed Butcher's wife. So like this whole fucking epic revenge quest turns out to like, oh, it's nothing, brah. Like he didn't do it.
So it was, wait, this is so... Sorry, I'm having a brain fart right now. The Boys did their version of It Was Brand's fever dream. That's what they did.
But it's cool because like
nobody got that
Homelander does stuff. He's like a normal guy that just happens to be superpowers. He isn't even that evil. He'll see evidence of him doing evil shit like in some kind of fugue state, which is actually the clone. And he'll think like, am I actually a messed up guy? And he'll try doing more evil stuff and not be into it. So it's like you have this villain who's trying to be more villainy, but then he's like, I don't know if this is really me. And then in the end, you realize it's not him. And it's cool because like the villain isn't a villain. Cool. The villain isn't a villain. The main character's like revenge quest isn't even valid and pushes him to be more of an evil bastard in the pursuit of revenge that isn't even valid. And like, it's really good. Genuinely, it's really good. They completely changed all of that in the TV show. They changed it.
Wait, Wait, so you're talking about the comic? Because I was like, that's not how the TV show ended.
No,
I haven't watched it,
yeah.
but I've been watching people bitch about it.
Yep.
Not bitch, but they were complaining about it. It sounds like it was legitimate criticism for like days.
The comic, like Gothinus actually did a good job. The guy who
that
adapted
actually
it
sounds really interesting. That sounds like a really good twist at the end.
It was interesting. And in the adaptation, they're like, the guy making the show was like, I want the villain to be a villain. And it's like, fuck off, you retard. Like, you absolute idiot.
Because I didn't hear anything about Homelander having a clone in the TV show. All I heard was, spoilers, guys, that he just like died like a coward halfway through the final episode, and then the rest of the episode just didn't matter. And it was this whole thing about they built him up to be super evil, but then they were like, he's just a whimpering coward at the end, which isn't a good villain. You don't want your villains to be whimpering cowards. I don't understand what happened. Yeah, but
it's hate bonus stuff. The guy obviously had TDS, and he just wants to represent this blonde-haired, blue-eyed guy as some fool at the end that's like, I'll suck your dick, I'll eat your shit, I'll eat your shit. And it's like, what hate boner are you getting out here? This isn't creativity.
I'm so tired of that trope.
Yeah.
Can we be done with it?
I saw someone say too, they're like, and if they try to make him like a Trump guy, well, Trump did get shot, and his response was like epic. So it doesn't really work.
Yeah, it wasn't exactly cowardly, was it? So that doesn't work.
Yeah.
So I'm really, I didn't watch Game of Thrones because I really felt like it would end up crap, and it did end up crap. I watched one season of The Boys. It was very clear from that first season that it would end up shit, and it ended up shit.
Yeah.
There's a character in The Boy, like, okay, for starters, the main guy, Wee Huey, he's called Wee Huey because he's Scottish. They changed him to be American. And so the whole core of The Boys, like Wee Huey, who's like a green Scottish guy, he's like a newbie, being taught the ropes by Butcher, who's like a British guy. It's basically like British, English, and Scottish guy are in La La Land in America, like taking on the soups, and it has a great vibe to it because of the nationalities, and they just changed it. There's a character called Mother's Milk, right? His name is Mother's Milk. Do you want to know why his name is Mother's Milk?
Wait, I've heard about this, but continue.
Because in order for him to keep fucking living, he has to keep drinking his mother's breast milk that he has like a storage of in a freezer somewhere. Like, he was a great character. He had this arc where he had like a deadbeat daughter who he had to save from a crack house at some point, and it was really fucking good. And Shay is saying "ew" in the chat. It's conceptually it's a bit freaky, but it's actually good in the comics. And like, so they transplanted that whole mom's breast milk thing into Homelander. Like, they just put that in Homelander. Homelander drinks bottles of milk from a freezer. The character's name is Mother's Milk. You can't
do that. Okay, that's exactly like what they did with. You must have like Spidey sense for when a show's going to pull this kind of bullshit, because they kind of did the same thing with the Game of Thrones show, where they would just give different characters each other's plot lines, like the Sansa and the Arya clone thing in Winterfell. They just were like, oh, we need this thing to happen in the story, so let's just put this thing into another character's storyline and pretend like it's going to be fine, and it's not going to interfere with anything that was planned. Anyways, that doesn't make any sense. You can't interchange entire character arcs.
Yeah, if
that's not how story works.
Was really edgy, he would be called Dad Spunk instead of Mother's Milk. Anyway, Mother's Milk is a great character, and like, I was so pissed off in season 1 that he was just sidelined completely. He was basically like their fucking computer guy on the inside, and he would hack into their systems, and they would like form plans together. He would like come through. He was a great character. I fucking love Mother's Milk, and he was a nobody in the show. And it's like, what are you don't even know. And like, it's just fucking funny that they tried to make the show like woke adjacent. And they literally have like one of the best black characters in comics for like a long time. Like, he was a great character. He's a big black guy. and they just ruined him. It's like, what the fuck, man?
Yeah. That's part of the woke agenda is they don't like masculine black men. That's been a thing for a while.
Saving their daughters,
anybody.
Saving their daughters from a crack house and everything. Like, I love Mother's Milk.
You know what? Randomly about the woke and the black guy thing. That a example of that is the Blade movie. Do you guys remember? Like, they still haven't made it. I think did they shoot it in? I think they wasted like $100 million so far because they keep trying to make it woke.
They keep trying to make it and they can't
do
it.
And it sucks. Yeah. So they can't do anything. Yeah.
Glorious.
And then people are like, they're like,
Phil?
literally just have Wesley Snipes fight vampires. You'll make some money. And they're like, no. We got to have Blade learn the error of his ways.
They had to add in all this preachy fucking bullshit that isn't entertaining people first. Please, somebody help me finish this. I've been drinking this anyways, but I'm almost done with an entire bottle of wine.
Wait,
Carnal the Barbarian.
Wait. I don't want to stay on it. We can totally come back because I want to have good conversations. I just want to commercialize. But you are complaining about not fucking being able to drink. Scroll to the top of this campaign, motherfucker.
Okay, motherfucker.
We have some look. $6,000 opening day.
Yay!
I'm fucking drinking. I gotta drink.
Cheers.
I've been drinking Monster. I switched to Monster. I gotta switch back to the.
Hold on.
Thank you to everyone who has backed. If we get 4 more backers, we'll get 40 backers in an. That is insane. 6K one day.
Let's keep streaming until we have 4 more backers.
Okay.
I will cheers.
Okay, that's fine.
Is the rest of my bottle of wine.
I think
everyone who backed and the
Alex
of Phil.
Alex signaled that he made a meme. Like, we don't have to put Pear through this. Like, we don't have to.
I was trying.
Yeah,
you guys were enjoying the conversation. I was looking for a chance to pull up the super chats. Anyways, let me finish this drink first. Cheers. Phil said he needed to go somewhere. And he might be back. That's why I'm keeping him on.
He said he'd come back if we keep going.
He did say he might come back. So we'll just guard his corpse while he's out of his body. Cheers, everybody. Thank you for backing Carnal the Barbarian Bad Dragon. Keep backing and get my cover. Thank you.
Yeah, 4 more backers. Irene has a cover on the campaign. Honestly, push this as much as we can opening day. It is a statement. You know those guys that you hate? Those people out there that you hate? Well, the more you pay money to me, the more those people are told a middle finger or something. That's how it works, right?
I'm sorry for your ears. I'm sorry.
This stuff is disgusting. This stuff.
Why are you drinking?
Let's read the memes.
Let's do the meme. And Phil,
no!
come back.
I never said. Hold on. I have super.
Wait, do the memes, then let me go, and then do.
Yeah. You can. Yeah. Does Pat have to be here for the super chats?
No, you don't. You can go anytime you want.
No, but he doesn't want to ditch. He wants to do the show that we normally do. It's been 3.5 hours. He's not.
I know. Alex Fairby, member for 52 months. Thank you, Alex. Thank you.
That's a lot of money.
So yeah. Speaking of irrecoverably destroying image files, something broke and my in progress meme was wrecked. So I'm going to hastily add quotes to the largely unedited source image and use
Alex.
that. I'm sorry to hear. Well, we rambled on for another like 40 minutes, so hopefully that's more than enough time for you and more material.
I don't even see the meme yet, though.
Yeah,
well, I assume he's listening to us rambling and taking his time. Admiral Wackat said, "Perfect Blue inspired Requiem for a Dream." I've never watched Requiem for a Dream. I watched Perfect Blue. That's interesting. I never heard of that. Guys, if you haven't seen Satoshi Kon movies, you should watch Satoshi Kon. I would recommend, well, it depends on your taste, but Perfect Blue is very good. Paprika is really good. Perfect Blue is good, but it's older. It's kind of older animation, but it's really good. It's psychological horror, psychological thriller. He's an animation director. He's not what you would, his style isn't what you would think of in like stereotypical anime. It's not cutesy. It looks more realistic. And his signature directorial style is he blends reality with illusions and with dreams and with hallucinations. So all of his movies have this theme of blending reality and illusions and just thoughts. So it's really cool. Paprika is literally a story about dreams spilling over into the real world, and it's tied in with like a whole detective story. It's really good, and it inspired Inception. Perfect Blue Millennium Actress. Tokyo Godfathers is a comedy that's really good. I didn't watch the TV show that he did. Well, I watched one episode. I wasn't that interested, but anyways, his work is really good. Everybody should check it out. And there's tons of Western stuff that's inspired by his work. He died way too young, which is very sad, but you should watch his stuff instead of the ripoffs. Yeah, thanks.
And if you care about all of that shit, back my book, and maybe one day we'll make a CARNAL
promotion, like peak promotional brain. Anything we say, Jake's like, yeah, if you like that, bag my shit. Give me money.
Maybe one day, if you back enough, we'll make a CARNAL side story called Requiem for a Peen.
Oh yeah,
that's gonna be a side story. That's gonna be a side story name. TC for $10. Thank you so much. TC says, time for a full Game Over's rant. Paranoia Agent is another good Satoshi Kon work. Paranoia Agent is a TV show. I watched like one episode of it. I'm sorry, I wasn't really hooked by it. I really like his movies, but I wasn't hooked by like the first episode of Paranoia Agent. But people keep saying it's really good, so I probably should have kept watching it.
TC has brought it up, and Paz never going to watch this anyway, so I'm going to share it, and I'm going to completely destroy any future relationship I have with this friend circle by pulling up Gameverse Pilot, because I guarantee you, if as soon as this gets too boring or like you don't care anymore, you got to hit the Whopper button. You can say I'm out. Like, you could just turn your webcam off, basically. You don't even have to say anything rude. You can just, he says, do it, Jake. I'm going to play a video. No, Irene, you don't have to turn it off already to signal that you don't give a shit about this. Right.
Bye!
Okay. No, you don't. You got to press it when you actually phase out. You got to do it when you phase out. No! She really didn't like this, but let's play. Let's play.
Whoa, it's 32 minutes?
Yeah, we're not gonna play the whole thing.
Yeah.
Pat, after about 20 seconds, you'll be turning your webcam off. That's what I'm saying.
What is this? Let me some spastic bullshit. Those nice clouds. This nice grass.
Already don't care about this environment, by the way.
Oh, wait, I saw this. I know.
I'm gonna stop editorializing, but like, what even is the theme? Anyway.
You two are our last hope. This village is our home.
Or webcam off time for me.
We'll protect it. Together.
This fight goes on for like minutes, and it doesn't connect at all to the bit that you saw.
Yeah, you don't know what they're fighting about.
I feel bad for checking out of it, but okay, here's what I'll say.
Webcam off already.
I saw part of this, and I didn't last this long, I think. Right. This circles back to our previous discussion. This strikes me as, I feel bad for saying anything bad about it because I can tell someone put artistry and effort into it, and the art style is like, it's well animated. It doesn't look bad, but it doesn't feel like it has any meat to it. So it's like a story's bones are the concept, the muscles are the actual plot and the characters, and the dressing is the art style. I'm seeing all dressing. I'm not seeing the muscle. I'm not seeing the bones. I don't know what the story is about. There's a vague mention of this is our home. It doesn't feel like there's anything
gotta
underneath,
protect
and
it.
This feels like it's
anime voice acting from.
So
oh my god!
I did force myself to watch through the. Jake is right. The rest of this is just a fight scene. if
Let's see how long it goes on for.
They're not telling us. If there's more to the story, look, the art is really good, but if there's more meat to the story, they're not telling us what it is. And that doesn't make me want to keep watching, because no matter how good the dressing is, if there isn't a story underneath to carry it, it doesn't work.
Yeah, this is the classic opening of like, here's an action sequence with a bunch of stuff happening, and it's supposed to create so many questions.
Yeah.
You really want to know what the story is behind the situation that created this, but it's like, I actually don't.
I feel so bad saying anything about it, because look, the animation is smooth.
This is Jake going like this.
Oh no, that Pat hates what I'm saying right now. This is Pat's trying to figure out how to defend it.
Yeah.
The visuals are great.
Yeah, I kind of agree with you when they do it's almost like fake intrigue is like the word for it.
Yeah, when there's like great.
When they go, like you said, when they go, don't you have so many questions about what we're up to right now?
It's like, no, I actually don't. Actually,
no, not really.
How about no? But like, all the visuals are wonderful. Like the whole thing is really well made. I know people are complaining.
The visuals are well made.
Complaining about the art style.
I like the art style. No, I like the art style. I like the art style. You know what this just reminded me? It didn't occur to me on my first watch through, but if anyone remembers the early days of DeviantArt, this comic called Lackadaisy or Lackadaisy Cats or whatever, it was like anthropomorphized cats in Prohibition era America, and it was actually a really good, cute, like sepia toned. It wasn't just cute. There was like action, like the cats are shooting each other up, but it was good. The cats were actual characters.
Wait,
it kind of reminds me of that.
You're missing the best part. Watch this. This is the best part, guys. You ready?
But like Lackadaisy was better.
Wait.
Take my hand. Whoa.
Same dream.
Oh, it was all a dream! It didn't matter! It was a fucking dream! I'm opening my second bottle of wine!
It was all a dream, guys!
Shit!
It was all a dream!
What the fuck? Fuck you! Fuck you! Why would I watch a movie if you're gonna show me a cool action sequence and be like, it was a dream? Psych, fuck you! None of it mattered. Yeah. Why are you full screening me?
You know what's a little funny too is like,
don't do that!
Having her partner be like, same dream. Like, I don't know. What does that imply? That implies that she's had the dream multiple times. She's told him about it multiple times. Like, that's all weird. I don't know. That makes sense.
But on the base level, from like a Baby Time Reuters perspective, that's only that same dream line is actually only there to imply that there's a massive history before you were watching. It's only there to say these two have a long-standing relationship, to the point where they talk about dreams to each other, to the point where he is so bored about. That's the only reason that line exists, to say these guys have been friends for like 20 years.
Way.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
This is obviously, everything we're saying is incredibly mean. It is really unfair. It's really not nice.
I want to apologize for everything that I'm saying before this and after this about this project, because I can tell there was effort put into this. I've had an entire bottle of wine, literally, so I'm sorry. But it's not compelling to me. It seems like this was like obviously someone's dream project. And I remember you said that this is someone's dream project and they took like 10 years or something to actually get it made. And that's great. I want to see more indie projects and more people making their thing.
There's an audience for this, though. There for real isn't it? There's
an audience for it. I think it's good that they're getting it made. You know what I'll say? I think it's good they're getting it made. This probably is not like the greatest thing they'll make.
Sure.
This is not the greatest thing they'll make.
This is the thing you should have moved on from and done something else.
Yeah. So what I'll say is I want to support indie projects, And I think it's great that they did persevere for 10 years and find someone to support their project or whatever happened and get their project made, because I've been in the same place. But what I'll say is, from my experience and from my experience with my other friends, that project that you work on for 10 years and just bang your head against the wall and keep trying to get made, that's not the greatest thing you'll make. For myself personally, I had a project like that. That was me getting all my creative testing out of the way before I kind of figured out what I actually was good at doing. And I'm glad that they're getting this made. I'm not going to trash on this anymore, but I think the next thing they'll make will actually be the pinnacle.
Well, the next thing,
this is just getting the actual, this is the 10 years, like you persevere, that's great, but you need to move on from this and learn from it.
Fucking mean. The next thing they make is that, all right, is gonna just be this as a series.
To be mean.
No. I'm just joking around. Pat, I want to play this bit. I want to know how much you enjoy this next bit.
Okay.
This is all my fault. I can't believe another world is going to die because of me.
It's not over yet, kid.
Gobbles, I'm sorry. I should have listened to you.
Kid, it's okay.
I was just so caught up in...
Kid, listen! I know you're dealing with a lot, but I'm here. We're here. Together. There's still so much we can do. You're too hard on yourself, kid. None of this is your fault. None of anything you ever did is your fault. All you ever wanted to do was save people. Well, there's still time. We can still do something.
How?
Flappers gave us the name of his arch nemesis, Snappers. He still has some mini-bosses to beat, and I'm sure we can find out where Snappers is and beat him there.
That could work.
So let's go.
How did you get like this?
Get like what?
Why is Barney?
I don't know.
I don't understand why Barney's in a tie.
How did you get like this?
You
know what this reminds me?
Go on.
This is like, we were saying we want sincerity back, and sincerity's been gone for a long time from media or whatever. This is very sincere, and I hate it. I'm like, this needs this needs some fucking like Always Sunny in Philadelphia shit. Like, he needs to stop being sincere, and he needs to be like Frank Reynolds. You know what I mean?
I wasn't even listening to what they're saying. It wasn't sincere. They were just yelling. This was like, you know, those comics that we were all complaining about a few years ago, where people just being very emotional for no real reason. Like, yeah, I'm just very offended.
You're right. It's fake sincerity.
I wasn't listening.
What he should have
said
is,
I was focused on what he looks like Barney.
Wait, it should have gone like, hold on, I'm gonna mute it. I can't believe I ruined everything. And he's like, kid, I don't give a fuck what you're saying. I gotta go to this other end of the universe and I gotta get some pussy, dude. And you're getting in the way of that, you know? I gotta get some fat dino pussy, and you're the one being a pussy, stopping me from getting to the other end of the universe.
What he should be saying is not validating her. You are ruining everything. Why did you fuck everything up? Okay, I had a good thing going. You just came in and fucked my good game up. So you should feel sorry for yourself. I'm abandoning you right now. Why don't you get your shit together, or I'm never talking to you again, bitch. You weird cat-looking bitch.
I can't believe I ruined everything. It's like, you really want to sit there being a fucking bitch for the next 5 years? You want to get to the end of the universe and actually finish this goddamn quest, you fucking soppy wet bitch? When are you gonna suck my dick, you know? Like, when are you gonna? It's been out there, I've had it out a couple of times. Not once are you gonna suck my dick. All you have to do is suck my fucking... I mean, I guess I could. Yeah, just do it maybe like 5 times in the next month.
How does it line up so good? Yeah.
I don't know. This is amazing.
I mean, you can just suck it a little bit.
After a whole bottle of Jaeger.
Maybe just the tip. Yeah. And we'll start from there. And then maybe the shaft. We can do the shaft later. Okay, I think I'm okay to do it. First the tip, then the shaft. Yeah, and then we'll be at the other end of the universe. That would have come like 60,000 times. But finally, we can like have a bond and stuff. Yeah. Okay. Let's go.
How many times did you practice that?
I didn't practice. It's in the video. You can see the video and see what they should have said. Like,
Yeah.
Okay, well, that's incredible talent on your part, and that's why you should back Carnal the Barbarian right now.
You're gonna have to drink a fifth of Jaeger more often, Jake.
Guys, hold on. The wine is gone.
Back my book. You better take my spunk, you pussy. She's
the
natural
wine
cat.
Is gone.
Is that the second? Is that just the first one or the second one?
That's the first one, but I'm opening the second one right now. Cheers. Show everybody your progress, Jake.
Back my book. So I can finish this. We got to get to 40. If we can get to 40 backers, I really will finish this. And I'll hate myself tomorrow.
Let's get to 40 backers, everybody. Come on, we can get to 40 backers for that performance. That was impressive. Without any practice, if Jake is to be believed. Cheers.
It might actually be a really fun thing to like redub the whole show of that.
I apologize to the creators. The art actually looks really good. I'm just a bitch. I know that I'm a bitch. Sometimes.
The meme's up.
Yeah.
Okay. All right, let's look at the meme.
Bring us the meme.
Let's go! Woo!
That scene too. The first line of it is she's like, "I can't believe I destroyed another world." He's like, "Damn, bitch, you should probably kill yourself if you're destroying worlds."
Like, I wouldn't be that cuddly and okay with it if she actually destroyed a world. Like, I don't know what was happening there.
Yeah.
I'm so confused.
He's like, "Wait, what? You destroyed a world? What?"
Yeah, like what?
So I'm guessing like I'm all you've got left. Maybe a little bit of appreciation in my dome direction would be pretty handy, you know?
Holy shit.
Listen, if you killed the whole world, I don't think we should be hanging out.
You killed a whole world, so that means if we're still friends, that means I get to kill a whole world, and you can't be pissed off at me about it.
Oh my god. All right, I got... pardon me. That was a lot of wine. Whew. Okay. Thank you for the link, Maromi. Yes, everybody. We'll circle back to it after the meme, but Carnal the Barbarian is still pinned in the chat. Maromi, member for 52 months. Thank you so much. Maromi says, "Congratulations, Jake." Thank you very much, Maromi.
It really is nuts that it's at 6K. Like that's I know
that's
like
pretty great. Pretty
I know
crazy.
Whatever you get, usually you have to be like, "That's crazy. Thank you so much." But like that is actually crazy. Thank you so much.
That is great. You're gonna I predict at least 30K. I'm actually thinking more, but I'm gonna
if we get to 30, there's a whole other 10-page story being included in the book, and it'll be a 50-page
That's good.
Book, so.
That's a good stretch goal. All right, let's pull up the meme. Add to page. Here we go. All right. Phil's not here, but it's okay. I will do his voice and embarrass him.
Phil doesn't get to drink in his glam rock facade.
I know, yeah.
We're in the rocket. It launched. We finally launched and we're in space.
We did. We're finally in the rocket. That's crazy. Okay. All right. Pairs first.
They thought you was a dyke? That's 2020 Rini coming out. You must hold the pencil daintily. I love Mel Gibson. I call him Saint Mel. I hate Reddit. It was good. Where I am, there's nothing that can kill you, so we're just gallivanting around and frolicking. It's like 2023 birthday, Jake. The end. I do remember when I said the end. That's funny.
Look, it has your color. It has your color matched mic.
Oh yeah,
it does. Nice. That's great. Wait, what is there a Napoleon? Am I supposed to read a Napoleon?
Where is the Napoleon? Oh, look, it is on the little screen. Is there no Napoleon?
Well, he did say his meme got nuked. So
wait, no, it's on the quote on the screen.
It's right here. Gamepolian Bonaverse. The anti-avocado. Hold on, should I do a French accent?
No, you gotta do the fucking dinosaurs. It's yo, dude, suck my dick already. Voice.
Yo, dude, the anti-avocado toast boomers were 100% right, bruh. Hold on a second. I'll be right back, dude. I tried.
That's our mural that we painted on the side of the ship to memorialize Bonaparte. Every meme, they make you prettier.
Well, I'm not gonna complain. Thank you. I'm okay with that.
Where is the haggard witch Irene we know and love?
It's gone. It's gone into the ether.
Forever.
The ether has decided that I am actually pretty, and this is the only record it will keep. I'm really glad that drunk Jake defaults to gaslighting. Now that you said that, that's what people are going to call you. You were right, but only this one time. You just shoved an entire pizza in your face. Someone other than Jake tell us about their week. Why are these movies trying to portray women as frumpy? It was a dream. Psych! Fuck you! How dare you! Betrayal! When did I say that? I don't remember saying that.
You must have said it, because Alex said it.
I must have said it.
So you said it.
I must have said it. He is the official transcriber for this stream, so...
The backup memes are really fucking good today. I'm looking forward to the backup
can't wait.
memes.
I can't wait. All right, it's your turn.
Should I do my voice or dinosaur voice?
Do your voice.
It's the hobo. He was probably touching his dick for several hours before I shook it. We can get this channel taken down if we talk about that. You should wear the whole outfit, including the wig, to Heroes Con and be my booth babe. You know those guys out there you hate? Well, the more you pay money to me, the more those people are told middle finger or something.
Amazing. Nice. I guess I'll read Phil. You
gotta do a Phil voice, but it can't be annoying Phil voice. It's gotta be entertaining Phil voice.
I'm so bad at caricatures. This is my only blonde wig. I mean, it's not my wig. Don't go and do Irene voice, Jake. Pear. Text when she's done with her wig. That's just Oliver. That's actually how the Blue Man Group blew themselves. Oh god, the Plantone talk. We're not supposed to talk about it.
Poor Phil.
I couldn't do the voice, I just did a guy voice. I'm sorry.
That's what happens when he misses out.
I know, that's what happens when he's
he
not
has Rainy butcher his lines.
If he comes back and we're still streaming, we'll have to get him to read it.
Yeah. Okay, let me go find the the follow-up memes, the bonus memes, and then Pear can be freed from his agony.
You can finally go to watch some basketball. Can they should merge all sports, basketball, baseball, football.
All of them.
Lacrosse.
Where are the backup memes? I don't see them.
Go look in your notifications.
I can't believe I destroyed another world.
Pear, you have to. The thing is, I know you have the anti this. You're like, I'll give it a go. I'll try and see the user's vision and not be like me, who's like, please me within 2 seconds or your chopped liver. But I would be surprised to know your opinion if you watch the whole thing.
Yeah, maybe I'll try and watch it. You know, have you watched Punch Club? I think it's called.
Not even heard of it.
That's YouTube animation, has a big Patreon channel. It's been around for just a year or maybe 2 years, so it's relatively new. It's amazing though. It's my favorite thing I've ever seen. So you should watch that and see if you like it. It's 10 minutes too. It's a lot shorter.
Okay. Yeah, I actually like that Ha You Clown show. The people, when you pull it up, people are like, "Oh my god, is this what animation has become?" But I actually love the stuff they do.
Yeah, I like that one too. I think. Yeah, it's called Punch Forever.
I like Punch. Wait, Pat. You know that poster that's on my thing? That junk. I used to have a junk poster. That's a Punch Forever merch.
Okay, so you know about it then.
Yeah, it's goated. The guy I want the guy who does that artwork to do a cover for Carnal one day. I love that guy's art.
Nice. Speedoru.
Yeah, Speedaroo.
Cool. Yeah, Punch was great. Let's do these memes. What is it? Nice.
This is one of the memes.
Sweet.
Here's the memes.
No, none of you get what this is. This is.
I have no idea what's going on. Explain.
Okay. If anyone watches Oni Plays,
I don't.
There's this thing called Armenian Cory, and in basically Chris on the show, he did like a face app edit of Cory, who's on the show, and it basically he posted it pretending that this is what Cory actually looked like, and I can't even find my fucking StreamYards window right now. Right. Share.
Is this like the Armenian plushie version of all of us?
Yeah. So this is fucking look. This is Cory next to Armenian Cory. he was like the LA Air ain't treating Cory too good.
Okay.
So
that's funny.
Wait, but then Armenian Cory okay, I'll do
it. This is very niche, guys.
No,
it's chronically online.
I really do not care how niche it is. So then, in one of the videos, they did like a little edit of this little Cory like talking, shouting. This is a huge meme. Armenian Cory is like a big meme that went around.
Cool.
But then, like the editor once for a bit edited together like this little guy version, right? But like then they made him into a plush, and so there's now an Armenian Cory pillow plush. And today I ordered one of these. I have it my own Armenian Cory pillow plush. So this is Armenian Cory pillow plush versions of us.
Nice.
Cool. All right then. All of us, I would say, look possibly Armenian, except for Pear. Pear looks just like himself. I don't know what's going on with Pear. That's just him.
Thank you, Alex.
You guys look like
Armenianized at all.
And mine looks like an actual photo.
Yeah, that just looks like you. That's just you. I don't know what's happening.
I really am wearing that shirt right now, though. I'm not wearing that shirt, but I do own that shirt.
You're always wearing some variation of that shirt, so it's not difficult to guess. All right. Oh, the roller coaster. Preparation and launch need to fulfill more books, needs changes. Oh no, censorship. Success. Campaign approved. Okay.
That's the roller coaster of this whole campaign. I can't believe we hit 6K. You guys are legendary. Thank you all.
That's crazy. Thank you guys. You guys rock. Yay. Hopefully us drinking ourselves into oblivion was sufficient entertainment for you. Really I am on my second bottle of wine, and Jake is going to finish his bottle of Jaeger once we reach the 6K.
We gotta get no. We gotta get 40 backers. If we haven't had a backer for a bit, someone else needs to back, and so I can drink. I'll drink it one more backer. I'm that much of a desperate.
Back the fucking campaign, everybody. We need to see Jake fall on the floor.
Let's zoom in so we can read our lines.
Okay, let me zoom in a little bit.
I ain't falling on this floor. There's too many.
My filter completely evaporates when I've after one bottle of wine. It's a bit of a problem. I apologize in advance. Okay, here's Jake.
Yeah, just do it like maybe 5 times in the next month. What does it even mean?
I'm abandoning you right now.
This is very sincere and I hate it.
That was a good line.
That's perfect.
It was fake sincere though. It was like pseudo schmaltz.
Yeah, they were kind of just repeating phrases almost.
Yeah, it was the kind of thing like, hey, you might have killed like 1 billion aliens, but you know what? You're like a person and stuff, so it's okay. Like, what?
We have to stick together. Blah blah blah.
And Epic knows
his drinking was not necessary. Well, apparently it was.
I'll rewind.
And even if it wasn't, we will cope and say it was.
I'll be honest. the drinking wasn't like to hopefully get back, as the drinking was more as a reward for people who already backed of me being fucking stupid.
I mean, it always is, though. It's not really to get more backers, because people either want the book or they don't.
They either want it or they don't want it.
No, it's true. So, like, that's what I know. You can't, no matter what gimmicks you pull on streams, either people like your book or they don't. Like, that's just the truth. So, all the stuff we're doing here, it's just to add a little spice to it.
Yeah, but like, all that said,
we can't make people back that weren't gonna back just because we were drinking.
and that's cool and stuff. But like, the more you back, the more the people that you hate personally in your personal lives, the more they get like dunked on by me being super cool. So like, give me loads of money and stuff, and like those people will be like left in the dust and they'll like cry and stuff, and they'll like piss themselves and like finger their asses.
What is this spite? What is this spite version of Jake that's coming out all of a sudden?
Well, I'm not talking about anyone. It's bespoke to the person's personal life. That guy that you hated in school, he'd be like, "Oh my god, Jake got over 6K on his campaign. Guess I better kill myself."
Oh my god! This channel doesn't endorse any such speech. YouTube, please have
just me
mercy
personally.
on me.
Just me personally. So.
Yeah, if you want to punish anybody, punish Jake, not me.
There's more backup memes. You missed more backup memes.
I haven't missed it. You've just been talking too much. I haven't gotten to them. Shut up so I can move on. Oh my fucking god.
Shutting up quote from A Bug's Life.
Yeah, I'm trying to get out of here, so.
I apologize. I'm desperately trying to get through these memes. A man with no strings. Cool.
It's great.
Oh, it's Tree getting chopped up. That's great. That's so funny.
The young master's welfare is my sole concern, as he's being hacked to shit.
It's really too bad Phil's not here. He's gonna watch the replay and he's gonna be so bummed out.
He will not watch the replay. He's not watching.
He'll be like, these fucking drunkards. That's really cool. That's really cool. And the next one. What's this? What's happening?
It's Pat, Lena Dunham, the other bitch woman from that thing, and I guess Elliot Page.
Yeah, Charlize Theron, Elliot Page, Lena Dunham. Yeah,
what bitch woman? Who are you talking about?
Pat, if you get all three of them at once, that's not really a bad spread.
Yeah, these are the women I simp for. The underrepresented women that they have lots of haters, and I simp.
There's so many things I want to say. Wait, who? The only blonde woman I can think, either Charlize Theron or who's the chick in the witch who played Furiosa? Anya Taylor-Joy. Are you talking about her?
No, I think it's Charlize Theron because I've been mentioning her. I say she's one of the most terrible people in the world, but she's one of the best actresses in the world.
Right, she's a bit crazy, but she is actually.
Yeah, I negged her.
Really? Good on you. No, I agree. She is actually a really good actress. I like Furiosa. She's absolutely batshit insane.
Yeah, Charlize Theron is the one that you get to bang every now and then, and you'd be really happy about it. And Lena Dunham is the one you can bang all the time, even like hatefully, and it's fine. And then like Elliot Page is like, yeah, I guess we're friends.
Yeah, something like that.
I feel like I just got a crash course in male psychology, and I don't know if I'm happy about this information.
You could probably not look her in the eyes, and she's trying to communicate. Lena Dunham, if she's trying to communicate with you, you can be like, "Yeah, can you shut up? I'm nearly done."
I encourage everyone to not be like Jake. Thank you very much.
I'm like nearly done, so can you stop being fat or something?
Thank you, everyone. I encourage everyone to not be like Jake.
Charlize
This is actually
Theron,
not a good role model. Please ignore him. Thank you.
Charlize Theron is like, she's like 50, and she had a quote recently in an interview or something, and they're like, "So what's it like getting old and being single still?" And she's like, "I love being single. I just had sex with a 25-year-old just yesterday."
I did see that. Yeah.
I'm like, cope.
Yeah,
I don't know, maybe I'm wrong, but
no, you're right. That's so sad. Like, come on, pump out some kids already. I mean, what do you think you're on this earth for, lady?
She had
You never know. You never know with these people. Yeah, I think it's really hard to tell unless you know the person personally. Some people, it really is Some people, they genuinely are just happy like that. Though I say that is in the minority. That is definitely the minority.
Yeah, and then
some people are happy like that.
No,
they don't. Oh my god!
I'm so happy he drinks themselves
Jake,
to death.
we're ending this fucking stream. You're nuking my channel. Fuck you.
Oh, sorry. I didn't realize. I was being too edgy in the channel deleting way. I apologize.
Listen, even Shay's not happy with you.
Really?
Listen, I
zoned out. What did he say?
Yeah, what did I say?
But also oh yeah, you're gonna read super chats. I'm gonna go, I think. So
I'm pretty much done. I think that's all there was.
You have to read super chats.
Oh yeah. Okay. Well, if you gotta go, that's cool. Thank you for being here, Pear. Where can everybody find you?
You can't find me because I don't want to be found.
No, everyone go find him at Narwhal Books, Pear Bear. Please shout yourself out. Yeah. We're not going anywhere. Pear's just leaving, but we'll be here.
Congrats on the launch, Jake.
And thank you.
For hosting, Rini.
I'm grateful for you being here, Pear.
Okay. See you guys later.
Good night.
See you next week. Bye.
Irene, I didn't cross a line today.
You're way too drunk. You're way too drunk.
Hashtag unheard.
Okay, I'm gonna get caught up on super chats. And hopefully Phil returns by the end of it. If he doesn't, I'm gonna have to end the stream because this has been going on for a while.
Yeah, 4 hours 16.
It's been a while.
Here, where's the go?
He's back.
Oh my god, thank you. Phil
Time
is saying
for another three.
Hello.
Another 3 hours.
Holy shit.
Phil,
why did Pear have to go?
He was done.
You just miss each other.
I know. I was in chat. I was
literally
telling him to
just
wait.
miss each other.
Damn
Welcome back. What's up, Phil?
How was the show?
It was good.
It's been really
trying to nuke my channel.
I didn't say anything that bad. What I said? Could you stop being fat? I'm almost finished. Like that's not even.
Yeah, I didn't hear what Irene got so mad about.
I'm not mad so much as that's mean and it isn't. I have social decorum, and that's not the kind of thing you should be saying on the internet.
It's Lena Dunham.
That's true. That's true.
She's supposed to be a comedian.
Well, Jake's fat. He could say that.
Exactly. I've had it said to me quite a lot.
Well, there you go. Oh. It would have been better if you had your camera on the whole time. Apparently.
I did have my camera on.
I took my earring off because I went to go see a buddy I haven't seen in 10 years. And
R word will new. We say the R word as in arted. We say that all the time.
What do we say? What retard? We say that all the time.
Yeah.
I say retard.
As a pro retard, I reserve the right to say that word.
Thank God I said it. Phil just says Mako.
Mako. Yeah, did you guys see Michael yet?
No. Jake has a fat pat. I gotta use it for something.
All right, can we look at the meme?
We did already, Phil.
We already did. We were waiting
Alex,
for you to
wrap
come
the meme
back.
up, please, Alex?
Phil, for fuck's sake.
Phil has to be given the chance to read his own lines.
Hold on, let me make sure I got all my super chats. Okay, let's see. Did we get this one?
Sorry.
Stop clicking on other shit. TC $10 for $10. Thank you so much. Time for full Gameverse rant. Paranoia Agent is another good strategy con work. I think I read that one. Thank you so much.
TC, I brought that up so that TC would be rewarded for that super chat. The whole Gameverse bit was in reaction to a super chat.
Cool.
Oh yeah, I know what you're talking about.
TC for another $10. Thank you so much, TC. Jake, set a stretch goal to have the panel breakers do a full EFAP of this pilot.
I can't force my panel mates to sabotage their future relationships with other indie creatives.
It's already sabotaged, don't you worry.
Listen, I know it doesn't matter because what? You say a mean thing and then you apologize. Well, fuck you already said it. I hate you now. But like, people do whatever they want. It's great that they get to make their thing. Like, but there is an audience for it. It's just not. I'm not in it.
I have a very retarded philosophy, which is like, I know I don't stay within the lines all the time, and I don't like being controlled, so I'm just gonna say whatever the fuck I want and make mistakes, and I'm gonna trust that eventually the fact that I can do pretty good work will carry me through. That's been my whole bumbling career trajectory of like, well, I draw pretty good and I'm decent at what I do, so I'm gonna offend a bunch of people, but eventually I'm gonna be all right. That's my path.
It really does fucking suck, though.
I understand what you're talking about now. I remember that animated pilot thing.
Yeah. There was another animated pilot that was like a little bit better, and it didn't have I did so many things wrong. It's okay, dude. It doesn't matter that you like doesn't matter that you killed a hobo in cold blood. That's the anime voice acting that they
If you make those noises, don't be on camera.
Please don't do that voice. TC wants a hair flip. Well, my hair's in a ponytail right now.
I like genocide a whole race of people, dude. It's okay.
Should I mute him?
Yeah, I have a question. If I wear this dangle earring at Heroes Con, will it increase or decrease my sales of comics?
To men, probably increase.
Depends on if you're also wearing a mesh shirt.
I'll probably
nipple pasties.
Here's the funny thing. I'll probably be dressed like this. I'll probably be dressed exactly like this. But earlier in the night, I went to a work party for my girlfriend's work, and it was Grease themed. So she had like, you know, the whole like, she went thrifting and got the poofy skirt, and she's got like these bangs and like leather jacket, and then she just like pulled clothes out of my closet to wear just so I looked like a greaser, and everyone's like, oh, I love your costumes. Like, I wear this is a regular summer outfit for me. I'm wearing blue jeans.
No, I can confirm Phil just dresses like a greaser every day. That's just his look.
So I'll probably be wearing this, not these crazy glasses because they're difficult to see up.
Mesh shirt,
I don't know. Okay,
thong.
At conventions, I get stopped by people who are like, "Oh, let me take a picture of your cosplay," and usually it's probably people just like being, you know, dudes, right? But yeah, Phil, I think probably the same thing happens to you. They think you're in cosplay, but you're not.
Yeah, at conventions, everyone's like, "Oh, dude, like that's a great Logan." You don't know how many times a week people tell me I look like Wolverine.
Yeah, whenever I'm in a convention, Phil, they point to me and go, "Oh my god, that's a really good fat guy costume." I'm like, yeah, you're right.
In a Hawaiian shirt. That's a really great hedgehog in a Hawaiian shirt costume. No, I get asked, who are you cosplaying? And I'm like, I'm not cosplaying. I don't cosplay.
You gotta say that chick from Death Note.
Who, Misa? Misa.
I've never seen it.
That's her name.
Cosplaying as I'm that
She's
gay
blonde.
guy.
I can't cosplay her. I could cosplay the other detective chick that got killed. I know her. I forgot her name though.
3 more backers,
I know the lore, guys.
and I get to 40 backers. 3 more, and I get to 40, and then I can die in peace.
He can die in peace, guys. He can die in peace. Misa, see, I got it. Misa's blonde. Yes. Also, she's a dumb bimbo. I mean, I'm dumb, but I'm not that dumb. Holy shit.
Rue?
Whoa, wait, what's her name?
In Death Note. The chick in Death Note.
Oh, she's great.
At least I can draw comics. Holy fucking shit. I mean, I like her, but I'm just being realistic.
Who played her in the live action Netflix adaptation?
Rin. I like Rin.
There's a live action Death Note already?
Dude, yes.
Yes, there was. There was an American live action Death Note. It was shit.
Like 10 years
Wait,
ago?
there was a Japanese one too.
Oh, yeah, I didn't see that one.
Oh no, the Japanese, it's like they put on little theater performances of adaptions they like. Like, no, I'm not talking like big theater. I'm like, they rent a community center and they like wear normal boring outfits that aren't that great. And they do like a little reenactment of manga. Do you know about that, Irene?
No, I don't know. I know they have actual like Japanese Broadway productions of some Japanese anime. So I've seen the Spirited Away stage production and it's really good. You know, I saw a clip of that scene where Chihiro goes through all the wooden doors to go to Yubaba, and the way it was played on stage with all these people holding doors as props. It was really cool. You guys should look it up. But they have like proper stage productions of anime. Sometimes I assume if the anime is popular enough.
There was a really cool anime stage production that we saw in fucking Universal Japan, where it was Lupin, Scroopin Bombupin. Was it Lupin or was it Gadget Kid?
It wasn't Lupin Bombupin. What the fuck? Oh, how dare you!
Lupina Netangango's playing Helena Troy.
It was Detective Conan.
Detective Conan. So they had like a CGI 3D thing on a screen, and it was like really good. Like it was just Jake drinking raw eggs. I'm drinking Aussie lemonade. I probably should be drinking raw eggs. Phil, they had like stuff on a 3D screen, but then like a guy came on a stage, like out of the thing in costume. Yeah. It was like a guy that was on the thing, but then people came up on the stage, and it was really cool.
Detective Conan the Barbarian?
No, it's just called Conan the Barbarian, but the Conan is after Sir Conan Doyle. So it's a little kid.
It's a little gadget kid.
Yeah, it's a Japanese manga series that's like a detective murder mystery series, but it's written for kids. And the main character, it's complicated, but he's this kid detective, and he takes on the name Conan after Sir Conan Doyle. So that's why the series is called Conan. Yeah. But it's super popular. It's ridiculously long running. I grew up reading it, and it's still a popular franchise. So that's how you know it's a super long running thing. And yeah, they have like a stage play of it at Universal Japan. It's great. It's actually really cool.
Well, they did when we were there.
Childhood.
That's cool.
It's like my childhood again. It was nice.
Universal Japan was the fucking tits because they had Nintendo Land there, and like you get there really early in the morning, and like everyone runs to Nintendo Land because if you get into Nintendo Land early, you don't get given a time to go into Nintendo Land. If you get there late, they give you a time, and you have to like be in and out. But if you get there at the beginning of the day, you get to stay there all day. And
so it's a whole clusterfuck where basically what they said. But you can try when you buy your ticket, you can try to get in on the time lottery, but I'm convinced that it just never works. And basically what they make you do is, okay, we're gonna just open the gates at like 6 a.m. The park opens at 9, but there are people lining up at like 5 a.m. Okay, because let's be realistic, it's Nintendo Land, and they open the gates at 6. The park opens at 9, but they open the gates at 6 because people are already lining up at 5 a.m. camping out just to make a mad dash to go into Nintendo Land, and the minute they feel like it's up to capacity, they block it off and you can't get in anymore. So here's a tip for anybody trying to go into Nintendo Land at Universal Osaka. Just get there ass fuck early. Buy your ticket first. Get there super fucking early. Line up and then just run. Run before they bar the gates.
I couldn't run because I had gout, but...
Yeah, don't they have it in Orlando now?
They do. I think they opened.
Yeah, it opened in Orlando. I haven't been to the Orlando one.
Here's another thing about freaking theme park Japan. They're like, you cannot have snack from outside. So you go to like a Lawson's before going there, and you're like, I'll get this chicken, I'll get these snacks, and I'll put them all in my bag, and this will be me for the day. And then you go through security, and they're like, you cannot take this inside. And you have like a whole bag full of snacks. And then you're like, I guess I'm just going to stand here and eat them then. And then you stand there and stuff your face. And then you walk a little bit further after eating them all and standing there for 10 minutes. And then you're like, oh, there was another line. I could have just stood in this line and eaten all the snacks.
Good job. Well done.
And then you get gout. Because you get gout.
That's how it goes.
Gout runs
past.
Just not
tell them that you had all those snacks. Just hidden them.
He says cruel runnings, man.
Cruel runnings?
This is what Gout Gout says when he runs past you whenever something bad happens to you.
That's awesome. You should draw that.
This is Futurama.
Yeah,
Nobody
but
got that.
You gotta draw Gout Gout.
Gout Gout version.
Yeah.
Phil can read. Phil, we should bestow upon Phil the ability to read his part of the meme, though.
Yeah, I'd like to see it.
We will. I'm trying to find it actually as we speak.
Well, while you're looking for that, I'll bring this up, guys. We are looking for. We have Phil. Can you believe we read? I can't believe.
Sake.
Crazy, dude.
You're looking for it. We might as well bring it up and try. Guys, we just need, we got another backer. We just need 3 more, and then we hit 40, and then I can like die.
That's crazy.
And then he can die. Wait, guys, I missed one. I missed the meme. I'm the worst. Guys, look at this.
Oh my gosh.
Oh my god.
Oh no.
Why is Irene's the creepy fingering guy? That's great.
What is Irene wearing? She's just in like
she's in her
Wendy's costume.
No, she's in her like school uniform that she described.
You are correct. Oh my god. Okay, Alex, here's the thing. The uniform was uglier than that, but thank you for making it look halfway cute. It was uglier than that. It was such a fucking ugly school uniform, but thank you. Wow, this is terrifying.
God.
Wait,
so
why?
I'm the soothsayer.
That's hilarious.
Let's show
have mercy.
Pair his hips. God damn.
Wow. Yeah, there isn't anything to read, but here you go. Here's Jake as Valhalla Jakemon, lording over Cumfilda and
Cumfilda, and then Pegatha. Wait, no, not
Pegatha?
not Pegatha. I don't think Pat wants to be called Pegatha.
Oh yeah.
Look at generic Japanese faced you, Irene.
Yeah,
I know.
great.
Apparently, I'm a generic Japanese girl. It's
this
okay.
This is the standee I should have made.
That's what the AI thinks I am. Thank you, Alex. That's amazing. All right, Phil. Here's the actual main meme, so you have a chance at reading your lines. We skipped over you because you weren't here.
Where are we? We're in a ship. Oh, it is launched. Look at me. That's freaking great.
Yeah, it's great.
This is the launch.
Yeah, we've launched. We're in pretty deep space, seeing as we got to 6K. That's crazy.
Crazy. All right.
Look at my
sorry.
outfit.
I've had a whole bottle of wine and then half a cup on top of it. So I apologize.
Water.
Here. Okay. Go ahead.
All right. This is my only blonde wig. I mean, it's not my wig. Don't go and do Irene voice, Jake. Here, text me when she's done with her week. That's just olive oil. That's actually how the Blue Man Group blew themselves. Oh, God. The Pantone talk. We're not supposed to talk about it.
Amazing.
You got to read it.
Dude, the wig.
He did. We held out until he came back and you got to read it.
Do you know what's really fucking weird about the campaign? So on the last campaign, I was trying really hard to get like one guy to reply and give us his address so we can send him his stuff, and he was like the biggest backer. And he's backed on this campaign, and I'm pretty sure it's the same guy, and it's like, could you give us your address for the other one? Like,
He still has not?
Yeah, like, why are you back?
That's
so,
awesome.
okay, maybe he gave you the wrong email and he never got email or something, right?
Yeah, but I messaged him on the thing, too. It's just really, I mean, it's just amazing. Like, this person backed on the last campaign. It's the only outstanding backer from the last campaign who I've been, like, really trying to send them their stuff. And then they just come in and ball a move again on this campaign? I'm like,
That's,
man.
hold up. That, I'm
awesome.
like that. I mean, I don't back like baller moves, but I will ignore backer surveys, and I will never reply with my address because I hate answering messages. I'm really bad about it, so they're probably just like that.
Well, their orders will be packed and stored aside for when they finally do respond. And if 3 more of you join them today, we will get to 40 backers on the first day, and it will be insane.
What is that? I'm getting scared again.
We're absolutely going to get to 40 by the end of the first day, guys.
Yeah.
It will happen.
We have 37.
Get the Panel Breaker standee as an add-on. Like, we've been talking about it for eons on this channel. You can finally get it. You can get the Panel Breaker standee and the 12 trading card set, including Camel and Bancroft. There's only 50.
Yes, indeed.
Boomcroft.
Get this now. 37 backer. Let's get to 40 backers by the end of the first 24-hour period. By the end of the first day, which will happen.
Yeah,
which will happen. And 6,000 is already insane. Thank you guys so much. That's amazing. Woo! Well done, Jake. Good job promoting the campaign, even though you drank an entire bottle of Jägermeister.
There's an ambulance outside.
Wait, the only outstanding Jake. I think we're all pretty great. No. Okay. There's some Indiegogo packages that are going to be left out. I'm saying the only one that was like didn't respond. The only person I don't have an address for, basically. I know you're still waiting on your Indiegogo stuff. No backer left behind. I promise you. Not like those other girls. I'm not like those other girls.
What's like the other? What the fuck? Okay, I think here's a translation. I think what he means is everybody who gave actual addresses has been shipped out, which includes
everyone who gives out money, they get the thing. How about that?
Okay, let me talk. Let me handle this. So everybody who has given a valid address has had their packages shipped out, which is like everyone except for like 1 or 2 people. And if you're watching the stream and you back Carnal the Barbarian 1 and you haven't gotten your package yet, well, first of all, wait like a week or so because your package is probably in transit. This takes time. Shipping takes time, but also double check your email and your Kickstarter messages because maybe you didn't fill out your address correctly, and RJ needs your address.
No, Irene, genuinely, there's like a handful of people who backed on Indiegogo who like the stuff hasn't even been sent out yet, and it will get sent out.
Okay.
It will get sent out
in the Kickstarter.
Oh, sure. No, everyone got their tracking numbers through Kickstarter. It's just it genuinely, it's going to be only 2 weeks, and then everyone will get their stuff. That's what I was promised, so don't worry.
Great. Well, and if you liked what you got, you can back Carnal the Barbarian, Side Quest 1, Dragon.
This is the first self-contained one-shot story in the world of Carnal the Barbarian. It follows the adventures of 2 Fappu no Jutsu edge maidens in their quest to prevent the rise of Brimdoom, the evil titular bad dragon in the mix. And of course, our main man Carnal gets mixed up in the whole story. Once again, looking for a friend. Once again, thinking the I can fix her line, but in the place of an evil dragon. Will he succeed? Or will he end the world? Who knows?
Who knows?
It's a 40. It used to be 30 pages. It got upgraded to 40. And if we get to 30K, which is not too ridiculous a goal, we will be adding a 10-page story to this to make it like a whole 50-page in the end.
Awesome. Let's get this to 30K then.
Yeah, we've already smashed the first 2 stretch goals, and which means now every cover will have the Pantone red. The red around the logo, that's going to be neon red now on every cover of the book with soft touch matte luxury editions, which will go up to double the price post-campaign. Just like the last book, all of the gold foil and orange editions of the book that you guys already got, go look at the campaign. They're a lot more expensive now if you want to get them after the fact. And one person did, which is insane. Like, one person bought like a whole golden shower package. So they had to kind of pay a lot more for what you guys got just for being there at the right time. So be there at the right time now and back today. If you want to.
Back today. You heard it. Back now. Back it now. Rini Friday live stream. Yes, I am planning on doing a live stream tomorrow. Oh, wait, hold on. I am supposed to be on Comic Nights tomorrow, so no live stream on my channel. Or maybe I'll do one afterwards. I don't know yet. But yeah, I'm going to be on Comic Nights tomorrow evening. So see you guys there. Cheers.
Sweet.
Yeah.
Who provides the golden shower?
Guys.
If you get it's one of the bundles is the golden shower bundle. It's if you get the gold foil editions of all the chapter 1 books. But so essentially, I would be providing the golden shower to the highest bidder.
Oh my god! Phrasing. Anyways, everyone go back. CARNAL THE BARBARIan, Bad Dragon. Right. Say Comics, a man with no strings. Tell us about this, and I will be right back. I apologize.
What?
I need a minute.
I'll still be here, Phil. I can hold your hand through this.
You can pitch your book. You can talk about this. What's going on? What's going on with the project?
All right, Man with No Strings. What is it? 2 weeks from now? June 4th, Thursday night. 2 weeks. It is launching on Michael Bancroft's stream. We'll be hanging out on the Panel Breakers afterwards on Zate Comics. This is, what is it, 26 pages of story. I actually have the proof of it right here. I got the proof already here. It's formatted. I put the extra concept art pages in the back and cover variants in here. This is the next installment, issue 2. We just came out with issue 1. What, 2 months ago? So pre-orders will be up June 4th. And we'll actually have copies at HeroesCon as well. This is a flashback that tells you about the origin of our gunslinger. So if you guys have read issue 0, issue 1, you are getting glimpses into who this character is, why he's on this path of revenge to basically get his father back, who was taken from him. He's cursed for his soul to rot with every step down the path of revenge he goes, and we'll see how far he's willing to go to get back what's been taken from him. So the 4th, be there. We're going to have a couple awesome covers. We just showed off the retro cover, which you guys saw earlier in the show. Guess I could share that again. Which will be printed on newsprint.
You missed a meme related. There was a meme
I saw
related.
It. You saw it? Yeah, it looks awesome. Thank you, Alex. That was so cool. Yeah, so we'll still do the blank sketch cover. We'll have the regular one, black and white, and the retro newsprint cover. So we're going to be going in a couple weeks, and turnaround time will be a couple more months. So I think we'll be ready to ship this out in September, August or September time. But if you guys come out to Heroes, we'll have all 3 of the issues for you to pick up if you guys haven't.
It's got to be a great experience for the people who are like backing this and reading it so often. Like they're not even waiting a year for the issues. Like this is as close as you can probably get to the kind of like monthly comic shop schedule while still doing a crowdfund that can make it viable as a business. Like you're pulling something off, and like it's not even being talked about. Like this is an achievement to do these books so quickly.
I'm so glad that we're able to do it. I had a head start. I've been working on this since 2023 probably is when we started that issue 0, and then taking the time to flesh out the story, having a timeline for the whole series, and now Oliver is probably like 4 pages into issue 3, so the next one. And I know he wants to hammer out a cover for that, so we could put that as like a little preview in the back of this. So yeah, it's going really well. The feedback is awesome. You guys saw Comic Book One. He super chatted earlier to saying that he put a review up on X, which was so cool. I got a glimpse at that. So I love the feedback. And if you guys dig what we're doing, definitely be there on the 4th to support this. If you pull up my screen, I could show the little trailer while Irene's gone still.
Do it. Hold on, I gotta remove this and do this.
Sweet. Yeah, let's look.
When you wish upon a star, doesn't really matter who you are. When you wish upon a star, will fate see through you. Find out in issue 2.
You guys will find out coming up soon. Oh yeah, and Michael owes me a review too. Michael
who?
Michael Bancroft.
He's gonna though. He's already read it, right? He's planning on bringing it up.
Yeah, he read it. He just got it recently, probably like last week. That was so cool. So yeah, I mean, it takes forever for freaking books to get to Australia, but he got them. So I'm excited.
Camel says, "Is this over? Are you sending me a link?" We're still streaming, and I am probably going straight the fuck to bed after this. After chugging a lot of water.
Yeah,
holy shit! I've had way too much to drink.
Although, if you want to hang out and say how awesome my campaign is, then sure.
You're welcome to hang out and talk to Jake. Don't let me get in the way.
I'm gonna die. Man, what a night! This has been crazy. I can't.
It's been nuts. Great launch. Really good job. Congratulations.
Badass.
And thank you to everybody who's backed Bad Dragon. Well done, everybody.
Yeah, thank you, the chat. Thank you to
Not gonna
both
regret it.
Irene and Phil for being here the entire time and helping with so many comments about pushing people to back. It really means a lot to me that both of you were here the whole time.
Do you have to be salty about things? Is this really the time?
Do you really think I care?
Did Irene leave?
He doesn't care about anything.
Yeah, Phil was here the whole time, and Irene.
Just don't care. No. Just don't care about anything.
I know I'm probably coming across like a drunk asshole right now, but I am happy. I am very grateful. It's okay. This has been a wonderful stream. I'm really grateful. And if we pull up my companion, believe it or not, a last minute. Are we wrapping this up?
Yeah, I'm going to bed.
Yeah. Okay. Well, then that means we can declare this person a last minute hero. Actually, can you pull up the campaign? Because mine has the stupid side.
I am pulling up the campaign. Give me just like 2 seconds because
I hate when people show the campaigns with the back end stuff. It's like looking behind the curtain.
Licking behind the curtain? Is that the expression?
You ever licked a curtain?
No, just behind it.
That's weird. No.
Yeah.
Haven't done that. Here we go. What?
Hell yeah, let's play it again.
This one!
Okay, look. We made it to 38. Look.
Yay! One more! Yay! Woo! Cheers!
Maybe if 2 people want to join in, they can get it to 40. But thank you so much to whoever just backed right now. I'm really grateful. I've tried to be as entertaining as I could on this stream as a reward, tarnishing my reputation as a wonderful, upstanding member of the community by being a drunk asshole.
Because that was always your reputation.
Look, he says it was he. Well, thank you. Very grateful. Thank you, Emerald Wackass. Yeah, even Snarticon gave money. Even Snarticon gave me money. I will say thank you genuinely. Yeah, thank you,
Matthew Hunter. Oh yeah.
Should we play the trailer once more to see if it entices anyone to become back at 39?
Well, yeah. Sure. Well, I want to pull up something of my own, if I may, and I'd like to close out the stream with the trailer. So.
Wait.
39.
39.
Just ticked over.
We didn't even have to do. Okay. We're going until backer 40.
Oh my god.
I am gonna keep drinking and being a complete useless person until we get to backer 40. Come on.
Here's what we gotta do.
We're at 50 minutes. We're almost at 50. Not 50 minutes.
5 hours.
5 hours.
450
minutes. 40
minutes.
backers. Come on. One more backer.
Here's the plan. Let's play the trailer for this. Then we can switch to something else. Maybe one more person is tempted by the trailer, and then by the end of the stream, we hit 40.
Okay. Let's play the trailer. Let's see how this goes.
Okay.
All right, let me find the trailer.
I have to finish this if we hit 40, because I genuinely did say that I'd do that.
You had to be sick for the rest of the next day. Fuck my shit. I was gonna pull up my website.
Go get some bread.
Well, let's just play the trailer. Then we can talk about something else, and then maybe another one comes.
All right, let's go.
Deep below the surface, in a throne room underground, prophecy unfolding, an evil dragon to be crowned. These maidens quest to slay the beast, save her from fiery end. But he just wants to get drunk and have a dragon for a friend. CARNAL the Barbarian. CARNAL the Barbarian. CARNAL the Barbarian.
Do you guys want me to? Does the chat want me to play the full version of that song? Because there's 2 other verses of that song. Everyone says no. Makes me feel embarrassed.
No, don't play it.
Freaking! I'm not gonna say fuck you guys because I love you guys. So it's called Cavern Throne Booze. Is this the one? Hold on.
That's what the song is called?
Yeah, hold on.
It's not a great name.
Yeah, this is the one. I mean, I don't know how to play this. I could have.
Oh, thank God.
God damn it, Phil. Okay, Irene, are you okay with me uploading this and us playing it, or is that like crap? Am I ruining things by suggesting this, or what?
Go ahead and play it.
She says through gritted teeth. Okay, it's uploading right now, I think.
Cool.
I think it's loading. Whoops, that's a bit too large. It's going to be 30 megabytes. Okay, do you guys share media then? I'm ruining everything. Thank you for... That's insane. Thank you so much for 40. I now have to drink all of this.
Why can't you just play it from your desktop?
Well, because when you do that and you share audio, doesn't it share the audio of stuff you can hear?
You can just mute yourself.
Yeah, but you'll hear you guys.
It doesn't always do that.
Oh yeah, this is good. I hear it.
Oh, you hear this?
The Barbarian.
No, this?
I don't hear anything.
Yeah.
You hear this?
Oh yeah, there it goes.
Are you faking listening to it?
Barbarian.
That's
I
not
hear
what's...
nothing.
You're lying,
I don't
Phil.
hear anything. Phil, fuck
Phil,
you.
trying to get out of this. Okay.
You're full of shit.
It says video file, but I wonder if I can just use a normal file who is non-video. I should have just edited.
You see, don't worry. Phil was bullshitting all of us.
Wait, I don't know how to play it. I can. Can I share the audio from a window and it's Premiere Pro? You think?
Okay, let's just move on.
No, we're not moving on.
You can just upload it later.
No. Can you hear this? Add to stage. Hold on. Remove from stage.
I have to actually add this to the stage.
No. Can you hear this when I play it? Hold on. Can you hear this when I play it?
Yes.
Yes, I can hear it.
Do you want to hear the whole song?
Nope.
Fucking hell.
It's already on string. Why would you ask it?
Okay, hold on. Right, go.
Below the surface, in a throne room underground, prophecy unfolding, an evil dragon to be crowned. These maidens quest to slay the beast, save her from fiery end. But he just wants to get drunk and have a dragon for a friend.
Carnal. So he says Carnal the Barbarian.
Oh my god.
It says Carnal the Barbarian.
Why did you stop? We want to listen to it.
Why are you stopping it?
Carnal the Barbarian. Carnal the Barbarian.
I need more booze.
Carnal the Barbarian. Carnal the Barbarian. His backstory a mystery. His father can't be found. Now he must do what's right, raise his own son to be proud. But this winged rut will end the world, raise the forest to the ground. Carnal the Barbarian. Carnal, he's a silly one. Carnal the Barbarian.
Oh my god.
Carnal, don't give him a gun.
Amazing. Camel says this is really good. Well, listen.
Carnal the Barbarian. Carnal the
You just rip off my plot.
Speak for yourself, Camel.
No, I'm not stopping it.
Fappo, no jutsu magic, babe. Just getting fingered up and down. You must
Holy shit!
those feelings deep, deep down.
Wow, what the fuck?
Magic or horny energy.
Oh my god!
Will you swing a sword?
What is this?
That's not even the last verse. That's not even the last verse.
Goodbye, my channel.
What have you done? Carnal the Barbarian. Please put down the gun.
The gun?
Can this song be done?
I can't believe you added that into the song. Holy shit.
Oh, you better run.
Wow. Holy shit.
What's he running from?
We're not even like
You're
2/3
running-
of the way through.
You're running from him with a gun,
Oh,
apparently, according to the song's
Oh
internal
my
logic.
fucking god.
You won't put
Well, there you go, everybody. Everybody who stayed through this stream, you got to hear the full version of the song.
I'm putting that
I
full
don't feel
version
like I
out
get to
as a
promote
video.
anything.
I'm
I don't feel like I get to promote anything. This is the end. That's it. Goodbye, everybody. See you guys next week.
No. Promote your thing.
No, nobody
I've got to
cares
finish
anymore.
this. I gotta finish this. We needed at least 10 minutes. I gotta
Then fucking finish it.
All right then.
Finish it now.
Nobody's
Come
holding you
on.
back from drinking.
That was great. Come on, Connell. He's a silly one. Connell, he won't put it in your bum. Perfect
It was really
lyrics.
good. It was amazing. Very good.
Go and give him a gun, and then in the next chorus, I'll put down the gun.
Because he has a gun.
Because he has a gun. Because the two choruses connected.
Run.
I had run. I had a great time making that, obviously.
Well done.
I type whatever silly words I want and the AI makes it to epic music.
Well,
don't be a little
on
girl.
the other hand, I mentioned this in my stream last Friday, but behold, I have a website for Hellion Arts. I've always had it, but I recently revamped it, and because I figured I'm trying to be a real publisher with ISBNs and stuff. So I revamped the website, and now there's a section for Fiendish and also a section for Incurvate. Isn't that cool? So now there's these two sections, and there's even a contact form. And if you click through, I have a little page for my art book. And it's taking forever to load, but ignore that. Behold, here's a bunch of art from Incurvate, and you can actually still order the softcover on the Fiendish website, but not the hardcover. And here are some interiors from the book. And I showed a preview of the hardcover earlier. But anyways, you can scroll back and look at that if you want to. But yeah, quick update for anybody who backed Incurvate. The book is in printing, both the hardcover and softcover, and hopefully we'll be on track to have the books at HeroesCon in like exactly a month. Cheers. Yay!
Glorious. The book's going to be so fucking good. I'm so excited to get the hardcover, for real.
Yeah,
like
me too.
It's just years you've been working on the artwork for this book, auctioning them off piece by piece. They found homes. Like, I'm really glad you did a hardcover, genuinely.
Yeah, it was a good choice. I almost didn't do a hardcover because I've never done one before. I didn't know if anyone would buy it. I think a lot of artists fall into the trap of like, oh, no one will buy my stuff because it's so expensive. Like, if I price it higher, no one will buy it. But I think like people will buy it if you offer something of value.
if one person spent $1,000 on like the money a tier on my campaign called the money shot, I think you can do it. Like, people can do cool shit, and the audience will love it.
The drawing of Shay with the sword. Oh, you mean the drawing of Red Sonja that turned out to be not Red Sonja? Yeah, sure, I'll say that's Shay. Sure, that's Shay now. Red
Shane, yeah.
There you go. The money shot. Yeah, that was supposed to be Red Sonja, but I changed my mind at the last minute for no reason. Here is another thingy, I guess. So here's a preview of the hardcover. I showed it earlier in the stream, but look, it's a whole animated preview. Isn't that cool? I am adding the bookplate page and the little sticker page and all the credits and stuff into the hardcover. I had said during the closeout stream that it wasn't going to be in there, but I decided to bite the bullet and pay for 4 extra pages in the hardcover, so this page will be in there. So this is what what the book will look like. You'll have the sticker page over here, and in the back of the book there will be another copy of the sticker page, but a blank page for sketches. So a completely blank white page for drawings if you want to come to me at a convention and I can draw something for you, or if you want to come to somebody else, it's up to you. But there's a completely blank page at the back of the book on purpose. So there you go. And this is the final version of the hardcover, and it's gone to print. That is not blank, that's just loading.
Glorious.
Cheers. I'm excited. It'll be ready for HeroesCon June 12th in Charlotte, North Carolina. Be there.
And now this is actually going to be allowed to go to freaking Kickstarter, right?
Hopefully. Yes. That apparently. I mean, I think even the original version, I think I would have been fine no matter what. I was more worried. I was more annoyed by the principle of it because, I mean, Incurvate is not all tits, right? It's an art book with some tits. So I could have launched a campaign without showing anything, but I was like, I just hate being censored in any way, shape, or form. And I felt like it would have been inaccurate advertising if the platform forced me to not even put up artwork that had censor bars, because that's like, I'm almost lying to my backers by avoiding showing any censor bars, and that's almost showing them that, almost being like, this is totally a PG book when it's not. And I don't like doing that. I think it's more honest to put my campaign up with censor bars and saying, yes, it's a spicy book. Yeah, there's some pieces that are not suitable for work in it, and that's up to the customers to decide what they want to buy. So I'm glad Kickstarter reversed their policies. That was a good choice. It must have been a chaotic weekend, but thank you for making the right decision. And yeah, I do plan on launching a Kickstarter campaign for Incurvain in the future, but it'll basically be the same thing as the Fund My Comic. And honestly, if you back the Fund My Comic, you probably got a better deal, because I just realized how expensive hardcovers are to manufacture. So I probably will raise the price by a couple of dollars in the Kickstarter. So if you back the Fund My Comic, you got a really good deal. Thank you.
I mean, that's great though. Like, the people who back the earliest get a really great deal. It's like,
that's what it should be. I think that's how it should be.
Good idea.
So yeah. I don't want to add anything to the Kickstarter, because that's not fair to people who backed early. It's going to be the same exact campaign. If anything changes, it'll just be stuff gets more expensive, really. So that's a good deal for you guys if you back the Fund My Comic, right? I don't think that's a problem.
Marco.
Yeah.
Marco.
So there you go.
Marco.
Yes. And thank you for everyone who
tired.
backed the Fund My Comic and helped us close out a week ago.
I realized this whole stream, the main image on the campaign said launching soon, but it had launched.
Oh, whatever. You can change it afterwards. Anyhow. All right. Where can everybody find you guys? Let's wrap this up.
Online.
On the internet.
Zaid Comics.
Cool.
I guess I'll be solo
Comics.
streaming tomorrow. I don't know what I'm gonna do,
Cool.
but maybe I'll show something off.
Phil, should I
Jake, where can
bring
people find you?
that Simpsons trivia thing as a gift for Brandon, or would he not care? You said he already had it. Would he like that gift?
I think so.
Okay,
I don't know.
I'll try my best to bring it.
It's
You could-
closed, right? Oh no, but it's the different. It's remember
The
you showed it to me, and it was different
England
than the one
version.
I remember him having.
Yeah. Okay. England version. Okay, you can find me at CARNALCOMIC.com for everything you need to know about CARNAL the Barbarian side quests. Why not stream with drunk Jake? But tomorrow, I think we can give Phil a break.
All right. Okay.
Oh God! Thank you all for backing so much. Genuinely, 40 backers, over 6K. The pain I am gonna feel tomorrow is gonna be very worth it.
Yeah.
Thank you to Per, who isn't here anymore, for putting up with the commercialization of the show. Thank you to Phil for helping out too, and thank you so much to the wonderful Irene for hosting this after party. Thank you to Bancroft for an amazing launch. Thank you to everyone in the chat for having fun whilst we were doing this. Thank you to every single backer. I genuinely didn't think it would get this big on the first day. Fingers crossed for the future. Let's keep it going. Let's share that around. Let's suck more people into the vortex that is CARNAL the Barbarian. And I'll see you next week. See you on the stream. I hope so, TC. I hope so. All the edging was worth it. How about that?
It was all worth it. And thank you for the links, everyone who's been posting links in the chat, all the mods. Thank you very much. TC says thank you, Irene, for being the hostess with the mostess.
Yeah,
Thank you
for putting up with us all.
That's quite the term. Well, I'm glad I also put up with myself as well. Congratulations on the amazing launch. Well earned after all the trials and tribulations. So fantastic job. Everyone go back. CARNAL the Barbarian. Bad Dragon, the link is in the chat and also in the description if you're watching the replay. Go back and now. It'll still be live for 35 days, but that's not that long, so it's gonna fly by in no time. And you can find me at Rini Draws everywhere. That's RENIE Draws, DRAWS. And I will be streaming on comic nights tomorrow. I usually do a stream after Bancroft, but I promised the comic nights guys I would be on their stream. So I think tomorrow evening I'll be on their show.
Yeah, that's at Mad Ruth's channel. Mad Ruth.
Yes, that's on Mad Ruth's channel. So follow me on Twitter at Rini Draws for more updates, and I'll probably post a link. I'll most likely post a link to that stream when it goes live. And I'll see you guys next week on Panel Breakers, which will be on whose channel?
This is Pear's turn.
Pear's channel.
Oh yeah, Pear,
I don't think I'm not going to be here next week. I'm going to be traveling. I actually think we might be skipping next week.
Oh my god.
I think I'll be around.
Okay.
Yeah, next week, and then after that is my launch for
cool.
Bancroft.
Yeah, I mean,
sweet.
It's the 29th next week.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's right.
Cool.
Yeah, that's right.
I really need
we'll figure it out.
Should we bring the
Thank you guys for being here.
Say again, Phil.
Back the campaign. I'll see you guys. I'm gonna go drink a whole lot of water now because Lord knows I fucking need it. Holy shit. All right. Goodbye. Bye. Bye.
Below the surface, in a throne room underground, prophecy unfolding, an evil dragon to be crowned. These maidens' quest to slay the beast, save her from fiery end. But he just wants to get drunk and have a dragon for a friend.